Welcome. Here we go. Day number 3 of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority, brought to you with Rogue TV. We're in the Rogue TV studio right now. Day number 3 of competition has been called on at the Florence Pipe Pro, and we're expecting a challenging, interesting day. The swell is here. The rain has cleared a bit. We had the flood watch yesterday, but things are looking okay today. Kaifo Girl, Rocky Cannon.
Aloha kakahiaka with a double shaka and a big minoaka and a mele kalikimaka. We are on for day number 3, round of 96, Kaipo.
Yeah, round 96, we're going to be running 25-minute heats. We're going to get through 16 heats of that round of 96, and then we're going to push on into the round of 64, where we are going to try to get through 4 heats there for a full day of competition. Thank you for joining us. Like I said, the skies are clear. Well, clearing. We have another front coming through. Gosh, I got the Alawai surf report this morning.
Oh, nah.
It was, yeah.
High tide.
You knew it, right?
Yeah.
High tide and ultra brown.
Super
with
brown.
all kinds of miscellaneous stuff.
Solids.
All kinds of miscellaneous
I think
stuff.
they use that in the business term.
Floating in there. I think I saw like a queen-size bed actually floating down the Alawai.
Oh, wow. And somebody was on top of them. Sleeping. If you see the flash flood, there's water running in front of you in your car, you pull up to it, immediately put it in reverse.
Do not cross.
And get one real good head start and charge them. No, flash flood watch means you pull up to the running water, just stop and watch. Be safe out there, gang. Be safe.
Be safe. Okay, so our first heat of this round, 4-man heat, 2 in advance into the next round. Mateus Santos, Ezra Clark, Dusty Payne, and Pax
Tibushevsky.
Yeah,
good old Paxy boy. Got a good wave at the end of the heat of the first round on our very first day of competition, and was able to catapult through the heat into round of 96, matching up against veteran Dusty Payne, Ezra Clark, and the young Mateus Santos.
Oh, notes from the judges. Because of you see the conditions right now, we're going to be playing all the way from gums to off the wall.
Yes.
But be mindful, because if the judges cannot see you, they're going to have a hard time giving you a score.
They can't score you.
Yeah.
Can't see you, can't score you.
So,
and that section way down at the end of backdoor towards off the wall is the one that's the culprit of not being able to see, being up in the booth many times ourselves, Kaipo. We know that end of the surfing zone gets a little tricky. So surfers will be mindful to stay within the competition zone, get the full potential of their score, and hope to advance on to the round of 64.
Who we got here? Green in the next heat.
Noah Abril.
So Noah came through the round of 128 to find his way in here.
All of the red and blue surfers, for your guys' knowledge, are the surfers that have been seeded into this round. They have points, they got status, they get the kind at most rewards. Nah. And they were seeded into this round. All the white and green surfers are the ones who have advanced from the prior days.
Oh, look at the rip that we got right there. Those guys paddling. And there we go. You check in, then you paddle out, just like you check into the surf jack.
Oh, yeah.
And there it looks like that's Shiloh Tenberg with Raymond Shito and Riley the Kind.
Yeah. Wiley Riley. The Coyote. About to get some moves. Oh, gosh. Riley Snyder.
Snyder, there you go. We knew that. Hey,
just making any kind.
Just testing.
Just making on test. That's the kind of ripping do right there.
You're right.
They're in the rip.
Paddle in the rip.
They're ripping right now, but the wrong kind.
Yeah.
The other kind of rip do is your shots.
Now you may be asking, why? Why are you running today? And the answer is, we got a whole lot of surfing to get done before we get to the finals, so we got to pull the trigger sometime.
And there was only a 10-day waiting period, 10th to the 20th, so already kind of pressed for time. And then the forecast from here on out, very sketchy at best.
Yeah, exactly, right? So
there's not going to be any 10-foot, 12-foot pipe days that are going to be glorious. It's going to be scrap and grovel, but we're going to bring them to you live however you like see them.
I feel like likely we're going to be on, we're just going to go straight through this thing.
I like that idea.
I think we'll run, from what I'm seeing right now, we're going to run,
that's a big league drop.
Oh, okay. Well, we're ready down on the beach. Nathan, Florence, tell me what you got. What you really, really got. Nate,
Can you show me those heats again?
you got them.
Okay, keep talking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go ahead.
Guys, we're back. Day 3 of the event. And we got a pretty wild mix of conditions here. So you're gonna see a lot of different action and a lot of different ways to surf a heat today. The swell was picked up in the evening yesterday, was absolutely pumping, and then turned super north overnight. And so we got a big rip current, we got a lot of closeouts, and some very chunky conditions. Eli Olsen getting ready for his heat. I would say stay busy, hunt the rights. Dusty versus the Groms right now is this heat. Yeah, there is a few double ups, but you know how these north days are, they're tricky. Got Eli Olsen heading out for his heat. He's heat 2. We're gonna get a heat. See who's in this heat right now. I saw Dusty Payne paddling out. Looks like someone's looking at it right here. But yeah, we're gonna see a lot of attempts today, just because the north direction makes tons of closeouts. It makes huge rips sweep through the lineup. When you have the west swell, all the water goes towards Aukai and to the right if you're facing the ocean. Oh, we got Red up and riding. Going for a turn. Okay, hey, could I get that heat sheet? This is gonna be a day where you're gonna see guys make heats with a 2-point total, and then guys are gonna get Hail Mary 8s on these crazy backdoor waves, or boosting on the lefts, but the wind is a south direction, so it's blowing up the face, into the rights.
Yeah, just stay in the middle when you get out there.
Some of the better air guys could be doing those combos, pulling in, coming out, boosting. All right, let's get a full heat read. Eyo!
Back to back again.
I know, you wanna sit with me for a bit? Are you getting warmed up?
I'm gonna head out in a second. Are you live?
Yeah, we got Mattis, Santos, Ezra Clark, Dusty Payne, and Pax. This last name is a hard one to pronounce. Tybuswiski. I hope I didn't farm that. I probably did. But what are you riding?
6'6".
Yeah. E.I. Olsen's in heat 2.
A lot of water moving today.
He's heading out on his 6'6". A lot of water moving, he said. But
5'10", smashed out.
yeah. Tell everyone he's on a shortboard. Someone up and riding. We got Green. Pax checking, taking a look, in and out, and he's now gonna get super caught inside for trying to pull that one. We're gonna see some carnage today for sure. His guys are gonna get beat downs. The paddle outs on the rights are gonna be trouble. But we'll see Dusty gonna play a patient game. He's a veteran at pipe and backdoor. And he knows which one's gonna go on. He's gonna wait probably and try to pick the best waves of the heat. Also, like, veteran competitive surfer, so he got heat strategy and he got the knowledge on what waves to pick. So we'll see if he puts it all to use in this heat.
That Aukai peak's kind of risky business.
I know.
8 though. Did you see that one?
Who?
Dusty got an 8.
You got an 8 already?
Yeah.
I didn't even see it. I must have not been on yet.
Yeah.
Wow, so Dusty's alone pretty much at Gums to the right of pipe. They opened up the playing field. Oh yeah, I got the scores here. You got 8. I didn't even see that. Wow. Of course.
Yeah, I was like, that was pretty sick. It was a perfect sandbox.
And like you said, that's a risky move because that could just be all rip the whole heat, but that worked out for him. He's now solo too over there, so he don't. he got sole priority as long as he stays over there. Out front at back door, we got Blue looking, Clark stalling, kind of a cover up. I mean, in conditions like this, and for now, that's probably going to put him in second place. Wow, that whole rip is just cooking through the lineup now. You're gonna see whole heats that just get like swept by these rips coming through, and then heats where it's clean and guys are getting some nugs. It's definitely not like ideal pipe and backdoor like we would have liked to see like yesterday evening was, but the swell didn't hit till around 3:34 p.m. And there was nothing all morning, so it wasn't really an event day or an option for us to run. So we're dealing with the leftover north today. But the guys who know where to find opportunity are going to find them. We're going to probably see some really nice rights ridden throughout the day, but probably see some shocker heats too. Currently in the lead, Dusty and Clark going to first. Ezra Clark. Or going to second, sorry. Moving up into a position to advance. 2 people make it out of these heats. You can just tell, like with these wide angles of the lineup, how mixed up it is compared to those west days where you just see cleaner lines rolling in. There's rip currents to either side of pipe and backdoor, and it's just like really just turns into a big mess. But we still got 3 days to run, so we got to get going. Red up and riding, looking left, pulling in. Oh, I just clamped him. Staying busy though. That's definitely a good strategy today. Matias Santos. Dusty set coming to him over on the sandbar. We'll see if he grabs it. Nope. Big chunky rip coming through it. We've got about 12 minutes to go. Dusty could potentially just sit on this 8 through the whole heat.
Honestly, probably safe.
Yeah.
That too is kind of a... Oh man, it's pretty hurt.
Yeah, definitely. I'm coming up in heat 3, so we got some of the local, most of the local boys are in this event, but we got our core friend group in the early heats here. Eli Olsen's in heat 2, he'll be next. I'm backing him up in heat 3. McConaughey will be in my heat. Shiloh Tenberg, Haunui David, and Noah Aubrey with Eli in the next heat. So Dusty currently has priority, and he's about 300 meters away from the closest guy at the closest other competitor in this heat. You can just see the distance. Blue checking out this ripple, trying to back up that score he got. It's still super close with the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right now. These heats are like, for the surfers, anxiety filled because you just never know what wave is going to turn good on these inside bowls, and the guys should be saying, okay, have fun out there. Good luck, EO. Eli Olsen paddling out with the rest of his heat. About 10 minutes to go here. Dusty still sitting solo off to the right. We got Ezra Clark in 2nd. Mateus and Pax. 3rd and 4th currently needing somewhere around a 3 something. Got some local Tahitians walking down the beach. Yeah, Collie. Hi. And they got their coaches and their teams and the families down on the beach here. Yeah, you. Pretty much because of so many local surfers in this event, you got almost the entire community down on the beach watching. Many of the families I grew up with, my friends grew up with, and the younger generation, the mid-generation. With this pipe event, we have like three generations of pipe surfers in this, and a mix of pipe masters, couple guys with world titles, or maybe just one guy. Couple CT guys, Challenger Series guys, competitive surfers, and free surfers, specialists. So it's a super interesting mix with these heats because you're gonna get a range of different strategies per heat. And the trickiest guys are gonna have to get sneaky with it and hunt down the waves they know. I mean, if you surf pipe like days like this, you know how weird it can be. So you'll have a slight advantage. Oh no, we got a priority interference. Shoot. Damn. So I guess they just announced a priority interference. Maybe we can get a replay of it. Looks like Dusty's still holding it down at his peak. He's pretty much surfed a solo heat at this point and has the highest score of the heat. We had a big storm over the last few days. I'm surprised the water hasn't turned brown from the rain. If it rains a lot here, all the small streams and rivers flush out into the ocean, and sometimes we get some brown water looking pipe and backdoor. It's kind of novelty, but definitely got to be wary of ear infections. A lot of these streams is actually how these waves, the channels of these waves are cut. The fresh water kills the reef and cuts lines out through the reef. And so if you were to look at Google Maps of the reefs up here on North Shore, you can pretty much line each channel or sand channel up with a valley or a stream on the mountains before all the water was redirected in the past. But when it rains hard enough, these streams still flush. Pretty long lull here. Some rips going through the lineup.
What's up, my guy? What's up, How are you? I don't know, I was looking for Trevor.
Not much action in the last 5 minutes of this heat. We had a slight priority interference, I believe they called. But it's still super close for second place. Ezra Clark doing well to hold that down. He got a score, got a little barrel, and then he backed it up a bit. But he definitely probably is going to want to get a better backup to secure his second place position. 5 minutes left though.
At the end of the heat, we get to the studio.
Okay. It's definitely not looking like an ideal lineup with a bunch of rip going through it. Someone gonna have to get to work in the last 5 minutes though. I got 3 boards down here from my heat. I'm heat 3, 2 6.6s and a 6.2. Unfortunately, my first heat of the comp, I broke my board, which is my 6.4, which I'd probably be riding right now. I searched around my house, I couldn't find my spare 6.4, so I'm locked in with my 2 6.6s and a 6.2. I'm not sure what I'm gonna ride yet. Notorious for changing my board choice the last second. So that kind of shows you not the best comp strategist sometimes. But these boards are my classic pipe boards, Next Steps by Prizell, pintails, thrusters, using my signature FCS fins. Dusty up and riding at the sandbar. He finally chooses another wave. Oh, he's in the barrel and coming out, so backing up his 8 there. Such a veteran move, just surfed an entire heat to himself and now most likely has the 2 high scores of the event, but he's gonna, if he didn't just make it through this last one, he's gonna get a beat down on his way back out. Set's shifting over here to pipe and back door, and the crowd looking but not going. Dusty's gonna squeak out that channel, the rip current kind of on his side. Sometimes on these paddle outs, if you end up in the right rip current, it can assist your paddle back out, surging you like over the sandbar or the reef. But you can also have it turn against you where you're trying to get in and that current's pulling you back out into the lip of an incoming set, full hammer anvil situation. And there's certain zones here on the reef that are just super notorious for that. Guys just getting stuck, can't go in, can't go out, and getting pounded until even the fittest start to get tired. And that's why we have some of the best lifeguards in the world here on this stretch of beach. The North Shore lifeguards, who also train the younger generations. A lot of the kids in this event have gone through their junior guards programs and get taught like super valuable knowledge. Just an update, Dusty ended up getting a 5 for that, so now very solidly in the lead, probably putting the other guys in a combo situation. But yeah, the lifeguard programs and what these guys have to do, the conditions they have to rescue people in, and how vigilant they have to stay through these winters, the sheer volume of rescues they have to do. These are some of the most badass guys and watermen in the world. So huge shout out to the lifeguards who are watching over us, and our Hawaiian Water Patrol, who watch over the surfers every single event. Some of the best guys on jet skis and working safety programs and protocols. They got their tent on the beach, their spare ski. They'll have a guy driving and they'll have a grabber sitting on the sled. And so the guy driving can focus on driving, and the guy on the sled will reach down and grab a surfer out of the water and then hold him to that sled until they're in a safer area. Pipeline is the most dangerous wave in the world if you're looking at the statistics of deaths per reef. So, yep. You can imagine that our lifeguards and water patrol have seen some crazy stuff. Okay, we're down to 1 minute here. Mateus taking a look at that last wave. Doesn't get it, 30 seconds to go. He needs a 487. It would just take a small barrel. Dusty alone again at the sandbar. He might just have bettered his 5. So the guy pretty much just had a solo session in this heat. Surfed alone the entire time and comboed the rest of the field. So with that performance, Dusty's probably gonna get some other people looking that direction. It's the end of Heat 1. Heat 2 begins. We're going to go back to the studio for a bit. I'm going to get called up and get my jersey on.
All right, so Nathan Florence is going to get ready for his heat coming up. We already just concluded the first heat of the day, and it looked like it was all Dusty Payne. Take a look at our BlendFi heat recap here to start off day number 3 at the Florence Pipe Pro. And like I said, Rocky, it was all Dusty.
Yeah, this was his 8-point ride. Got in the barrel, came out. That's the one we caught up right on the tail end of in live action. So I'm glad we got that replay. And Ezra Clark was able to kind of fit right in the pit right there just for some under the eve pit ride time. And then Dusty followed it up with another one, pulling the veteran move, going gums right off the bat, saying, "Hey, young boys, Bombay Uncle teach you." And incomplete air right there, but an 8 and a 5. Gosh, today that's going to be like gold.
Yeah.
And the conditions, however, living up to expectations. Tough, tricky, and chunky.
Don't expect much,
Yeah,
but we got more action coming. Thank you to Florence for bringing us this Florence Pipe Pro QS 2000 here in Hawaii. We're going to have some messages from some of our supporters, and we'll be right back with heat number 2 out in the water.
There's beauty in our island home. And there's something remarkable in going further. With Atmos Rewards, you'll find loyalty that opens doors. Now that your Hawaiian miles have become points, think of this as your invitation to get rewarded for traveling the globe and to keep going further.
Here we are, we're back, and a little post-heat interview for Dusty Payne after a dominant performance in the opening heat of the day. Let's maybe listen in.
Red, you have first priority, blue has second priority.
Yeah, so Dustin with an 8.17 and actually a 6.68. Caught 3 waves, surfed a whole different part of the break. And so, again, today, because of the swell, because of the conditions, you're going to see a wide variety and a wide playing field, all the way from Ehukai beach bark gums all the way down to off the wall with this broken up north swell, Rocky.
Yeah, and seems like Dusty was the only one that kind of spread out there, but we saw waves that, it's going to be sometimes coming down to that one maneuver. If you can pull off a nice big one, you're going to get a wave that maybe has a barrel on it like this right here for our surfer in red, Shiloh Tenberg, and then avoiding that monster closeout, just mutant section right there. But good job getting in, getting out, the completion. That's what you want to do today. And, wave selection going to be huge. A lot of luck going to be involved, where you pick to sit when the waves come through, that rip Nathan was talking about. Sometimes it's helping back out like Shiloh right there, but, man, it can drag you down the beach or pull you back into the impact zone. A lot of variables today for our surfers to kind of, battle with. And it'll come down to who can find those little gems, just those, and they're not like pure gems like, you know, the 10 to 12 foot second reef days, but it's the gems that, wow, no way. Oh man, I thought he was going to make that. That was Eli Olsen for a 2.0.
Haunui David, also there on the replay, our Tahitian competitor, and this is Noah Abril, just up and out on the left.
Yeah, I mean, all these surfers, watch Shiloh Tenberg gets a little tube time, not super deep, but completed. So count it for Shiloh, 4.5, puts him in the lead above Eli with a 2.0 non-make. Had some good travel time there, but Haunui David with the 1.5 must be related to the Terevas and the Viteas Laret.
Yeah, all the other Davids out in Tahiti, so we'll find out there. We can tell you, either Shiloh Tenberg, who's in the lead right now, North Shore kid, comes over. His dad, Jibo, great surfer, but also was a designer, a board short designer over at Quicksilver in some of the early days. So comes from a great surfing lineage.
Back when they was making them super short there.
Well, no, I think I'm going to say more maybe early 2000s.
Oh, okay, okay.
Not like so back,
but not retro.
Yeah,
but
all the good stuff.
Yeah.
And now the long shorts are coming back, but they never.
And then the short one's coming back. They never going back and forth.
Actually, never left. It never left. And you know what? Haunui David is Poto's son.
Okay, so and I'm wondering how Nui is Haunui. Super Nui, he's big, bro.
This is Taije. You help me with that one.
That's I said that one earlier. That's Taije Livstrom.
Livstrom.
There's a J in there. Could be L-I-L-J. Lilstrom. Help us out, bro. If you guys know the real one, we always take pointers from our competitors and Ohana. Hey, Rocky Cannon at the Instagram. Kaipo Guerrero at the Instagram. Yeah. You can chime in. We can send you guys some messages and reply and answer some questions in the meantime.
Yep.
Obviously, conditions are going to be testy today. Could have some points of long lulls and waiting around, but it's surfers spreading out and getting different peaks. That could keep the action moving too.
Well, 4 surfer heats, so that's good for the rotation. There should be a lot of opportunity for surfers in the way that this is a short period swell. You can see all the swell. It's just picking the quality waves is where it's going to come into play.
Yeah, Nathan said it turned north really quickly overnight, which means it's a fast-moving system, and it was just almost flat in the morning yesterday, so obviously couldn't call it on, and then picked up throughout the afternoon. Was probably best right in that late afternoon and looked promising for today, but then overnight, that's 10, 12 hours, a lot can happen.
Things change.
Yes, sir.
Overnight. But, we got this today. Tomorrow, I think we're expecting more of a backup northwest swell, I think, and so we'll see how that affects everything with the mix of swells. And so also shout out to North Shore Surf Shop, Liam McNamara, giving us some info Haunui, one of his team riders out there, and
here he goes.
Boom.
That's him right there on cue, bro.
Cue. But you can see how difficult that is, Rocky, just getting bounced on the inside.
Oh, just exploded on that trough of the wave where it kicks back up.
It's a challenge for our cameramen too, as well.
Yeah, we were saying.
You've noticed this because they're all over the place.
Yeah, they're just like shooting here, shooting there. They're not focused on one peak. It's like trying to find the golf ball that's flying through the air. I give those guys a lot of credit, bro. Those golf cameramen.
Yeah.
Holy moly! But our guys doing a great job. Thank you for your guys' hard work down on the beach over there. Our Salt and Air Rogue TV crew doing awesome work, and the guys in the studio too.
Well, it's nice here.
All the boys, thank you very much. Mahalo. So, I still rather prefer this than a wave pool. I got a little note, ocean versus wave pool, and they have their place.
Okay.
But, the wave pool, obvious advantage. You know exactly when to have the event. You can time it perfectly. But, I don't know, it's limited, but then on days like this, I bet these guys are like, brah, I wish I was doing a wave pool right now.
Well, wave pools are kind of awesome, Rocky. You know why?
Why?
You never duck dive. Imagine going a whole day getting sick waves all day long and not doing one duck dive.
That's pretty cool. I like the elements. You know, a surf contest, a wave pool, you're never gonna match the vibe and all of that when it's pumping. And the ocean is, you know, ruling the day when it's doing its thing, but there are the variables of being in the ocean. So I just wanted to throw that out there. And Kelly, I never surfed your wave pool yet, but if you like get me over there, I'll try it out.
You got it. There's a strong Hawaiian running that wave pool, Kaniala, over there at the surf ranch in Lemoore. Comes from a great hospitality background.
All right.
Strong Hawaiian. So yeah, maybe you get the message in there. Maybe you get invite.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, I'm not chomping at the bit. I'm happy with, you know, I've rode some amazing waves of Pipeline in my life. I'm not, you know, but it would be cool to ride the wave pool, get that experience. And
hey, I'm going to go on the record. You call me anytime. I'm flying over.
Okay.
I'm driving those 4 hours. I will see you in Lemoore. So
that's awesome. Thank you. Open invitation.
Open invitation. Well, yeah, I'm just putting it out there for the universe.
Right.
In case anybody has a day and wants to invite
Gotcha.
Kaipo to get even the scraps.
Yeah. And then I'll get the scraps of the scraps. I'll get the gristle off the kebab. I went golfing with Kelly before. He's a
good golfer, huh?
Yeah. Competitive, that bugger. We wasn't even playing for money. Just for bragging rights. But he missed a putt like 3 feet. He threw his putter. I thought it was awesome. He was so snapped. Okay.
Shiloh.
Good fun, Kelly. All right, Shiloh. Oh, wow, the barrel to carve.
What?
Just lighting it up, Tenberg.
That's right. So Shiloh's going to be, he's already in the lead. He's going to continue on. He'll be ditching a 1.77. He'll be replacing that with a much bigger number. He's going to replace it with a 6.33. Look at Shiloh Tenberg into the double digits. And that, to me, Rocky, means Shiloh Tenberg is going to likely be on his way into the round of 64, even though there's 13 minutes left on the heat.
He'll be rolling in a 6-4 for sure. Sorry, that was a super dad joke.
It's okay.
Yeah, it worked. Okay, Shiloh, tucking in, getting a little shack-a-doodle right there, and then just comes out with authority right there, the exclamation point, plus one extra asterisk.
Oh, there's our guy. Look him.
Nate Boy, you know, he said a word earlier, he's notorious for doing something, so that's Notorious Nate.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going with.
We lost the Nasty years ago. Oh, look at the brothers.
Yeah, because he's nice. He's nice, Nate.
A couple of Florences.
Wow.
Some flow bros, 2/3 of them anyway, if you work with fractions.
Dusty seat was great. Calm with everybody. It's the same. I'm gonna grab my food.
I like to listen in.
Yeah, not a fly on the wall, but a sand crab on the beach.
Just, yeah. Listen in. Let's see if we can keep on track. What's Raymond got to say?
Yeah, thank you. How are we doing?
Got it.
Yeah,
We got about
So 25 minutes today. You got 3 more extra minutes.
3 extra minutes.
You might need it today, right?
Oh,
So
yeah,
it's so
definitely.
challenging. Yeah.
Which one's the back part?
This is the back right here.
Oh, that's why you got the beach marshal right there. Tell you which one's the back. Okay, listen.
If you unfortunately
Put 'em on
break
sideways,
your
bro.
board, at least just make your way out of the impact zone. The ski will grab and
Okay.
off underneath.
Perfect. Thank you.
Tap back out. Cut-on is at the 7-minute mark, but guys, they've been getting out kind of fast. So I don't know if you want to go on that.
Okay, got it.
Up to you. And you can surf at
Save your
gums
energy,
or-
save your energy.
Yeah, Dusty picked off one, and they've been grabbing some.
Shiloh just got shooting nuts.
Yeah, this is your playground, so
Yeah.
you know the spots better.
Oh, now they left
Hey,
him
no
alone.
coaching
They got
over
all
there,
the
Remy.
good the heat over there.
Nah.
Dusty too, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Cut-on's at the 7.
Okay,
All right,
thanks.
good luck.
Thank you.
Okay.
Always good to see Uncle Raymond down there, always smiling and giving good information to
nice.
the boys.
Nice, the merch. The hats look nice for the event from Florence.
Yeah, where ours one?
I don't know. I'm on day number 3. With
And shirt number 1.
But that's okay.
Yeah, that's all right. But
Still
we're
looks
not
good out of
sweating.
Florence. Oh, whoa.
Oh, check
How
'em.
nui. Oh, Yorana.
How's you, how nui? All right. Nice one.
Porto.
That'll keep him in
Dad.
second place.
Vatia David, one of the best ski drivers in the entire world.
Yeah, I got into stand-up paddleboarding. Of course, was on the championship tour for many years. The
Just,
pioneering Tahitian.
Brad, just a couple years ago, Porto took me across the reef at Chaupo. in literally 4 inches of water.
Oh, bro.
He's like, brother, I just need 1 shaka of water, 1 hand loose of water. I can't make them right there. I'm like, you don't have to show me, Poto.
Yeah. Try watch.
Try watch. And yeah, we did it. And I was holding on, dodging coral
He
heads.
was on top of the set, but
Bruh,
still flinching.
I was pulling G's right there. I was terrified. And he was just like laughing, having fun.
But you get hamburger toes off the back.
If I that's what I was worried about, was falling off the back and rolling on dry reef.
Oof, yeah.
Owie.
Live coral.
Oh. So we'll be waiting for that score for Haunui, and I'm sure that's going to either secure his spot even further into the advancing position of second place. Eli Olsen's out there, Rocky, in the white jersey. Eli, you would pick him in a normal pipe day and backdoor day. You would have Eli as the absolute favorite in this heat, but you already said today, kind of like Vegas.
All bets are off, bro.
You need luck.
Yeah, you need the luck. You need the positioning. You need that timing. Look at Haunui making any kind of there. All right. I like it, bro. He's like, oh, I'm going right for one time. Tahiti get all laughs, that's why.
All right, so great replay there.
Noah Abril just striking out with the wave selection. That's about the 3rd or 4th one. He's under a 0.5, just cannot find any connection or open face or steep section to work with. So he's right now kind of the one that is the odd man out as far as getting some decent scoring in. He's going to have to get on the good foot with 8:25 remaining if he has a chance to go into the round of 64. Do you play golf, Kaipo?
Not very well.
Not very well. I'm all right. I only lose 18 balls per outing. That's only 1 per hole, bro.
So this is the modern professional surfer. Always vlogging. AV, always vlog. No matter what, get it on camera.
ABV, always be vlogging.
Always be vlogging.
Wow, there was some crazy stuff.
You know what golf spelled backwards is? Flog.
Vlog.
I really want to flog the ball sometimes when I top it or I duff it. Dang it. But vlogging.
Solo deep pretty much. Closest guy.
That's what Nathan's doing right now, folks.
300 meters away.
Notorious Nate.
And look him. He's got the GoPro as well. So he's going to have the mount GoPro, getting more content.
One high score at backdoor.
Capital C, bro. It's all about the content.
This is what happens, man.
Yeah.
A couple of Pizels on the beach right there.
Hey, always on, boo.
Always on. Shiloh Tenberg in the lead. And Haunui David comes in with a 6.43. So for the Tahitians, in a solid second place. That spells trouble for EO. Oh, there's the... Oh, no. It's the gift. Makana.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a 10.
Oh my god.
That was a 10.
Makana ready for bang pang.
He's
Kind of a bomb.
Good fun watching
my
Makana
God.
surf. He's got some character. He's got some style. Obviously charges. Kind of the total fun package. Kind of like a Mason Ho type of enthusiasm. I enjoy it.
Where's Uncle Nate? You're riding a 6.6, I'm riding a 5.6.
If you guys are watching, check us out on Instagram, Rocky Cannon, ROCKCANON. Cannon like the camera, not the pirate ship weapon. Kaipo Guerrero,
I shouldn't have said anything.
like Guerrero.
all one word.
All one word.
Dude, feeding your competitors
Kaipo.
intel, what are you doing?
Holy shit.
Better get out of here before you give me like your little tips.
Yeah.
Little sneak.
Makana is so nice and polite. So what's the strategy, Nathan? Wait, you're in my heat, man. I could tell you. Almost got him. Sly bugger.
Yes, go Nate.
Yeah, boys.
There goes Haunui. Right up at the lip. Beautiful turn right there. Just the one smash, but like we said, some of these scores and meaningful scores could come down to that one single maneuver. And good job completing it. Kind of got a little airborne, lifted up off the lip a little bit, came back down pretty hard and was able to stick it.
Good heat IQ, Rocky.
Aka my bugger.
Smart, because he's got a backup of a 1.93, so Haunui is going to definitely build on that backup. A 4.4 would take him into the lead, but just smart surfing. This guy, smart sun protection. He's got his hooded. Florence Rashi, our hero. Nathan Florence, no pressure, brother. You get him. Look at, talk about vlogging. Always be vlogging. When you always vlog, you get plenty different stickers on your board. Look at all the sponsors.
Cause he looked like a NASCAR driver.
Bet Online, GoPro, JuneShine, FCS, Vans, Pizel.
I see one
Red
Zippy's.
Bulls.
I see one Zippy stick on the needle over there.
No, but we're open for sponsorship Zippies, by the way.
Woo.
If you want to send over a couple zip packs, anybody from marketing at Zippies?
Mixed plate.
Or mixed plate, or I think there's the
wonton mean.
chili dog plate right now is on special.
Oh, special. Going right to the special room after that.
it means they get plenty chili.
Ooh, Haunui. How you doing, boo? Doing just fine in second place, my brother. Haunui David from Tahiti working it. Not sure if all of that was going to do much, but, you know, when you're in the zone, you're feeling it, you just milk that bugger like a Missouri Holstein. Holstein's the black and white cow, you know, with the udders.
Those are the milk cows.
Yes, with the udders.
The brown cows are the beef cows.
No, the chocolate milk cows.
No. Just kidding. And the black and white cows are usually your milk cows.
Yes, just Dairy 101.
And you know what? If I'm wrong, correct me, Kaipo Guerrero, all one word, on Instagram about my cow representation.
About your bovine intelligence.
Maybe, yeah. I make up some stuff. It's all off the dome most of the time.
Yep. And,
it's all good, though.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Gosh.
Because we can stand corrected if we have to.
Yes. I'm just saying right now for Eli Olsen.
He's on the hot seat.
Shocker.
Only 1.2.0. He's kind of getting, you know, this kind of day you could get caught chasing too much. And if you don't, it's hard to sit in one place and wait for it. You know, we see that at Sunset Beach a lot when it's that mid-range size, the inside bowl,
you
and the
get
main
lost
peak,
out there.
And you get caught chasing. You got to be disciplined and just know it's going to come there. And you get a little anxious, end up chasing your tail the whole heat.
Yeah. Well, for EO, he needs a 6.37 to advance at this point. He does have priority, so he's in the right place here. Here we go. Come on, you need a 6, just basically a 6.5. And he ID'd that one as a no-go.
That was probably a good read. It clamped on the end right there. It looked good on the takeoff, and I was kind of wondering, like, what are you doing? And then it, you know, the eye of the beholder down there saw the actual potential or lack thereof, and did a good no-go right there. But time, 2 minutes. Very slim window for time for Eli right now. Oh, jamon-kas, kanikapila action. It's not a ukulele, guys.
Ukulele.
It's a ukulele.
It means jumping lice.
Jumping uku, yeah, flea.
Like a uku is like a flea or a lice.
Yep.
And then lele is to jump. But lele can also mean to fly. So jump or fly,
like
whatever. A flying ship. Because a moku can be
an island
or
a vehicle.
Or a vehicle. Or like a vessel.
Vassal. You're right. Okay, your Hawaiian 101 is in session.
We started early this morning with the Hawaiian 101.
You know, the conditions forcing us to educate a little bit.
That's
which
right.
is just fine. You know, we react and adapt. And the surfers today that are going to do the good stuff is the surfers that can adapt to these conditions.
Yeah.
It's not pipe. You know, when you enter this event, you're looking forward to it. You're like just chomping at the bit for some real pipe backdoor. And you know, however, way back in the back of your mind, this is a possibility as we tune in. Is that Noah Abril?
Noah's out in the water.
Oh, he's in the water. Oh, never mind. Oh, and Eli's underwater. Darn it. That was a nuts one. Maybe a little too far in, but gosh, that was his 6 right there.
Yeah.
Serenaded away.
And Shiloh gets a little bubble shampoo. And Shiloh Tenberg, everything went his way in this heat, so he's going to advance into the round of 64.
I was about to give him a rubber ducky in his bubble bat right there.
Yeah, so perfect way to end the heat for Shiloh Tenberg. So it looks like it's going to be Tenberg as well as Haunui David coming out of this heat into the round of 64. And yeah, nice way in for Shiloh. So well-surfed heat for the North Shore Young. So let's check out our Blend Phi heat recap. Shiloh Tenberg got all the right waves.
Yeah, he was in the spot, you know, got the right positioning. Had this one here with a little shack time and then just a smash right there. A little shack and smash combo. And then Haunui picked his waves really well. Got a nice little tube time right there with a hand behind a back claim and then a carving cut back. Also had a nice big off the top on another wave to back it up. And good job.
The Florence Pipe Pro is brought to you in part by Blend Phi, where your bank accounts, crypto, startup investments live together in one easy, user-friendly app. Thank you, Blend Phi. And we'll be back. When we come back, Nathan Florence, he's going to be in the water surfing his heat.
You don't say.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste, enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
Welcome back to the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Heat 3 of the round of 96. Out in the water, Rocky. We got a lineup right here.
Yeah, Makana Pang, North Shore boy. Nathan Florence, also from the North Shore. And Cash Berzola. And Taije Lilstrom. And I think seeing those two names for my first time, at least at the pro level. I'm sure I've called their names at some Menehune events over the years, but now they're playing with the big boys. They got to put on your big boy board shorts.
Speaking of the big boys, we got captain and CEO of the Slab Tour and out there in the way of Nathan Florence. Makana Pang's going to get the first one.
Yeah, nice technique right there for Makana, but no can hold on.
All right, well, I got a special treat for all of you watching. Commentating Nathan Florence's heat is going to be Big Brother, 3-time world champ, John Florence, as well as Mr. Smooth, Ivan Florence. So it's all Florence all the time right now, heat number 3. Take it away,
All right.
John.
So nice.
Here we go, Makana. That was Makana Pang there. No, that wasn't Makana. Sorry. Nathan had one in the beginning, and he kind of should have pulled in all the way, but he didn't quite make it there.
Seems like it's cleaning up a little bit. The current is moving to the side, and we're going to see a lot more action at backdoor right now. Keep your eyes peeled. Here comes some good looking waves.
Oh, here comes the set.
Thank you.
There you go. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy ride.
Wow.
There's some like really big, crazy ones coming in
That
right now if you can find them. They're going a little bit wide because we have two swells running. It's like a big, kind of pretty solid west and a solid north at the same time. So it makes it really peaky, but it also sends like a huge current through the lineup every once in a while when a big north set comes. And it kind of just chops up the whole lineup, making it, I don't know, it makes it really hard to find waves. And then when you go right now, which is pretty much only right, it's nearly impossible to get back out on the right. And so you kind of have to go all the way around, and it takes a big part of the heat. Did you watch the first heat with Dusty when he got the waves at the Gums sandbar?
Yeah, I was watching. There was crazy waves over at Gums right, and he was surfing alone and just getting crazy waves, like alone surfing in his heat. One guy out.
That's I guess the beauty of it when it's the swells like this. You can kind of surf like 3 different peaks along it. It's almost like a big beach break. Here we go. We have another big set coming right now. It looks like this one's got a bit more north in it, but oh, the first one's a double up.
Oh, the ski.
It's also a really short period right now. So look at that first wave. So this was Nathan's first wave. He had an airdrop. And he stalled, and he kicked out right here, but I think he would have made it. It seems like today you kind of want to just try for anything you go on, because if he would have made it, he would have had a score in this heat already.
John, I'm sorry, but my mom wants a picture.
Yeah,
is that all right?
yeah.
Just go right behind there. You can do the next shot. Thank you, man. Have a good day.
No problem. Cool, awesome.
They came out of Myrtle Beach.
Oh, super cool, right on.
Seeing these races.
Yeah.
And then seeing you.
Yeah, awesome. So that last set was just kind of north, and it kind of went through the lineup and didn't do much. And that's what happens when it's north like this. You get a lot of weird sets that just push through the lineup and kind of messes everything up. And then, yeah, kind of got to wait for a second for it to clean itself up. Ivan, like, what would you do right now if you were out there?
Oh, here we go. Nathan looking. Oh, he pulled out. Wasn't a good wave. If I were to go out right now, I'd probably just sit and wait for one. It seems like there's 1 or 2 every heat, maybe even a couple more every heat that seem to be lining up on the reef and looking.
Would you be waiting for big ones or little ones?
I seem to wait outside a little bit more and wait for the bigger wave, but that's just my preference. And sometimes it doesn't work, and you have to get busy, and you end up sitting the whole heat and not catching a wave. But yeah, I think
Zord.
I think if you play the patience game, I think you might find a gem.
Zord, come sit down. I would do the opposite of Ivan. I would probably sit inside and wide and try to find double ups while Ivan's sitting out the back.
Okay, look at this one.
Okay, here's a really big set. Oh my gosh, this is a crazy wave.
Go, Nate, go.
Everyone, Zord.
Greetings, I'm here. I missed his last heat, so I couldn't miss it today again.
Zord, tell us, you're not filming Nathan anymore.
No. I unfortunately had to abandon Nate so I could fall out of airplanes more.
Zord used to chase Nathan around filming him and all his YouTube stuff, and I think he had it with Nathan's craziness.
Okay, I am filming him now.
Oh, now Zord is back. He's back filming again. I went on a couple trips with Nate, and as fun as he makes it look on his YouTube, it's kind of a nightmare. Hazard?
What's that?
The trips with Nate. As fun as it looks on the YouTube, it's kind of a nightmare.
Depends on where we are.
It's not a nightmare, it's an experience.
No, we had a lot of fun for sure. But
it's all just one experience, man.
The one trip I went on, we were driving 8 hours back and forth all day to just look at waves, to not even surf them.
What about the trip on the boat that we didn't know we're on the boat for a whole week until we got to the boat? And the crew abandoned. One guy didn't even come out on the boat because he's like, I'm not going out in this stormy seas.
That might have been the end point for Zord on that boat trip.
There wasn't another boat out.
Zord made some big life decisions on that trip. Here we go. Nathan's on an insider here. Oh, get into it! Oh, get into it!
Yeah!
Yeah. Sick. See, that's what I would be doing, and then Ivan would be out the back.
See, I told him to go for the good one.
So, oh, look at this one out the back, though. Well, yeah, so Nathan had this really nice insider just now. Good little double up. It's, like I said, it's so hard to find the waves out there, and so if you can kind of be open to those insiders, you can find a good double up. I think this is Cash on a big one. Oh, big foamy one. Just a lot of current going through the lineup right now.
Yeah, one of the last trips we did in Panama, we were on a boat also filming all day, and it was raining, and it was the rockiest channel ever, and it was really slow.
Here we go. No.
And all I could think of was this might be the last time I sit on a boat all day in the rain.
Did that make you really happy?
It gave me a little comfort.
Yeah, so the slab tour Nathan goes on looks fun, but it's actually pretty chaotic and it takes a lot of work, and I guess I'm always impressed with the work these guys put in. Going to these places and chasing these waves, and you know, it's far travel, it's gnarly waves, it's scary, and it's hard work, huh, Zord?
This is replay.
Here we go. Yeah, so that one had a nice little double up on it. It'll give him a good little score for this heat. Look at these wide ones going through off the wall. Had a nice drop on that wave too. It's crazy because when you see them, yeah, when you see them paddling into these waves, it looks so far in and so small. And I can imagine when you're out there, those ones look even smaller. But really from the beach, it looks like a pretty good sized wave. And yeah, when you're out there, those ones, they look like nothing. They go underneath you. And so it was a good eye from Nathan to see that.
Tide's getting a little close.
Yeah, the tide is getting close. So last night in the evening, the waves kind of really turned on out here. It was a bit more west. And I think everyone was kind of hoping we were going to wake up to some big west pipe, and that north swell filled in overnight, and it I think it was kind of shocking in the morning, and then it seems like it's cleaning up though. KR, go!
Let's go!
Oh, is that Cash again?
Cash going in.
These are the days when someone can get the craziest wave ever, the craziest ride ever, like the ones you...
Good for Nate.
Yeah, it's the ones where they go through the channel and off the wall. Because it has more north in it, it'll hold the power through there. And so, yeah, you can really find the right one. Oh, here goes Nate, he's down and off the wall. Oh no, in the lip.
That was crazy takeoff.
But yeah, when it has a little bit north in it like this, it really runs through that channel and will keep barreling all the way through. And you can get the unicorn wave. So I haven't really seen anyone opt for the sandbar at Gum since the heat this morning with Dusty. Seems like everyone's kind of going to back door now and waiting over there, but I think it's a good call. There's a lot more waves coming in. Would you go to gums or back door right now?
Right now, I'd probably hit the back door. Seems like it's the spot.
Yeah, so that last wave of Nathan, you can tell how lurchy it is right now. It's got this short period, but it's just everything's surging into the reef with the two swells, and so it's really late drops. I don't know if you guys saw Eli's last wave in the heat before. He actually got a pretty big cut on between his toes, maybe stitches, I think. But yeah, so it's definitely got to be quick. This short period. Nathan's getting cycled around. It's going to take a couple minutes of the heat to get back out here. Benji!
What's that saying word? Okay.
He's back. Yeah, Benji. Look at this shovel up. Benji, that could be you. Oh my gosh.
Nate's on the shoreline.
Wow. Look at that one. There's actually really crazy waves out there.
Nate's got a long way to go back out right now. How much time they got? 9 minutes.
9 minutes to go. The heats go by so fast in these 22 minutes. Are they 22 minutes today again?
I don't know.
Ivan's 22 minutes again?
No.
Came down there to cheer on Nate with you guys.
Sweet. John Pizell in the house. Nate looks like he's airdropping on that board a little bit. With Benji Brand, Kanehe Hunt, Kalani Riviero. Who else is in the next heat? It's going to be a really fun next heat. All these guys are great servers out at Pipe. Kanehe actually got an amazing, one of those kind of unicorn waves a couple years ago out here. On a slightly smaller but similar day with that north swell, it ran all the way across. So I'm sure he'll be looking for another one of those. Kind of the dream wave. Oh, here we go. Makana. Is that the first left of the day?
First one I saw.
Makana refuses to go right. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I'm not really thinking about it much. I think Makana is fully capable of going right now.
I know he's gotten some of the best rights, but he was on left.
Yeah, Makana's a beast.
I do like that idea though, because it's, I mean, there's only 8 minutes left. Let's just get going, and then he can get back out quick.
Are you back out there yet? Oh no, Nate's still in the chat.
Nate's still paddling back out.
He'll have time for one more opportunity. He's in first place though.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Prettiest back off the wall wave.
Ivan, who's in your heat?
I can't even think right now, actually.
When do you serve?
I'm heat 14.
Ivan is in heat 14.
So a little later. Hopefully
this weather clears up and gets...
I think it must be cleaning up. Looks like.
I don't know.
Windows.
Yeah, it's going through windows. The wind keeps shifting, kind of going from south to southwest, and we don't get these winds a lot here. We usually have like a trade wind that blows from the east, and it's kind of grooms the whole lineup, and so.
That's like a full week of south winds.
Yeah, we've been in a funny pattern lately, but it's kind of cool. It's always fun to surf with the different winds. Here we go, Makana again on the left. Oh.
Almost.
I actually like Makana's strategy right now, going left, because he can get back out so quickly. If two of them work out, he'd be making the heat pretty quick. Oh, he just got pinched right on the end of that one.
Nate's just made it back to the lineup. We should have timed that.
Yeah, Nate just got
3 minutes ago since we last checked in on him.
I think Nate took 3 or 4 minutes to get back out from off the wall down there. So, yeah, it's just with this short period north swell, it's really hard to get back out. The waves are really close together, and so you literally duck dive, you come up, and there's just another one, and then another one, and The current's kind of still ripping to the west, so that, I guess that's kind of a good thing. Because sometimes when it's really north, it just gets pushing down towards Waimea. Here we go. Here's a big peak here. Oh, no. That was the left Makana needed right there. Here we go, Makana again. Oh! Oh no, not Makana.
That's Taj.
Taj, oh shoot, that was Taj.
Looks a little green from here.
I think I need glasses.
Yeah, we might be colorblind up here, so. Sure, that looks kind of green.
No, that was blue. That was definitely blue.
Blue and green.
That was the second time I did that.
Days.
Thanks, Sword.
Yeah, 5 minutes and 4 seconds.
Okay, we're switching out Zord for Paizel. He requested to be in the booth.
I did. I'm here to support.
Tell us, what is Nathan riding out there?
Slab tour hat on.
What is Nathan riding out there?
I think he's on a 6'4", probably. Is he on a 6'4"?
Do you know?
I'm not sure. You guys have been here watching him. You tell me.
I actually don't know.
What would you ride?
I think I'd ride my 6'2", Ghost.
Really? What would you ride, Ivan? I think I would ride my 6'4", Next Step.
These guys all ride the Next Step. It's a more traditional kind of like narrow shape. I think it's like a similar shape to what they were riding in the 80s out here. I'm just kidding. Maybe the 90s. So give us a little rundown on what Nathan orders for pipe most of the time and what he's been riding at all the big slabs.
Oh yeah. But why do we have a mic? Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh my God!
Oh! That was gnarly.
Makana,
That was
a huge slab.
That was a
top to bottom.
That was a 0% chance of making that, I think.
Makana is not afraid out here.
I'd say Makana and Ivan are probably the Makana, Ivan, Benji, three top goofy footers out here.
Oh.
Ivan, rank your goofy footers at Pipeline. Right now, current goofy footers.
No, wait. I was asking what Nathan orders for the slab tour. What does Nathan ride most of the time?
Nathan rides, he rides Next Steps. He loves Next Steps from like 6.0 all the way up to like 6.8. That's like his, like even on a short board, like that's his like small, not, like he rides squash tail like radiuses and stuff, but he likes the Next Step even as like a 6.0, kind of barely a step up. And all the way 2-inch increments up to 6.8. Look at this. Oh, here we go. Makana.
No tide.
Come on. Little turn.
That's not Makana.
No barrel. Oh, sorry.
We made a mistake earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Blue and green are hard to see.
Ivan, can we get back to my question?
Yeah.
Just rank of all time, like your all-time top 5 favorite goofy puts at Pipeline throughout history.
Whoa, big question here.
That's crazy. They don't have to be in order. Just name 5 guys like you can think of that you like stand out to you as a goofy foot at Pipe.
Let's see. I gotta think about this one for a second.
Let's just name one. Give me one.
Whoa.
Jerry Lopez.
Jerry Lopez.
You got a long hair hanging out of your
Oh,
beard.
Marvin Foster.
Oh, Marvin Foster.
Yeah.
Remember, I just gave you a Marvin Foster inspired airbrush on your board.
Dude, the goofy footers at Pipe. Smile Perry,
Marvin
Randall
Foster.
Paulson, Braden Diaz,
I guess I should have asked.
Kalani Chapman.
Dude, he's the guy.
You're the guy. You're the goofy foot.
I'm the goofy foot, but I'm just hanging loose, bro.
So when you were younger, who did you think like, oh, that guy's like inspiring goofy foot tube rider?
I don't know. I just always looked up to my brothers.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna let you off the hook, I guess.
Oh, here we go. Cash.
Put me on the spot.
Oh, that was a really sick little wave.
Wow.
So Cash is gonna come in with a good little score right in the end of the heat here.
That is gonna push Makana
Was Makana in second there?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Makana did get a nice little one though.
Maybe how much time?
Do they have scores on there?
59 seconds.
Cash had nothing. He had a 1.
Yep. So, any final thoughts for the crew before the seat ends?
I don't know. No, not enough. So Makana and Nathan are winning this heat, right? That's great. I love that. Those are our boys.
Yeah, what a heat. It's tough out there right now. All right, well, I guess that we're going back to the studio after this one. So thanks for having us. And
Ivan's gonna think about his goofy.
Ivan's gonna think about his favorite goofy footers in the meantime.
Unreal. You guys are unreal.
A lot of pressure.
No. Thank you, John Florence, and thank you, John Pizell, for grilling Ivan Florence.
Yeah, Ivan, you could have said Rocky Cannon. That would have been fair.
And thank you, Nathan Florence, for winning that heat.
Yes, sir.
Now, Rocky Cannon, I'm calling you out because I think it's time for the Blend Phi highlights of this heat. It was Nathan Florence and Makana Pang coming through into the round of 64, starting with Nathan Florence right here.
Yeah, notorious Nate got started early. Not for ready, Nate. Nah, don't make any kind, Nate. He was threading through that nice section. Not super deep, but good positioning, good enough to get a score that was meaningful, and then got a little more coverage on that second wave. Got the GoPro content. Always be contenting, always be vlogging. And then Makana Pang got the gift of no return right there, heading down to the bottom of that wave, but then recovered with this little carve and then a nice barrel. But Cash was almost money. Couldn't quite make it to the score he needed. A 6.96 was just under. So Makana and Nathan moving on. Not your boys for life.
There you go. That's right. Congratulations, Nathan Florence. And a special thanks to our sponsors, H2O Audio, below water, above the curve, and beyond the usual. H2O Audio high performance headphones. Put them on, relax, concentrate. We'll be back with more from the Florence Pipe Pro and a special guest when we return.
Special.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Be sure to read your prescription labels and warnings.
Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Heat number 4, round of 96, out in the water. Challenging conditions today at the Bonsai Pipeline. But I told you, special guest. You can go ahead, Rocky.
Hey, Joel, always on a roll, Centeo. That's him right there. Little Joel, welcome. Good to have you, bro.
Right on, you guys. Thanks so much for having me on. Excited to be here to call some heats with you boys. And yeah, like Kaipo said, a little tricky conditions today, but they're gonna get through it, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, we had to get the machine going. You know what I mean? So 96 Around the 96, we got a lot of surfing to do. 4-man heats all day long, 25-minute heats, top 2 advancing on. But Joel, what's going on with what's going on with Florence? Because we've been having a lot of Florence. We just had a Florence win the heat. We had 2 Florences commentate the heat.
On the mic, yeah.
And now we have another heat in the water for the Florence Pipe Pro.
A lot going on with the Florence brand. You know, obviously, we just saw John and Ivan calling his brother's heat Nathan's heat. Nathan won the heat, but you know, the brand is a new brand. You know, we've been around for about 4 or 5 years, and you know, we're looking to elevate product, and you know, we want to be known as an outdoor brand with products that go in and around the water, and you know, we're looking to constantly just keep elevating the products.
Yeah. Hey, let's get down to the beach. We got some news on the beach at Ehukai.
I had no words.
Ivan had no words.
That's not an uncommon occurrence.
He was sitting over there counting numbers like, wait. Wait, you go on a first wave of the heat and then you don't pull in, but you kick out.
I wanted to give the rest of the team a chance.
But how is it out there? It looks like there could be the craziest wave ever that could come in.
Oh my god, like sitting out there, it's wedging up enough that like if you get the window between the rip, you could get a 10. Like it feels like that kind of day. Like you might make the heat with a 5-point total, or you could get a 10 and freight train through off the wall. Like when I got out the back towards off the wall, I was like, oh no, I'm on too small of a board, because there's like 8-foot teepees. But the score I got was just a small inside double up right.
Did that little right look like it was a tiny wave from out there?
Yeah, like totally. I was 10, 15 feet inside the rest of the guys, and Makana was the only other guy who saw it, but I got lucky because I won the paddle battle back out with him. He was on the left and I was on the right, and I got priority over him. And then 2 minutes later, that right came, and we both saw the double up on it. Like you could see he's gonna barrel, and I ended up having priority, so I got it.
Yeah, it's crazy because from in here, you take off and you're like, whoa, it's like a 5-footer. Oh, here we go, someone. Benji?
Yeah, no, from out there when I first saw that one, it looked like 3 to 4 foot, but had so much water in it. I was like, oh, by the time this thing hits the reef, it's gonna go hollow. But it was a hard heat. I did like a 10-minute paddle around when I tried to go on that off the wall wave.
And then it looks like everyone's like airdropping quite a bit.
Yeah, I think guys are riding a bit smaller boards. Like I rode my 6'2", but once you're out there, there's so much water moving that you're chasing the wave all the way in, and then you end up moving in, and one of those big peaks come, and it chases you back out. So it's like constantly chasing you off your position.
Because Eli had one the right at the end of his heat, the most perfect little double up, but it looked like it lurched, and he like airdropped and wasn't expecting it.
Yeah.
He actually got a crazy cut between his toes.
So just before that, he's yelling over to him. He's like, my fin went between my toes. Like I need stitches. Like I have a really bad cut. And I was like, man, there's not much time. Here comes a good right. Go for it. But it was like that. Like even mine, I thought I was in a good position for, and I still airdropped. But yeah, Eli had a wounded foot on that, so
he told him just to suck it up and go.
I was like, go. There's like 30 seconds left. You got it.
Man, what are you talking about?
Well, I think Eli is actually doing stunts today, so
yeah,
he might be stitching it up and going to work.
That's what you gotta do.
So yeah, it's tricky conditions, but it was hard because guys were getting good scores at the sandbar, and then just before I paddled out, I saw the first good right really at back door, and so I got confused on where to go. Oh, look, someone's over there in this heat.
There hasn't been any. There wasn't any over there during your heat.
The rip flushed the whole thing out.
Right when you paddled out for your heat, it just completely shut off.
Yeah.
Here we go. Everything came back.
That's Kainehe.
Kainehe on the sandbar.
Oh, perfect one. I was talking about Kainehe's wave he got a couple years ago out here, and it was kind of similar northish swell like today. It's like when you get those crazy ones that just go all the way across.
The long one that went
like every other wave is bad, and then the one comes that's like unbelievable.
Yeah, that wave exactly. The big north swell, red, looking right, stall. Oh. It's so peaky, it's hard to get deep.
Red.
But these north days provide waves that will hit from the deep, like pipe left almost. They'll start there and they'll run the whole length of the reef.
And they push through the channel and off the wall.
Maybe they stay just out far enough or just in enough that they don't clam. But potentially today we'll see one of those. Someone will ride one of those. Hopefully, maybe a 10.
It's pretty fun watching it right now because we have Kainehe over here at Gums, and then we have the rest of the heat over here at Backdoor, and it's just, and they're actually both pretty clean right now. So there's kind of waves at both. It's like a big beach break.
It's kind of like pick your peak and then hold it down. Oh, here goes a right. Big double up.
Oh,
Backside. Oh, he no-handed it. That was crazy looking.
I think I feel like he should get scored for the drop. That was crazy.
He caught it.
Yeah. I think if it was a more perfect wave, I think he would have made that.
Oh no, that's a wave. Oh my gosh! If it didn't flush the foam ball.
Oh, the technique on that was pretty crazy.
Crazy recovery.
That was cool.
Benji's so good out here.
Yeah, Benji's really good. Okay, wait, we had a question for Ivan. We put Paizel put Ivan on the spot. He was pretty bummed.
He still won't talk to me.
Still recovering from it.
He's still mad at me right now.
Top 3 favorite goofy footers out here.
Out here.
Of any era.
Oh my gosh, that's a hard call.
And you can't pick Jerry Lopez.
I think
Benji's wave.
that wave is so crazy. I didn't get to see, like, I was too young, but to see like his era. But the clips I saw, I think like every good pipe surfer has had like their year where they get like a ton of the best waves. But the footage I saw from Briley's heyday.
Oh, Briley?
Like Briley.
Like
Briley's another one.
The clips, the lateness of the drop, like how big he was and how deep he was. Like waves, every time, every clip, you're like, nope, he's done, and just blowing out from
what
super
about the
deep.
confidence level? He's just
Crazy.
like, of course I'm coming out of this. Like, what are you talking about?
Like, who are you to decide I'm not coming out by like making his own way?
That's a good one.
Goofy footer ever at back door was the question.
Oh.
No, well, that was, Ivan, you changed it, but that's a good question, though.
That got too condensed down right there. I was too. I just meant all pipeline.
I thought you pointed that at me.
I'm sorry. I would never do that to you guys. Are we good?
The other guys I think of, I mean, Tamayo in his heyday was just like he had a few years where he was just unbeatable.
You all right, Eli?
Wait, Eli, we need the update from Eli. 8 stitches between his toes. And he is going to his stunt job.
Hey, Eli.
He's walking down the beach. He's got a clear plastic.
8 stitches and surf to heat. 8 stitches straight to a stunt job.
That's a real man right
there. What did you do today?
Yeah. I had some scrambled eggs and like a little piece of toast. I'm going to watch some shooting.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, so I guess Eli cut his foot on this previous to his last wave that he nose dove on.
I really want to get back to this top goofy foot situation. Briley, I remember when I was young and surf pipeline, Briley would, on like second reef days, Briley would paddle out off the wall for fun and get pounded and just to get it out of the way.
No.
That was his deal.
It's a good warm-up.
He would just get blown up and then once he's out the back, he's like, whatever, everything's minor after that. You know what I mean?
I think thinking of like maybe newer guys, Ricardo rode some crazy waves at pipe, and then our generation, I would say Koa has had some psychotic waves. Yeah. You know what? Koa has had some Koa Rothman. Koa Smith too, but Koa Rothman through our run of our generation has had some insane waves.
That one big rolling double up that spit super hard a couple years ago.
He comes out and he like threw his hands up. And then his shootout wave where he won wave of the winter, which is like, it wasn't as big as that one, but it was just so deep.
Koa stands out to me for his like, he never makes it look like he's taking a late drop. It always looks like he's like getting in easy.
Yeah, but right? For a while he always looked like he was taking a late drop. Remember that?
When we were younger. He would spread his wings, his arms, and be so at the top
extended.
That like, oh no, he's done, and he'd pull it.
And then he'd go.
He said he studied Andy's takeoffs at back doors where he turned his shoulder in.
I think I just...
Yeah, and then once he started doing that, he started making his drops.
Benji's also had some of the most technical, barrels kind of this time. Ivan's goofy footed too.
Ivan, don't worry about me over here. Don't even.
Ivan's still speechless since you didn't pull into that barrel. You didn't keep going to that barrel. Ivan hasn't said another word since then.
I'll stay over here. I'm good. You guys worry about yourselves over there.
You gotta win your way to the winner first, dog.
It's terrible.
Okay, I gotta get my jersey back.
All right.
Okay.
Bye, Nate.
I'll be
Good
back
job.
in a minute. I'm just gonna get the jersey back.
So the wind is turning more west by the minute.
Look at,
oh, sandbar. Yeah, I'm curious to see what this ends up doing. Hopefully it stays just south enough to be clean all day, because it will blow the barrels open on the rights.
Benji's in second.
Yeah, a lot of low scoring heats because of just how many bad waves there are between the good waves.
Wow, Dusty Payne got 15 points.
Yeah, he comboed everyone at Gums. He served Gums by himself.
That's insane.
Oh. There are a lot of good waves, but I think what Nathan was saying, I think when you're out there, the playing field is so much bigger from in to out.
So much rip.
And so it's like, it's really hard to figure it out, but somehow, I guess if you're doing step-offs on a jet ski. Gums! Okay, here we go. There's a good little peak, maybe. No, that's a bad wave.
Any wave is a wave right now.
Oh, Kanehe's maybe an air?
How about, can you say 10 minutes of paddling coming up for him?
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of paddling ahead of him. There's a big set coming, too.
That might be his last wave. Benji got a 227 for that wave.
Benji got a 227 for that.
It's good
draw.
fun. There's lots of banter in the line.
Wow, off the wall.
Yeah, I'm stoked to make it through.
It's really easy to surf it from the beach, huh?
I think today it's one of those days.
You guys are cooking it from the beach.
Like the low point total, or someone going to get a 10 freight train across the whole road, because that north surfs those up here and there, and so there's potential that we might see that today.
From the beach, I feel like you just see
Yeah, thanks so much for your time. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah.
80% of the waves are just going under them. They don't even like notice them. Maybe 90%. Look at Kanehe.
Kanehe is 2 feet off the beach.
He could be standing up right now. Benji.
Oh, a little score.
I missed it. What did he do?
Got barreled and came out and just snapped.
Did Benji get barreled on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. You got Messi.
So Kalani Riviera is now over, or no?
I'm not going to be able to be here to support you in that next heat.
Benji got a nice little wave. Roarin' Mullen and Kalani are over at Gums, I think.
I saw him. I'm gonna go talk to these guys during your heat. I did.
You want to switch with me?
Just say you're gonna cast.
How much?
Can we cast back to the studio? These guys are ready to. You wanna go cast back out? Yeah, these guys are ready to go.
You don't want to talk for the rest of the heat?
How much time is that?
10 minutes? 8 minutes?
Jump in, Nate.
Yeah, we'll finish this heat. Jay! Oh my god. So kind.
Jay!
Morning.
I'm heat 9. Okay.
It's a goofy footer's dream out there.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Oh my god.
Oh, Benji got a 3. You got a 3 point.
Here, you can take my seat.
You got a 3 for the drop?
Bye, everyone.
There's 0.5 and a 0.27 now. If I know for but we're not going to make it to you.
Ivan, where are you? I'm at like 145. Nice to meet you. Maybe I can get a picture of the legend.
Yeah, bro.
Sure.
You guys want to get a photo?
Get protection now.
Dude. Nathan.
I'll get out there. You guys get all Florence.
I need to do 6.4s.
Yeah.
I thought I had to. Remember, I ordered a ton in the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm good.
Break them off.
Through the travels
Was that
and
your
stuff.
last one that you just?
That was my last one. Those 6.4s are so magic.
Well, that means I definitely won't be seeing you next week. I'll be at work.
You gonna be here for my heat?
When's your heat?
Your favorite goofy footer?
Yeah. Look at it now. Now Evan's coming alive. All
There
of a sudden,
he is.
What's going on? There,
Had to
he's
get Big
back,
Bro
he's
out of
back.
here.
Yeah. John was just vibing here.
Loosen up.
What's going on right there?
John's heavy vibes.
Wow, that was gnarly.
Dark cloud came over.
I put Ivan on the spot with some goofy foot information.
That's heavy.
You know what? You guys don't know. Ronnie Burns, I think, was gnarly. Everybody's like, Ronnie Burns was so gnarly, but
I was
even
super
he, like,
young at that time.
I never even saw Ronnie Burns surf, and I'm pretty old. But like, that guy was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Even in small waves, he, was
he had
really
the
good.
he had the mural painted of him at Ted's forever. Yeah.
We were super young. Me and Nate, when like tiny,
guys,
when we were.
I think
that was
you were
all going down.
No, I think you guys were like he passed away before you guys were even born. I think.
Yeah.
It's interesting, like, it's hard to compare every pipe server who was the best. Or like, obviously, Jamie, you could confidently say probably the best of all time. Most good rights, most good lefts,
for sure,
and consistently still doing it. But everyone's had their like years, 2 or 3 years where they stood out, like
moments of just like
where they just went on the run,
like a season,
a full
Like,
season
there's,
put
like,
together.
Most legendary goofy putter at pipe, most legendary goofy putter at back door, like, and the list just goes on.
There's the
and
off
then
the
those
wall
are two-
guys,
and then there's just best all around regular putter, regular
I'd say
goofy
for sure
putter.
though, there's like goofy putters that are not good at backdoor, that are really good at pipe too.
Yeah.
Like guys are like they're getting drained at pipe, but like they don't go right.
That's what I mean.
Or they
like,
don't get good barrels on right.
Yeah,
you know
like,
what I mean?
Yep.
Equally.
That's changing now.
Well,
But
this
over the
year,
years,
Ivan and Koa have decided to make a campaign to go right, and
I heard
it's
you
so
love that.
annoying in the water. Because there's guys you can confidently sit on the other
you can
side of
team
and go,
up.
he's
Like,
going
you can
left
work
for
together.
sure.
You guys are a
And now
team.
they're looking right, and you're like, you guys, get
like,
out of
they're
here.
like, got it.
The goofy putters
Yeah,
at back
Mochi.
door have been in the shadows too long.
Yeah, you.
Mochi, how are you?
Oh wow, that was a big right just now. It's kind of chunky.
These guys are. Hey, is there any chance you guys could? Thanks. It's okay.
Clear the view for Uncle Pizel. Guys gotta get eyes on the water.
Come on.
We got our boy Zord down here. He seems to be flourishing since he abandoned me.
Zord's living a better life than he could ever imagine right now.
I'm skydiving every day.
Out from under the
oh my gosh. The boat trip was so
oppressive
gnarly.
thumb of Nathan Florence.
We got Kalani Minihan filming now this winter. He made a really good edit the other day. Sandbar edit.
I love that.
Check it out if you guys
I was
want.
wondering here.
That was
Yeah,
Kalani,
sick.
yeah.
That's epic. Oh, look at this.
Kalani Rivera needs a score. Come on. So Kainehe is leading from those sandbar waves, and he just rode another one.
6'5".
Benji.
Yeah, 6'5". That was like.
Benji got a 3 for the drop, or did he get another wave?
I'm not sure which wave was which, but yeah, he got definitely one of those was for the drop.
Roran and Kalani need to ride a wave.
Yeah, Kalani
Roran has a 2-3, so he doesn't need much.
Kalani hasn't broken a half a point on a wave yet.
Come on, dude.
Let's see it.
Oh. Sorry. Pizel board's falling in front of him. You had to do that at this time.
Does that need some dinger pair now?
It's been baking in the sun, so I think it's all good.
Dude, I literally pulled that thing out of the sun at your brother's house. Like, I walked up and it was just in the cement driveway. We were out of town and that thing was just roasting. The red was just like,
you know how people like
hot to the
sun
touch.
themselves?
Yeah.
I do that to my boards.
That thing was hot. When I picked it up, it hurt my hands a little bit.
You can smell the fiberglass in the air.
Yeah. It's just like,
So the wind
something's
looks like
wrong.
it has just had like a slight twist of west in it. Like it's still south, but there is a little more side shoreness to this. The sandbar looks clean still. The back door is looking a little chunky. Probably there's a big rip going through it. Kalani, here he goes.
Here we go.
Going on a wave. It's a nug. He's pulling in pump.
Yes, he's coming up.
Come out.
He's
What happened? That was the score he needed.
I thought he was going to come out of that for sure.
It kind of breathed on him, and another one behind.
That was Benji on that left, huh?
Oh man, he's got his hand on his head. He knows he needed that score.
That's a bummer.
Kalani, up and coming Grom, just below our generation, has ridden some psycho pipe waves. Super talented kid.
Nice.
Super good
Overall nice
aerialist,
guy.
super nice scrum, and really good at pipe along with his crew. Baron, Makana, Noah Beshin, that whole group has been charging and putting the time in for years out at pipe. But,
One last hurrah.
Kalani's getting smoked right now.
The paddle outs today are so bad.
There's no nothing.
I
Just
rarely
like-
get to the point of like huffing and puffing, but I was doing that in the last heat. And I was like, the GoPro was not helping.
Oh, we got right.
Oh my god. Was that I don't know. I don't know if that was Megable. It's Kalani's
Once again,
replay.
killing it from the beach.
Oh. Out there, every wave looks so bumpy. You know it's a good shape, but you see the bump and you can't, it's 50-50. And the paddle outs are so bad, it makes it like hard to choose which ones, even more so than normal.
These guys.
The sandbar is looking ripped out. Carnegie surfed this whole heat alone and is in the lead, just like Dusty this morning. So we got one more ride, a guy trying to take off on the horn. I think it's a little late. Hope you guys enjoyed those last few heats. We're gonna kick back to the studio, so we'll see you later.
All right, 3 Florence brothers for your viewing pleasure, and the Paizel Peanut Gallery happening on the beach. Rocky, let's check out the Blend Phi heat recap, starting here with Benji Brand, and he's going to prone in after the heat.
It's the Boogie Board special right there.
Oh,
that
good.
was
There's
Benji
Benji
right there, coming through the froth, kind of busting through the waterfall curtain, getting a score, and jumping over the ledge. Kalani Rivera, the heroin fade smoke, not as bright as the other day.
That's okay. That means that's good news. Bet Online, thank you for your sponsorship of this Florence Pipe Pro Bet Online. We're going to have Eric Apple from Bet Online, last few heats of today, talking about surfer odds. So thank you so much to Bet Online. Well, we're going to be back with more Joel Centeo, Rocky Cannon, and myself, as well as the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA, Hawaii Tourist Authority, after this.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcome with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
We are Kanaka Oiwi, the descendants of this land. Since 1981, OHA has worked to strengthen our lahui by supporting affordable housing, quality health care, educational access, and economic opportunity. Our story is one of resistance and resilience. We are the Office of Hawaiian Affairs, empowering Hawaiians, strengthening Hawaii.
Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Kainehe Hunt making his way out of the water and advancing into the next round, the round of 64 with a heat win, along with Benji Brand also advancing out. So pretty cool to see Long Grom come through here. Kaipo Girl, Rocky Cannon, Joel Centeo. Rocky, look at this heat.
Yeah, we got Kainalu McCormick. I've known that kid since he was in diapers from Wailua. And now surfing in the Pipe Pro Kane Teraldi, Greg Double G Nakamura, and coming over from Brazil, making home away in North Shore, Geronimo Vargas.
How do you like this heat, Joel?
Oh, I like it. You know, so far, just kind of watching the last couple of heats, it doesn't look like your normal pipeline and backdoor day. It feels a lot like maybe like super tubes, like a beach breaker and whatnot. And so it's funny just seeing like the guys that you normally see when it's kind of a sandbar, real peaky kind of day. I mean, the Florence brothers, Benji Brand, they're all out there on these tricky kind of sandbar days. And those are the guys that made it through the last one.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more broken boards, Rocky.
Yeah, there's some ledgers on that inside section like that right there. You can see the little chop in that mutant section where it just goes, 5-6 feet deep to 1 foot deep. And you're right, broken boards could be the story. I've seen a lot of bad wipeouts though. And look at this drop. That's pretty sick right there. Little A-frame. Didn't get super deep, but Kane Teraldi was able to negotiate that well enough to make it get through and get a score. Geronimo Vargas doing a nice job right there.
Yeah, you know what he said when he was dropping in?
Geronimo!
And Kainalu McCormick just getting a little bit of the pinch there. Actually, that was Greg Nakamura with 2 Gs. Extra double G.
He's all G. But he needs a score. 1.78, still super close in this heat. But I like what, or I noticed what Nathan said earlier. We'll listen in on the beach. We'll be a sand crab on the sand radio.
It's just Paisel, like he's normal ribbing. John's got to get back to the sugar mill pretty soon, just because he's got to build more boards, because it seems like almost everyone's riding a Paisel, Joel. It's been all Paisel all the time for these first few heats.
Definitely. I even saw Kainehe Hunt on a few Paisels. That's kind of his bread and butter around the winter time. He's got a couple models that work super well around the North Shore, obviously the most famous being the Ghost. But he's got the Next Step. I know Nathan likes to ride the Next Step, but 'tis the season. When it's big on the North Shore, everybody's kind of getting a few Paisels.
Yeah, and you're going through boards.
Yeah. I like surfing. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Double G. Greg Nakamura drops in, and that's all he's going to get is the drop. So I know it's the North Shore season, but I like to surf some type of like normal human waves a lot myself, Joel. And you know what I'm really enjoying is my Paisel White Tiger.
Ooh, the White Tiger. That's a hot one.
I got John to shape me one secretly. It didn't go through your hands. I don't know if you didn't get commission on that one, but that's okay. And
he's got it in his pocket right now. He brought it with him today.
But no, it's an unreal board.
Yeah, the White Tiger is one of those ones. It's one of the most all-around boards. So small waves, 2 feet, or up to like 4 or 5 feet, and it just works. It works. It's good on the rail, real high-performance type of board. And the White Tiger has been kind of one of our popular models.
Yeah.
Something that Nathan noted earlier that I like what he said is that the waves aren't huge. There are some big waves out there, but he rode maybe a little bit too small a board and probably might up it a little bit in the next round if he surfs again today, just because the amount of water that's moving around, it really does make it, you want to club up like in golf,
The first step in surfing, no matter what you're doing, is what?
Catch
paddle.
the wave.
Paddle
Catch the
first.
wave, yeah.
First you got to paddle out. Then you got to paddle in.
Yeah,
and into a wave with all that rip.
Yeah, I think when you're just looking at it, and looking at the conditions, all I see is a lot of rip, and so, you're going to want to take a board that has a little bit more foam so that you can kind of move around the lineup, get out a little bit quicker, and then also get into those ones. Another thing that Nathan said was it's super peaky, right? So you want to get in early and try and get behind it.
Sorry, go ahead, Joel.
No, yeah, and get behind it so that you can kind of get into the barrel, So, but the boys are all out there just kind of moving around. I think you're going to see them just really like not really settling into any part of the lineup, and really just kind of on the search and hunting down those nice peaks where you can get the barrel.
And John said it was lurching, like that super ledgy takeoff. So you want to get in early.
Yeah. Well, John Paisel asked the question, You know, top goofy foots at Pipelines. Kind of stunned Ivan Florence for the answer right there. And John Florence followed up. But I got to, even though they can't hear me, I got to join the conversation too.
Yep.
Derek Ho.
Oh, yes.
The king of Pipeline.
The king.
The king of Pipeline.
Derek Ho. On the record right now.
On the record. I really enjoyed watching Braden Diaz.
This might be controversial. Gabe Medina's pretty good out at Pipeline.
Oh, stop it. No, I'm kidding.
See, I knew that.
He's very well accomplished there, for sure. All time, though?
What? Then there was another conversation, Rocky, on goofy foots at backdoor, and then for sure you have to put Gabe Medina in that conversation.
And I'll put Brado there too, actually.
We got a couple options there.
I say the Brazilian, everyone gets scared. Everyone over here, like, nah, can, bro.
Wow, you just would jump ship at you.
We're global. We're global. Not particularly in this.
Going back to your real Portuguese roots, huh?
Well, I think there's no real wrong answer when you talk about goofy foots at Pipeline, because there are a handful of the international guys. This one's kind of random, but Mick Lowe had a moment back in the day where he was pretty incredible.
Made a final.
Similar to what Nathan was talking about with Sean Briley, where they just take on Rob Machado.
He was with Mick Lowe in that final.
Yeah, and just incredible guys out there over the years. But the goofies, but I think we got to go to the regular foots and the guys over the years. And the first one that comes to mind is Andy Irons.
Yeah. Kelly and Andy are right up there.
Kelly, Andy, J.O.B., John.
Yeah, Bruce in his day. Bruce was banging. Barron too, yes. Hey, Allah.
We're putting him on the goofy foot list.
Always leader, never follow.
Wow.
You heard me say that one before.
It's just, I don't know. Oh, wow, Joao.
Steal my stuff,
Just repeating yourself. Dramo Vargas, speaking of Brazilians, is from Brazil, and he's in the lead right now.
And here he goes. That's kind of McCormick from Wailua.
Oh, got big, huh? Kind
of. He's a beast. Papa Stanley, always around cruising North Shores. Good surfing family, the McCormicks.
Yeah, Kainal is a great North Shore ground. You know, just from the day I remember seeing him at Haleiwa Menahuni, and then I'd see him kind of graduate to VLAN, and he's become quite the surfer. I seen him have a couple heats at the last event, the Haleiwa event, where he just surfed really strong.
Oh, wow.
And so it's nice to see him coming around and really stepping it up. And he's going to be good in these types of conditions because he's been surfing it all his life. All the way from
he's got the
Rockies.
muscle,
And speaking of Haleiwa, not to put you on the spot, Joel, but I do like to do that. Maybe next year, Haleiwa, we can have Florence sponsor the Haleiwa event, and we bring the broadcast from Ali'i.
That would be
or from
great.
here, we put the cameras over there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe we can sponsor all three of them. Sunset
Florence triple crown of surfing.
How good would that be?
Instead of Vans.
Just marketing geniuses over here.
Go with the flow, Rents.
We'll call it the triple threat.
Okay.
Or
triple
maybe,
banger.
We'll let you come up with the name, Rocky.
Get a triple banger.
Yeah, you can. I don't know about that one.
The Florence triple banger.
That's.
We're just tossing stuff around, but we're whiteboarding right now.
Only if you're in trouble. Yeah, broken equipment. Okay. All right. Paddle out to 7, and then it's 12 right now. It's
12 right now?
Yeah. 7 has been plenty of time for guys.
Okay. Perfect.
Do you need wax?
Smiley Rider.
Yeah,
That's Riley Snyder.
I'll get it.
That's Cole Alves, huh?
Thank you.
Hey, you go.
That's Maui boy, Cole Alves. Yep.
Yeah.
Another long
all grown up.
All grown up.
How do I stay the same age and all these kids become men and just get all big while I'm just
all right.
I don't know. I don't know, man. It makes me kind of feel old when I see everybody.
That's because you are, first of all.
I'm older than Slater.
Like I said the other day, there's some dirt over there. You are also older than that. Nah, just kidding. But you are. But it's okay. You still look good, bro. You still rip, bro.
Thanks, bro.
So here we got a little bit of kind of the drone view here. So it looks like we got two guys sitting over at Gums, and then we got two guys sitting at the back door peak here.
They're like a football field apart.
Look at that. Hey,
opposite end zones right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that being said, you see the P next to Geronimo's name. Like, I don't feel priority's much of a play today.
Kind of obsolete, yeah.
Maybe not with this this
look
much
at that
action.
one, though. Ooh.
Drones make everything look good, Joel.
Yes, they do.
Right?
It looks glassy. It looks perfect. It's like, we're at backdoor right now. It's amazing.
I tell my wife, fly one around the house, follow me.
Yeah.
Always look good.
But yeah, I think you're right, Kaipo. Priority on a day like today, like you're just hunting, you're spread out from your other competitors. You're just going to be hunting, and just like this one right here.
Trader! And a special screen effect for us as well.
Yeah, we zoom in.
We're back.
We did the long lens for 1 second.
Double G. Double up. Oh, way.
Double cracks.
Oh, I love it. But those were two pretty good-looking little waves.
Kainalu, his board came out. He was right at the end right there. That thing was just a little cylinder that had an opportunity. Greg's kind of closed him out and washed him, smashed him through. But I like his effort,
Yep. He got some travel time, and they gave him a 2.03. So, hey, as of right now, it's like he doesn't need much,
All right, read the skies, Rocky. What do we see?
I see cumulonimbus clouds.
Yeah.
With a hint of cirrus dominus clouds.
All right.
Up ahead in the stratosphere.
And here we go. Kane. Oh, that one.
Oh, did you go over?
Looked like a sizable wave.
Oh, I think he tried to pull through, and that wave did not let him out, bro. He went over the falls. I thought he was going to penetrate and get through, but then I thought I saw his head and that red jersey like silhouette. I thought it was his board, but then the way he was held under, he definitely did not penetrate and get right out the back. He was struggling.
Yeah, I think looking at the conditions, it looks like Nathan was kind of talking about it, but like a little more kind of westerly winds. But it looks right now like it's going more south, But I think as spread out as it is, like, and as north as well as the swell is, we're gonna see a crazy 1 or 2 waves today for sure. And so like this one was almost lining up, but if that had like a little bit of an opening, could have drove through it. But yeah, he got sucked.
He went back over. Oh, bummers! Man, look at that cavern. Crystal blue persuasion, perslamming. But Kainalu's wave, somebody could have made that. That was right on the end. That could have been a 9.5.
Yeah, totally. I think, and he was that close, and I think one extra pump.
I'd love to see that one again.
Yeah, so let's see if we can get a replay on that Kainalu wave.
See all that chunk on these other waves that rip. It kind of comes and goes. It's like a snake just weaving through the lineup, and it's over here, then it's over there, then it's kind of gone, then it comes back. It's really tricky today.
What's going on over here on the beach?
Oh, looks like Kainalu maybe broken leash.
Yeah, well, 8 minutes, so he'll probably have a chance for one more wave. But paddle out's not easy.
Machikanahele helping him out down there. Son of Kainoa. And Red, live action right here. This is Kane Teraldi. And thought he was going to get around the section for a nice open face or a steep section and just the kick out. So that won't amount to much for Kane.
All right, just got a message. Pretty important stuff.
Okay.
Joel, we got a Haleiwa store for Florence, right? We got a Waikiki store now, right? We got a Hanalei store as well, right?
Yep.
But right now we have the pop-up shop right at Ehukai with all the Florence gear, right?
Yes. So, like you just said, we have Florence Haleiwa, Florence Hanalei, and then just opened Florence Waikiki. And but we have the on-beach store right now. Our girl Kayla's down there running point on it, along with Craig, who works at the Florence Haleiwa store. And all the Pipe Pro merch you can get your Christmas gifts. It's all right down there on the beach at Ehukai. And look at that little drone shot of that backdoor wave. But here we have a drone shot of the on-beach store under the Florence tents. We got all the T-shirts, the hats, the hoodies. We have it all. And so go check it out, and go check out the North Shore Lifeguards as well too, and ask before you go out.
Yeah, talk to them, bro. For real kind.
We did notice also, Joel, that we need to reinstall some new burgies right now on the warning signs. The burgies are a little bit...
They're tattered.
Tattered, bro.
Yeah, you know that...
Frayed and tattered.
You know, like...
Sun and wind, we understand.
Look, we have a nice
And
shot
salt.
of Craig right there. Craig Yester. But yes, the Burgee flags on the lifeguard signs.
Is it Burgee or Burgie?
It's called Burgee.
Burgee.
Yeah, and that's our logo for the Florence brand. And but yes, you know, the elements on the North Shore, the trade winds, the sun, the
salt.
rain, the salt, it just pretty shredded them up. So I think we need to update those ones.
Tattered, frayed, and shredded.
And then I want to get one more of these long sleeve. Are these the AirTex? This one?
Yes.
This is the best travel shirt.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't wrinkle. It breathes really well. The collar stays stiff. You know what I mean? And you look like, because I'm always going for the upgrade, you know? So show up at the airport looking sharp.
Look the part.
And you have more of a chance of getting that upgrade to business.
You gotta have your utmost rewards. Mine is almost rewards. But I like the fact that you brought the store to the beach. That's pretty cool.
Yes.
So they don't have to drive through, stop in Haleiwa. They can do all their shopping right there at the beach park. That's pretty major.
But in Haleiwa, stop by and say hi to Nalu, right?
Yes, go stop by and see Nalu and Mikey, and most days Craig's in there.
Oh, look at this one.
And look at
Kane
this one.
Teraldi. Back door. Not sure exactly where he is.
Come on.
Oh, brah. Come on. Just for fun. Wait.
I mean, you
That's
got to
right.
give Kane some
Oh.
credit. He's been rolling the dice on a lot of them. He's sitting in second, so he's probably feeling pretty good, but he's rolling the dice, and that's what it takes on a day like today.
And he just got pounded. That when he went over, he was tombstoning for a few seconds, and that's no picnic down there.
Yep.
And I give him a lot of credit, like you said, Joel, for charging that one and attacking that section. That was one of the bigger waves we've seen ridden of the morning so far.
So let's look into the details here. Kane Teraldi, 3 and a 3.27. That's enough to keep him in second. Greg Nakamura right there, pitching out the back, needs a 5.04 to get into second in advancing position. Kainalu McCormick, we saw him on the beach. He paddled back out. Kainalu in third. He just needs a 3.97 to go into second in advancing position. And our leader, you can see him in the green jersey, Geronimo Vargas.
Well, Greg is an engineer. He's a smart bugger, Akamai guy, you know, professional worker, and also a great surfer. As we watch Kane go down the line through that section, it got a little wonky right there and got kind of pushed down to the bottom of the wave, and the lip caught him just on the shoulder. Had he made that, it would have been a great score into the lead for sure. But Greg, he'd probably get his protractor in his pocket, measuring the angles and stuff like that, and checking out all the possibilities.
Protractor. Bruh, what year is this? Protractor.
He get his T-square out there.
You gotta.
It's part of his arsenal.
You gotta love a Greg Nakamura. I've known that guy for so long.
Made a final at sunset.
Yes, very, very smart human, obviously. But you know, he's the ultimate surf turkey.
Yeah.
Like if you go surf Haleiwa, go surf at 6 a.m. You'll see Greg. In the summertime, you go over to Bowls at 6 a.m. He'll be out there. He's always holding it down, and I love the fact that he's still putting it on the line and going out and doing all the local pro-am events.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Much respect.
That's one of the great flavors that we have in this event at the Florence Pipe Pro, is that we're getting to see a lot of kind of the underground guys, a lot of the local stars. We actually, thank you, Joel, for adding that. And we actually added a whole round. Usually these events start with a round of 96. We're like, what? That's not enough. Yeah. Let's start at 128 instead.
Calm everybody. Calm it. Come on, my.
Maybe.
Well, it was one of those things where it was like it was supposed to be a 3-day event, you know, but there was so many big names on the wait list.
And well-deserved earned names.
Exactly, and all the local guys, they want to go surf Pipeline. More than Sunset, more than Haleiwa. And so it was a no-brainer for us to add the 4th day. And look at the names that were in that first round. I mean, some of the Florence brothers, Cole Rothman, just like the list goes on of all the heavies, and it was just nice that we were able to add
the first round.
Yeah, and then when we get to the round of 64, our big names are going to be joining us. Of course, John Florence. We're going to see Baron Mamiya, back-to-back pipe champ. We're going to see current ratings leader in Hawaii, Finn McGill. We got Jackson Bunch, Mihimana Bray, gold medalists. Kaoli Voss is going to be in the comp. Former winner out here, Josh Moniz, is going to be in the comp. So Yeah, to your point, we got some big names, and because those big names came in, it was nice to add that extra round.
I like the variety of talent, you know, reaching pretty much all islands and little corners and nooks and crannies of Hawaii that, like you said, Kaipo, you might not know who these guys are, but man, they are shredders.
Yeah, and then when we get to that with the top seeds, that's where we're going to be tapping in to Bet Online's Eric Apple to give us the odds on all of these surfers.
I just hope he doesn't compare JOB with Barry Mamiya, because that's apples and oranges.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. We're down to 45 seconds.
Let that sink in for a little bit.
I was trying.
His name's Apple, and he's comparing and doing odds. So.
Well, I wonder what the odds on a day like on a day like
hard.
today, you
It
know,
must
it
throw the
must be a
odds.
little bit hard because, yes, obviously, like once we get to the top seeds and John and Barron and Finn, you know, there's some underground guys that will thrive in these types of conditions that could be your sleeper picks.
Yep.
And so...
Could be the Dragon Slayer.
Yep. But we're super stoked that Bet Online stepped up and, you know, we got this fourth day. We got the broadcast going for all 4 days, and we're just super stoked on all the sponsors that stepped up for this event. It wasn't just only Florence. There's a handful of other ones that really made this whole broadcast and this event possible.
Yeah, I feel like each break we take, there's a new banner, and so many sponsors chiming in, throwing in with the kokua. Mahalo, thank you.
Yeah, speaking of supporters, let's check out one of our supporters, the Blend Phi Heat Recap, Geronimo Vargas right there.
Started off with a bang and really got himself going early, and then Kane Teraldi. Nice work right there. Almost the doggy door, Joel.
Yeah, that was super close. And look at, he kept rolling the dice and you know, but didn't really make much, but it was really a good job by him.
He was trying to improve his odds, and almost came through that one. Just got a little bit on the shoulder right there. So 2 waves, he nearly made that would have been double digits for him. So good job, Geronimo, taking the heat win.
Yep, he'll be going on to the round of 64. Thanks again to Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. More on the way right after these messages. Stick around.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
KHON Plus, the free app for your TV. Watch exclusive live and on-demand original content. KHON Plus. Stream it on your TV now for free. Available on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and now on Samsung TV.
Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. We're on the way. We got a new Heat in the Water round of 96. Nalu Diodato, Cole Alves, Nolan Sen, Caden Rusi, Kaipo Guerrero, Rocky Cannon, Joel Centeno on the call, and Nalu
means wave, and he's in the wave, on the wave. Diodato not coming out though, and I'm enjoying watching all these young guys surf. It's really cool, but I'm not enjoying how freaking old I feel.
Oh, that's okay.
But that's okay. It's right. Yeah, I just you know, you can't believe you can remember 25 years ago like nothing.
Yeah. So Nalu, Joel, one of the kind of the emerging talents coming out of the North Shore right now, as we take a look at airdrop in there, and that's Nolan Sen.
Yeah, Nolan Sen. But yeah, Nalu, I've been watching Nalu grow up just right in front of my eyes down at Haleiwa. That's where he's kind of born and raised, and he's went through the Menahuni, came up through the Haleiwa International Open, and now he's on doing the WSL regional pro events, and but he's an incredible talent. He's good in all conditions. Haleiwa specifically, very high performance, very strong surfer, but he's making a name for himself right here at Pipeline as well too.
Oh, look at that elevator drop! Good job sticking it. That was Nolan Sen, as we said, sending it. And then there is green. That's Caden Rusi, son of great photographer Jim Rusi. And I feel like Nalu, Joel, he was, as a Grom, he was kind of, just right there, getting his rail just engaged, and then he just made a exponential improvement over a couple year span.
Yeah, I think it happens really quickly for some of these guys, like I felt the same way, Rocky, where it was like he was surfing good, always surfing good as a youngster. And then once he kind of grew into his frame, when he was about 16, 17, I just started seeing the turns and just get real big,
right?
And
the body control, like you said, getting used to the frame. That's a good point.
Yeah, and so now he's just making a name for himself all over the North Shore, Sunset, Haleiwa, Pipe, Backdoor, Rockies. I've seen him do some crazy airs out of Rockies and a couple free surfs.
His dad Rama, always a good guy to hang around with. Good surfer himself.
So
good musician too.
Yeah, I think Nalu, you said going through the juniors and then on to now on the QS level. So this is, when we look at the scope of everything, this qualifying series, this is the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region. And so we're going to get back to that because we got live right here. We're just talking about them.
Oh, how you didn't go slow motion live? That was mean.
Yeah. Was that is live, right?
Yeah, I don't see the replay.
Yeah. But anyway,
but that's Nalu.
So the Nalu, we're talking about the qualifying series. That's step number one, the Hawaii Tahiti. And so another thing we're going to get to later in this comp is what men and women are going to qualify for the Challenger Series in 2026 out of this region. So I believe this is the last event in the region. So we're going to figure all that stuff. We'll crunch some numbers and we'll be filling that because that's a whole nother step. And then that's step number 2, Challenger Series.
Yeah.
And then your top 10 men, top 7 women, Challenger Series. Then you get to the big show.
It's like going
the championship tour.
College sports and then to the semi-pro and then the big show.
Where someone like Luke Tima might want to be one day.
Oh, yeah.
One of another young upstarts.
Here we go. Replay of Nalu Diodado's last wave, kind of going over the boil right there. Had a good technique, just couldn't quite get under the lip for coverage, but he'll chalk in a score. It's just a 1.6, I believe. So a 2.93 right now is good enough for second place. So this is kind of what we were forecasting to see a lot of throughout this day. I think Dusty Payne blew our minds in the morning. Like, wait, he got an 8? What the heck? But good for him. And we've seen those 6s and 7s come through every once in a while, and then the potential, like Kainalu's wave and some of Kane's waves, had the excellent score written all over it if you could convert.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see that today, where it's going to be some heats are going to be 2s and 3s, and then other heats you're going to see 6s, 7s, maybe 8s and 9s, and maybe even a 10. But it's just one of those days where the swell's a bit north, and we got this Kona front upon us, and so the winds are kind of swirling around. But I do think that we're going to see some big scores throughout the day.
Yeah, we're hoping for that. Big scores, big score potential coming in the next heat. We have Jamie O'Brien in heat number 7. So we'll see what JOB does out here. He was brilliant in his first heat in the first round. As to be expected.
You know what? I bet you some of these kids have never seen before is a phone book. I busted one out the other day. I had my friends were visiting from the mainland, so I took them down to make a little fire on the beach, do some s'mores and stuff. And I got a phone book on my driveway, like a few weeks ago. I'm like, what, really? And so, but the paper is good for starting a fire. I rip them out. Like, what is this thing? What are those people and phone numbers? I'm like, yeah, this is how you looked it up back in the day.
How cool is that? Yeah, these kids definitely don't know what a phone book is. They know what an iPhone
or
is.
maps, or even like how to use a Thomas guide.
Yeah, or paper.
And triangulate your location where you're going, or use a compass.
Yeah.
Or navigate the ocean by celestial navigation.
I don't get that either though.
Hokulea. Look at the North Star. That's north.
Oh yeah. I just look at the moon, and if no more moon, I pray.
Yeah. Well, just like it's like the the Hawaiian Weather Channel right now. You look at the coconut tree, the niu, and the baga say, waving in the wind. That means it's windy.
Yeah.
And the leaves are a little bit wet. That means small kind of rain.
Baga raining. Get the ua. If no more coconut tree, hurricane, run.
Or rhinoceros beetle, you know what?
Oh yeah. Oh, the hurricane beetle.
I got a grudge with this rhinoceros beetle right now. I'm sorry. This is the second or third time I brought this up. I'm really not enjoying this beetle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Beat it.
Yeah.
Right,
Nobody
well,
invited you.
Take your horn and go home.
Yeah. At first you think they're kind of like neat looking, then you realize how much they ravage.
Destructive.
Oh, speaking of destructive, look at this front coming tree right here.
Ooh, yeah.
Look at that rip right there.
Yeah, that's one of the little zones where it's like just a little mini river, and those rapids are making it so hard
speaking
to
of
negotiate the waves, but rapid fire right there.
Oh. Pale.
That's pale.
Yeah.
Shario Ostalazaga.
Bro, that was so heavy that you were able to do that, because I came to the name and I was going, whoa. French names always get me, bro. They're hard.
Yeah, the AUD is usually an O sound.
Okay.
And then Ostalazaga.
You've said that before. Is this the first time you've said this?
No, I practiced this morning.
Oh.
When I came at 6:30, when you wasn't here yet.
Wow.
No, just kidding. Professional, gang. Professional.
Wow. Pale.
Shario
Ostalazaga is going to be coming up in the next 8 with Billy Kemper, Jamie O'Brien,
and a real hard one,
Ryder Guest.
You got it. Good job.
Wow, that's a stacker for
that is actually
the round of 96. Yeah. I mean, those are some heavy hitters. So we'll see how they maneuver this lineup. I think they'll do pretty good.
Yeah, and it's like you said, Joe. Like it almost kind of doesn't matter. It's like who goes to the right spot at the right time. The ocean's gonna decide, who's gonna be there. But you got the guys like Billy and Jamie who have a little bit more of a knack. Been out here longer. The experience.
Yeah. Well, and then speaking, of stacked heats and rhinoceros beetles, Coconut Wheelie is going to be in heat number 8 with Brody Sale, Lucas Godfrey, and Kala Grace. That's a stacker too.
Kala, watch out for Kala. Do some damage out here. Oh, look at that set out there.
Speaking of damaging.
Cloud breaks.
Second reefers at Pupukea.
Yeah, but I think that's like maybe 7th reef.
Wow.
Yeah, I was counting. Look at that dredger on the inside. Kaipo, you talked about the broken boards, but it can happen even paddling out before you catch a wave.
Yeah.
That would suck.
It's serious stuff. And so that set right there, Joel, coming out of the north, probably like a minute till it hits where these guys are?
Yeah, probably anywhere from a minute to a minute and a half. Honestly, on paper, when I was looking at the forecast, I looked at this stage just because I saw the winds were more out of the southeast, which is a great wind. But if the swell was a little more west, we might be looking at a whole nother wave. But because it kind of swung a bit more north overnight, it just it's wreaking havoc on the lineup. But you're seeing the second reefers all over the place, so there's a lot of swell in the water. It's just missing the pipe and backdoor area, and that's what you get when you get north swell.
Yeah, and that combination is moving very quickly across the North Pacific. Dave Hunt from England, great addition to our pipe conversation of surfers. Tom Carroll.
Of course, yeah.
So thank you, Dave, for that. All the way from England.
Yeah, the conversation was Goofy Footset Pipe. Yep. Jerry Lopez, Rory Russell. I'm going to take it way back.
Oh, bro.
Jackie Dunn.
Because you're so old.
Well, just history.
No,
history.
Yeah, it's
I say
knowledge.
One of my skill sets right there. Robbie Page won a pipe master.
He sure did at Ehukai.
Yep. But
no, I love Robbie. He's great.
Oh yeah.
Tommy Carroll.
Alex Rogers on North Shore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I like the Tommy Carroll. The thing I think of Tom Carroll is the front hand turn he did at Pipeline.
Yeah.
Revolutionary.
You know, that one was pretty incredible. I don't remember too many barrels, but I remember the turn, the snap.
And he was ahead of his time because he was wearing a helmet way back in the 80s, 90s, and now it's almost like standard equipment now. We're seeing a lot of surfers utilizing some type of head protection.
It was like him and Damian Hardman, only two guys. Look at that grab rail. Really extended the drop right there. That's Nalu Deodato. Good technique. I like the approach. The wave just didn't cooperate. That's going to be kind of the story for a lot of these waves and a lot of these surfers, that it's going to look good, you know, on the takeoff, but when you put them in your mouth, when you try them, like, oh, but I never put enough salt on this bugger.
Yeah.
I find these days you're just trying to avoid the rip, really. Right now, the rip is just going straight through gums and Pipeline. Looks like it's actually going through Pipeline right now.
Yeah. Just straight out.
Yeah. So the good thing is Billy Kemper and the WSL allowed the surfers to move around, and so we're seeing guys at gums where there's less current, and then you're seeing guys maybe closer to off the wall, kind of backdoor that area. But you're just trying to avoid the rip, so you can try and find some sort of corner and some sort of barrel.
Yeah, and what do you think, Joel? I mean, more north swell coming? What do you see in the forecast for us for the next couple of days?
Yeah, I see this swell kind of holding through, but it doesn't look like there's much west coming after this. But the main thing is we got a bit of the offshore winds for the next few days, you know, and so that's all we can really ask for. Unfortunately, we don't have the big northwest swell that Pipeline loves, right? And then that nice light east trade. We're just in that Kona front kind of situation, yeah.
Right. But this bank right here, this sandbar at Gums, could really come into play over the next couple of days as this north starts kind of sweeping through, right?
Yeah, so that's what we almost want to see. It right now it's mixed up. I think the front came in, really broke up this swell, but as it goes more north, we're going to see more kind of runner rights through the sandbars.
And the sand maybe get more organized and line up.
That's what I think. You know, we've seen that before, so that's what I think.
And if you can't have 10 to 12 foot west with east winds, we'll take the back door all the way through.
And even if it's Gums and all that on a north swell, it turns it like Kira-ish.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And the most crazy duo when it was like that, Andy and Kelly, very memorable north Gums to off the wall type swell.
I remember that year. I think it was 2006. It was the showdown, right? And it was the showdown versus Kelly and Andy. At that time, it was 4-man heats, but really it was the showdown. And it looked a lot like this, where it was those backdoor kind of sandbar rights.
Way over from Gums,
but the energy on the beach that year was just insane, between like the Kauai boys and the Wolf Pack, and then Kelly and all his crew. And so it was just something so special. But those guys made it happen, and it was crazy. Andy pulled it out and got the title that year.
Like, we got spirit. Yes, we do. We got spirit. How about you? It was crazy.
But here we go. Look at Nalu. Yeah, a lot of those just hitting the eject button there. But it looks really hard to find a corner out there.
And I'm hoping, and I'm just crossing my fingers that this becomes more organized as we go through the next couple days. Yeah.
That was a tough one for now. That next one looked like it was possible, but gosh, it is so much easier said than done in getting out on the beach.
Let's do it. Pretty sick. We got 2 heavy hitters coming right now. I mean, 3, 4. The next heat's stacked. But Jamie, obviously, when we talk about some of the greats out there, Jamie's been doing it for 25 years out there, but just knows this lineup probably better than anybody. And then you got Billy Kemper, who's just got the big results out there time after time. So many good waves. So I'm interested to see these guys get out there and see how they actually maneuver the lineup and where they're actually surfing.
I'm not familiar with Peo from Tahiti, but Ryder Guest, has come up through the Menehune, NSSA, Hasa ranks, and now, launching onto the QS regional tour. So be interesting to see how this next heat stacks up. We're watching the replay of Nalu Deodato plunge feet first to escape that closeout section. Comes away unscathed. He's in second place. Cole Alvis with the lead. 4.17, the heat total. And right now it's anybody's game. There's Billy. He's got his game face on.
Red's in second.
Oh no, his smiley
Green
face.
needs a 116. White needs a 1.8. Priority, white, blue, green.
Everyone.
Sick. Okay, cool.
No, the whole crew's locked in.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's a mental group of kids.
It was so fun.
And they're like all like kids who I grew up on Maui with, who like kind of went to college and got really good at snowboarding.
Sick.
Like they're all way faster than me. It's like fucking good crew.
All right. Little convo before hitting the water between Jamie O'Brien and Billy Kemper.
Yeah, everybody's friends till the horn blows.
And this heat right now is just kapakahi.
That's why hot.
All mixed up, and maybe even into the Kapulu range.
Oh yeah, kalakua, any kind.
Maybe when Jamie touches the water, things will clean up. Oh, be careful!
Oh wow, a kick flip.
Oh, finger flip.
Finger flip.
Wow, little
Like that.
sow flip into the water.
It's kind of interesting because usually once like a Jamie O'Brien or like a Billy Kemper hop into the water, we usually see a just magically a wave.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm hoping is
Like,
going to
whoa,
happen.
That's
where did that one come from?
That's like the X factor, right, of surfing, especially marine surfing, ocean surfing. We talked about wave pools and oceans earlier. You know more magic in the wave pool, bro. Everybody get the same thing. But in the ocean, like Andy and Kelly would have that. Yeah, I remember when we were kids, like juniors in boys division, like Andy would just like need a wave and oh, there it is. 10, 9. Oh, there's a wave for Andy. Cool.
Yeah. Tom Curran would do the same thing.
Oh, yes.
He'd sit away from everyone, and a miracle wave would come to Tom. He's just speaking to the powers right there of the ocean. Certain people do that. We see Slater, one of those guys. In kind of like modern time, I gotta say John's kind of that guy sometimes. Right. Jack Robinson is one of those guys. That guy sometimes.
Gabe Medina too. Bring him back in the mix.
Yeah, he's praying, bro. You get him. He's coming back.
Jesus is Lord.
Watch out.
Check it out.
Ready to go. Gabe Medina 2026.
Oh, my jeans.
I'm going to be the hype reel for that one. I'm excited, bro. Like, there's a warrior machine.
Okay. Any more adjectives you'd like to add there?
I'm psyching John and Gabe are back, bro.
But
look at that muted.
But isn't it interesting, just like, you know, like we're talking about, like it's just certain guys when they go out, especially at places like Pipe and Haleiwa, back there, it just feels like they just will the waves to come in, but the waves just end up coming and the score always happens, it feels like.
It was, you know, like Tiger sinking those putts, Jordan hitting those shots. It was like, you knew it was going to happen. And it happens more often than not. But it is, you know, that's what kind of like adds to the mystique of their greatness, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's the thing that separates, you know, surfing from a lot of other sports.
Correct.
We don't have like a full. I've said this so many times. Surfing's so much more than a sport. So like what we're watching right now is a sport of surfing. 25-minute heats.
Correct.
You got a jersey on. There's judges scoring you. But like the one thing that's really cool is that surfing's so much broader than just that, you know?
It's an art. It's a relationship with the ocean. I always tell folks, you know, that I work with that are getting into surfing over at the Ritz-Carlton Turtle Bay, that, you know, it's not ever like you're going out to conquer or to challenge the ocean. You know, we call it blades. We call it, you know, going out to, you know, get in the big waves. But it's like you want to be in sync with the ocean, have that cohesiveness, if you will. It's not about fighting it or battling it. It's more trying to dance with it.
Oh, be like water.
Be like, you're in water, bro. Makes sense.
Flow like water.
Bruce Lee.
But that's the beauty of the sport of surfing, right? It's like you're just waiting for like that wave to come to you. Like, you know, it's like if you want to go deep, it just traveled across the whole ocean and came right to you, right there at Pipeline. And it's just you and the wave.
Everything's right in the world, and it's like this natural, you know, cohesion and this like really amazing relationship that lasts a few seconds, if you're lucky.
Looks like Nolan Sen here. Nice little in and out. You know, like it's just like sometimes you're just going to have to do that and get the job done right
Gotta
there.
force 'em.
Maybe a 2, maybe a 3, but hey, he got a little barrel, and that's what it's going to take to make the seat. There's 2 minutes left, and he needs a 2.97. Whether that's a 2.97 or not, at least he's going to better one of his ones.
Yeah, he's going to drop the 1.13 and scoot up a little bit, and now needs a 1.81. So just 2 minutes remaining. So he's going to have to work on the inside without priority. Look at the right-hander over there. Looks like Nalo Deodato. Oh, can't get into it. The drone can make every section. I just mind surf that. I got a 10. Just to let you know. On the
here's Nalu, and he's on. Oh, and it's just going to be a ride to the beach probably at this point with only 90 seconds remaining.
Yeah, he's sitting pretty with the 6.17 and the 1.6, so maybe that's just his ride in at this point. I think a 6 is pretty much a 10 out there as of right
today,
now. So.
for sure. Yep. And it's hard to see with this close frame, and then when we pan out with the drones and stuff. But Nathan and John were talking about, the channel's kind of non-existent today. It's breaking everywhere, so it's like the paddle out is not a walk in the park. It's no piece of cake, let me tell you.
No, definitely not. And it's even probably like, I think Nathan had mentioned that like in his earlier heat, it was just like paddling out, like it's just, you get stuck in the impact zone and you just can't get through. And so you're just looking for that rip bowl to suck you right out because the normal channel is non-existent right now. It's a sandbar out of pipeline, so.
There's that huge rip again right on the outside of the surfers, and they're trying to stay on the inside of it. 30 seconds remaining. No, Mr. Sen and Caden Rusi need scores. They're in 3rd and 4th.
All right, well, it's just finishing up here. We got
15
seconds remaining. And it really looks like it's going to be Nalo and Cole moving out of this one. Maybe one last one for Cole Alves. Watch the board. Hope the leash holds. But Cole has surfed his way into the next round.
You know it's shallow when you can see the sand exploding mixed in with the bubbles, And that board, I don't know, bro.
Time for our Blend-Fi recap. Caden Rusi right here to start off.
Yeah, Caden, nice effort. Just ran into some tricky conditions today. If it was 10-foot pipe, he would be a whole different story. But having to negotiate and weave around, chase these peaks, it was a difficult heat. Joel, that was Nalo Deodato you're talking about.
Yeah, Nalu had a nice little heat there. Like he stayed busy. He got what he needed to do. And so good for him.
Nalo Deodato, Cole Alves on to the next round. Getting a word, Nalu, from Reynos Hayes on the beach. Tough day at the office, but got the job done. Thank you to our supporter, the Surf Jack. Surf Jack, check in, paddle out. That's what you do. We're going to check into a commercial break right now, and when we come back, we got more action here. Day number 3 of the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
Back at the Florence Pipe Pro, Nalo Deodato advancing on. And
Caden not advancing, but shaking the hand of his buddy. and giving him a high five. Rider guest in this heat, Billy Kemper, Peo, Shario, and Jamie O'Brien. Gonna get it started here with that big rip just pulling right through. It is nasty.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a challenging day. It's going to be some opportunity for lesser-known surfers like a Rider Guest or a Peo to come through. Of course, they're up against a big challenge in the way of Billy Kemper and Jamie O'Brien, but it's not your typical pipeline stage, Joel.
No, not at all. It's a big beach break right now, but no better guys in the lineup right now to go hunt down some really good ones. And I'm excited to watch Jamie and Billy and Ryder and Peo get some good ones.
Yeah, we're hoping that the presence of JOB out in the water is going to create a little bubble, get rid of that rip, and make some peaks for us. Speaking of Jamie O'Brien, here he goes. O'Brien pulls in, messy section there. If anyone can come out as Jamie O'Brien, but even the pipe master not able to do that. Ring, uh-oh. Someone's on the line. I think it's the beach with Nathan Florence. Nathan.
Stolozaga.
Sound it out.
So just go letter by letter there, along with Jamie O'Brien. So Jamie currently getting really worked after trying to go on a left. The beatdowns continue, and the heats have been scattered. Some high-scoring rides, some that have gotten guys through, some low-scoring heat totals that have gotten through. Oh, Ryder's actually alone at the sandbar, leaving Billy, Jamie, and Peo at pipe and back door. Oh my gosh, that right ran off, but the potential for a crazy right now is high. The winds like turn a little weird side shore and then have now just gone dead glass because it's like cloudy and stormy. They call it a microclimate, Zord.
Okay. We'll allow it. Dude, Jamie's kind of getting smoked right there.
Jamie's
6-minute paddle out.
Let's say what that was 6 minutes?
It was right around
felt like 20.
Minutes. Maybe a little longer.
I was getting wrecked. Jamie paddling back out. He's kind of just letting the current take him for a second. Winning that last heat, local boy Nalu killed it, got a score he needed, and then last second Caden backed it up, did a big turn on the closeout section, and moved into second place. So 2 young North Shore Groms moving on to the round of 64. We love it. Looking at this wave, Billy not going. Oh my gosh, sandbar wave!
Craziest wave over there.
How was that sandbar wave? He was kind of right there. He was looking.
Won his heat with it.
No, he got second.
Oh, second.
He was looking for a left over there, and then the craziest right just came to him. Dude, the paddle outs right now are just a nightmare because there's so many different things going on. You can't get a channel. Had to come in and drink some water. Gonna hydrate up with our Company Protect new flavor launch hydration. In my opinion, the best hydration out there. They got mango citrus launching soon. Gonna be hitting that before my next heat. I'll surf again today, and Ivan will surf. John, we almost would have him surfing today, but he's last heat of round of 64, so I don't think we're gonna make it there, but we are gonna run a full day, and probably tomorrow. With a 1.2 and a very long paddle out. Paying for that. 1.2. Now back out the back. Ryder's still alone.
I want to see Ryder just sweep the craziest sandbar over.
Yeah, Tomo. Sandbar set approaching. Ryder's still solo over there. Oh, he's way off the point. Wow, that was a crazy one. Oh, the left blew its guts out. Just out of position, I think. Oven riding Jamie going right. Pumping down the line, he gets out of there. A little bit of a clamp going on. Gonna now pick and choose his battles. Up and riding blue. Zord's a little colorblind.
Me and John did that earlier. We're like, oh, green, it's kind of good. And it was blue.
So that would have been Teo checking out a wave. Now Jamie getting priority over him on the way back out. We got some stacked heats, these next two heats. Billy holding first priority, yet to ride a wave. Gonna pick and choose them. Might be going here. We got Billy going right, back door, late drop. Oh, and he gets barreled. Perfect. Yeah, that thing had some lump in the drop too. You could see on his takeoff. He did well with that. And another right behind it. Oh. So Billy's gonna have the high score of the heat with that. Played the patient game, got priority, and then when the good one came, he got it. Now he's gonna go wide and hunt under priority. Here we go. Ryder going right and kicking out of there down the way at the sandbar. He gets to surf a heat alone for now. Doesn't even need to play the priority game because he's by himself. Billy to the lead with that score. Oh, there's a big rip cooking through the lineup at back door. He's gonna chunk up this next set. Jamie got his wife and baby on the beach, checking it out. Tina and her sister Sally. Out the back, another right. Tucker on the drone. Oh, that thing's too chunky. They all duck dive that. Oh, Billy, broken board. He actually took that wave straight on the head. Under priority hunting. Or maybe a broken leash. So we'll need to see his board caddy coming down. Looks like the ski's on him. Hawaiian Water Patrol already grabbed him within seconds of him breaking his leash. Got Billy's sons running his board down. His whole family would be here watching. Oh, it looks like they're gonna grab his board. He must have just broken his leash and that is the board he wants to use, so he'll probably swap his leash.
Or the leash just slipped off.
Oh, leash, take his leash off. They're gonna just swap leashes. That's the board he wants to ride. He's gonna ride this one in. Bit of a scramble, but at least there's a lull out the back, giving him a chance to get his stuff together here. Yeah, they're gonna score the whitewater. He's gonna get his backup score. Got Kala Grace giving him the leash. Out the back, Jamie paddling over this. Hawaiian Water Patrol getting out back super quick. Expert jet ski driving. Jamie looking left. He's gonna take this. Stalling.
Oh, Ryder going.
And gets barreled and comes out. Ryder, okay.
Ryder's up and oh.
Ryder. Whoa. I don't know what happened. There's a lot going on. Oh my gosh. Huge right that clamps out the back. A lot going on in this heat.
Here we go.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh my gosh.
That's gonna be the wave.
That is the wave of the heat so far for Peo. Left alone out the back. Billy exchanging his board. Jamie just rode a wave. Ryder at the sandbar. Peo gets the wave of the heat. I hope I'm saying the name right. Out the back. Wow. Okay, so that's gonna mix things up here.
It's got chaotic for a moment.
We'll see what Jamie gets. He's definitely gonna move. He's definitely get a better score than he's had in this heat, and so we'll see what Jamie drops, and then another score behind that for both. Ryder had a wave, but he wiped out, and then Teo got a nug left behind. Looks like Jamie out the back with first priority. Oh no, Ryder has priority, but he's over at the sandbar.
How does that work?
So Jamie will probably have priority at this group over here. I try to get my YouTube stream going so we get the chat up and running, but technical difficulties. It just says preparing stream. Jamie with a 3.5. I don't know how to. Maybe, yeah. I wonder if that's. Oh, like you go do it on the phone? Oh, maybe I could do it.
If it's not working like that.
Yeah.
Just to see the chat. Who's going?
Blue again, looking for a backup, and he gets a little nudge.
Coverage there.
Wow, so keeping busy and backs up with a turn. The underdog of this heat is now in the leader position.
Wow, we got a 7.
With some seriously veteran pipe surfers, Jamie and Billy, Ryder, definitely shaking it up. But if these guys get an opportunity on one of these cleaner waves, they're definitely going to maximize it. So nobody needing too much. Oh, I think it's like a different stream key.
It's weird. Why is it out?
Maybe I should go through the studio. Kala Grace getting his jersey in the next heat. Another stacked heat behind this one. And the conditions just look like, although it's north and currenty, that wind has gone sheet glass, and so there's at least not much wind chop coming through these waves. When their waves do come between the rips, they are clean, so that's the game. Ryder taking a look at the sandbar, not choosing to go. Oh, looks like Billy taking a look, going right, big layback. He's done a few comps to know, just not to just kick out. Jamie out the back on another right, taking off. He's stalling, looking. Oh, he pumps ahead and gets out the back. Yeah, and both those waves looked good as they took off, and then just kind of warbled and didn't hit the reef right. Didn't fully barrel.
You gotta launch it off where it's set up there.
Do you want to speak in the studio while you figure it out?
No. Looks like we might have a little bit of sun coming out. Okay, score updates. Oh, red, Billy hunting the inside. Under priority, looking again. He's gonna get out of there. Oh, he straightened out. Might be a long paddle around for him. 25 minutes max exertion in these heats. because you try a lot of waves because of the conditions, and then the paddle outs are unfriendly, so you get cooked.
Takes up a lot of your time.
We'll look at the cow burn on my last heat. Says I rode, my surfline session says I rode 6 waves. I don't remember how many, but I took about 100 on my head. Lost about 470 milliliters of sweat. Burned 300 cows in 25 minutes.
You got a nice turn on that other one.
Yeah, he'll try to get a backup score for that. Billy with a 4.33 and a 2.5. Jamie behind him in third with a 3.5 and a 1.27. Ryder with 2 low scores. He definitely needs to get a good wave. They're under a point for each of these scores. It looks like he just tried. We didn't see it. He's way over at the sandbar still alone.
I was looking at that set on.
Whoa!
Whoa,
that was a monster set. I can't tell if it's getting bigger or the tide is changing, but it seems like there's a bit more energy. This swell is interesting, has a low period, so the waves are just like on top of each other. The second reefs are breaking a bit, so it's that interesting mid-size. Wow, we're already under 7 minutes. Oh, sandbar right! Spit its guts out. There has been a few good waves over at the sandbar, but...
Really made it back out pretty quick.
Oh, nice. Like the beach break, it is over there. It's hard to be in position, and Ryder has just been getting caught inside for like 2 or 3 minutes now. Everyone's arms are going to be burning after these heats. A little bit of lull after that big flurry. Let's go, Jamie. All right, we're gonna kick back to the studio for a bit. We'll see you guys in a bit. They're gonna finish this heat up.
All right. Yeah, so Jamie O'Brien right now trailing in third with second priority. Rocky is part surf contest, part duck diving contest as well.
Yeah, bro.
Channel-less.
All conditions, boo, and all muscles required.
I like Nathan's analysis. Maybe it's the tide changing, but if you think about it, the tide is always changing.
Yeah.
Ponder that.
I'm pondering.
There's Peo, our heat leader, on the back end.
Yeah, look at Peo coming out from Tahiti and giving these guys a run for their money. Getting that 7.0 and then a 4.03. We'll see what that last score is, but kind of in command right now.
And he actually did a favor in a weird way, Joel, that he handed first priority over to Jamie O'Brien now, who just needs a 3.34.
Yeah, that was probably an interesting call, but he's pretty well in charge in this heat. Looks like Billy in second needs a 6.71. But yeah, you definitely don't want to leave the lineup with under 5 minutes to go for both Billy and Jamie to just have their pick.
Yeah,
pick of the litter.
It can change really quick.
I feel that's the grudge match right now. I feel Peo's pretty safe. The grudge match is going to be with just 3 minutes and 30 seconds between Jamie O'Brien and Billy Kemper. Peo again on the replay.
Yeah, nice little fade in drop right there, and under the lip snap. Looking like Mihimana Bray a little beat right there, his fellow countryman. But like Joel said, though, Jamie could get one, and it could be another one, and Billy could get it, and then could see Peo go down to third. That's a possible scenario. Likely today, we'll see, but kind of, like you said, Joel, kind of sketchy to leave Billy and Jamie out there when you don't have like a combo lead.
I think, when you look at the conditions today, like it's just, Peo's out there, like it's anybody's game, right?
Yep.
And I think with Peo having a 7 as his top score, he's looking good, it's like trying to find a diamond in the rough out there. And so, yes, Jamie can find just a 7 on anything, but like with the conditions here, it looks like he's taking a look, dropping in here.
Yeah, and with the bet online, it is the odds are probably not likely that 2 waves will come in that they need, for Peo's sake. So using the odds there to calculate Peo exits the lineup and Jamie doesn't get the score.
Yeah, that wave just didn't cooperate with Jamie. Like, I think you're just seeing that bit of north where the wave kind of splits and goes out to sea a little bit, and just no barrel opportunity for him. And looks like Billy Kemper's kind of moving over towards Jamie, probably to kind of close out this heat with priority and try and block Jamie from getting that score.
Unfortunate for Jamie O'Brien. And we saw that from the drone angle, so it was really hard to tell. There must have been some type of potential in that wave for Jamie to go, just because he's Jamie O'Brien. And now, like a lion on the African plain, Billy Kemper zooms into Jamie O'Brien and is going to be all over him for these last 90 seconds.
Yeah, Jamie's like a zebra. Easy, bro. But you hear about that guy that got deported to Uganda?
I don't know.
You know what they told him?
I don't know if I want to talk about that.
You know what they told him? Uganda.
I didn't know where I was really scared.
You mentioned Africa.
I didn't know where that was going.
You mentioned Africa, so I thought I brought up, there was a news story of such.
Yeah.
I said, he went where? Uganda. Oh, that's right, Uganda.
Well, you know what? I don't like this. I don't like to see Jamie O'Brien bowing out, because he was one of my favorites for this event. But Joel, I mean, luck, right? There's more luck involved today than in a typical competition day, I would say.
I think it is, and I think before this heat started, we talked about the names that just go out there and kind of will those perfect ones to come. Even on a day like today, like there's no magic out there really right now,
forgot the quotas for the machine.
Well, just go, Jamie. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
And there's a nice tactics right there. Billy just holding off Jamie.
Yeah, they're talking, snowboarding, yeah, bro. And they're like, bro, no, go. No friends, bro. Once the horn blows, damn it. With the heat over, we can be friends again.
Well, it looks like Peo and Billy Kemper coming out of this heat. Clock's off, and all the scores are in. Let's check out our Blend Phi heat recap. It was the Tahitian who took it to the field. Billy Kemper got a barrel. And right here, I think this was the 7-point ride that was the big difference, Joel.
Yeah, that was a nice looking wave. He found the corner and he got deep. And so that was the 7-point ride that put him in the first place in winning this heat.
Yeah. Talk about, you said, bro, the diamond in the rough, needle in the haystack, all those kind of cliches and sayings come to mind when we're talking about conditions today.
What about that, Rock?
You're going to find out Hawaiʻi in the airplane.
No.
The Tourism Authority.
Hawaiʻi Tourism Authority.
That's where you're going to find them,
for their support, presented by the HTA. We got more from Florence Pipe Pro on the way right after this.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tuning in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverol swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Welcome back to the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. It's the round of 96, second round of competition for the men. Heat number 8. We're halfway through the draw. We got Brody Sale, Coconut Wheelie, Lucas Godfrey, and Kala Grace, all gifted surfers from Hawaii in this heat, Rocky.
Well, Brody Sale, Coconut Willie sells coconuts, and Lucas Godfrey takes wonderful photos, and Kala Grace had a near-death experience and a heavenly experience with a perfect 12 in the shootout, and an almost make. Thank you to Hawaiian Water Patrol. But what a lineup.
Yeah, well, a jumbled lineup, Joel.
A jumbled lineup. Look at that shot right there. It's just the ocean looks a little angry right now as we see Lucas taking a look there and just up and down. But you know, the good thing is we have some of the best local surfers around, and they're going to hunt this lineup. They're comfortable in this lineup, and they're going to give it their all. Coconut Willie, look at that drop right there. I mean, 8 for effort. It'll be a 1, but that was still pretty insane.
Yeah, that was so late and tall and big. Just free fell all the way down.
Sponsor, a happy Billy Kemper. Is that OnlyFans on his board?
It is OnlyFans, yeah.
He's sponsored. Wow.
Okay, bro. What you do in your spare time is up to you, my friend. I don't know much about it, but I commend all of these surfers that have these really creative, you know, almost kind of non-sporting, non-surfing sponsors. Like, I always admired Hans Hedemann when he had like Nissan on his board and
Primo Beer,
the first guy to get those kind of sponsors. Drink it and drive it. I don't recommend it, but you know, Primo and Nissan, they don't go together at the same time.
Yeah, non-endemic sponsors.
Yeah, that's a good word.
But we have a guy that has a lot of endemic support in the way of Brody Sale. Billabong sponsored.
Oh, yeah.
Rides for Slater Designs. He's been a kid, just got a wave, and he's been a kid whose eyes have been on him for a long time.
And we want to correct Kane Teraldi's name. It's Kane. Kane Hoalani Teraldi. And sometimes Brody, if he's feeling Samoan, we can call him Sale.
I knew you were going to try to work that somewhere.
But Brody.
You should know already.
But yeah, Brody's been around for a long time. Remember seeing him compete at the NSSA Nationals when he was 10, 11 years old. He's from Kona. Amazing surfer, amazing person, good kid. But he's got some good waves in his life out here. And he's strong and up and coming, and looking forward to watching him go out there.
Well, he came down and spent some time at the Menehune with us at Haleiwa.
Unreal. Well, you know what? The beach is ringing again, and on the sand we have Nathan Florence. Take it away, Nathan.
He's going to be looking for that similar caliber of wave in this heat. Hopefully he can find one and put on a show. If not, he'll have to hunt out some scores like a lot of these heats have done. And Kala Grace looking right now. Oh, 2 peaked up. Gonna do a turn, get a score on the board. Typically most comfortable going left. Incredible pipe surfer, but recently this year been looking right more often, like a lot of the goofy footers. And so a bit of training put in for a day like today, which is kind of more rights than lefts, although in that last heat the high score of the heat was a left. Wow, crazy sandbar one spitting. It's like the sandbar has good waves every time someone's not in the vicinity. So a wide range of surfers with different skill sets in this heat, and a big current currently going through the lineup, ripping it out. Wow, so everyone just with very low starter scores in this heat.
1.1 and a 1.
We'll see if this heat picks up like that last one did. Oh, going left, claw.
Busy.
Another turn. 2 scores on the board.
Combo situation.
You never know with these heats. Like we said, it's either guys passing with high heat totals or low heat totals. Either way, if it gets you through the heat.
You also never know, those small ones might just get a little barrel.
But say the rip blows out the rest of this heat, he's gonna have 2 scores on the board. Hopefully it doesn't and they get a big set, but
guys like open it up to have those 2 half days.
Yeah.
Last of green at 137, leading in first with a 137 and a 1.3.
a lot of first.
Yeah, Kala took first place.
With 2 1s. Killing it, Kala. Who said he wasn't a comp guy? I called him a pipe specialist. Little do we know, he's got heat strategies.
We got something lurking back there.
Oh, a lurker.
A lurcher.
Got a young DeSoto in the next heat. Coach Kuiohama. Like massive rip charging through the lineup right now. Lucas taking a look.
Wind's like pretty side shore, but that flag almost looks slightly onshore at me.
Yeah, a little bit of west wind filtering in right here.
There we go.
Set coming through.
Something's gonna
Let's
happen.
see if someone gets an opportunity to do something. Sorry, we had technical difficulties getting the live chat set up, so unavailable today. Still figuring out YouTube. We had YouTube tech support here on the beach with us, and still couldn't get it figured out. So at least we got the live broadcast. Shout out to the WSL and Salt and Air for setting this up. Up and riding. Oh, that was, oh my gosh. So Coconut Willie had the right idea. That could have been a high scoring wave, but it had such chop in it as it passed over the channel between backdoor and off the wall that he skipped out before it got good.
Or was that white? Blue is right here.
No, that's another heat, right?
Oh, there already. That's okay. I got you.
Blue, yeah, that was
There's
blue.
2 blues in the water.
2 heat.
Or I'm colorblind again.
Dude, you can't color colors anymore. You can't.
Oh yeah, that's definitely green in front of us.
Yeah, okay. Get your greens and blues right. We have a set approaching the lineup. They're looking at what's available, and it's just chopped up by this rip, so not ideal situation. Young Dorian, Jackson Dorian, going down to get his jersey, or maybe warm up. I'm not sure what heat he's in.
These guys need some kind of opportunity here.
Kalani, pull up a chair, dog. Sit with us. Yeah. So this heat has gone still. Not too many rides. Got Kalani Minihan joining us. Currently filming for the YouTube. He edited that last edit you guys saw on the channel. He's killing it. Thanks for watching it. And This heat is looking cooked.
How much time are we in?
We got about 14 minutes to go, and the highest heat total is a 2.6. So it's getting grindy. We're gonna see the Challenger Series guy starts getting comped out. Yeah, Jackson. Jackson Dorian on the beach signing some autographs for the Groms. They got their Florence Pipe Pro shirts on. If you guys want to pick up some Florence Pipe Pro merch, there's a few tents in the beach park with all the merch laid out. Head over there. They also got some discount cards and cards on the table. We got some of our Florence crew running that. So if you're looking for some merch for the Pipe Pro, we made some specialty stuff, and it's over there at Aukai Beach Park. Yeah, Jackson. Let's go, bud. What heat are you?
I came in here early. I thought I was, for whatever reason, I did my math wrong.
Okay. Math's a funny thing. All right, I'll see you in the water. Lucas Godfrey tried to get something going, but it just didn't do much. Man, this heat has had low opportunity.
A battle of inches. Battle of the twos.
The battle of the twos. The worst feeling in the heat is as it drags out and you sit with these twos, because you know, like, anything anyone takes off on could be like the score they need, versus like when there's a little bit more range, a little more high scores, you can either have a safety net or just know that you need a certain type of wave. But in heats like this, if it counts down below 5 minutes, like, guys are just going to start going on waves and doing turns with all of them capable of getting a 2.5 or a 3, which will probably see Brody go comp guy and do 3 to the beach, or any one of these guys if it gets down below that 5 minute level and no one's ridden anything significant. 12 minutes to go. I feel like I'm gaining a commentary vocabulary. A commentator vocabulary. We're looking.
How many syllables can you have?
We're looking for significant scores down here. Watching Kaipo. Yeah, there's been like a few sneaking through.
A few sneaky glizzies.
A few sneakers.
Shout out to the World Glizzy League.
Yeah. Shout out to our film crews. We'll be putting on a secret event for them.
Support your local filmer.
Support your local filmer. Later this year, we're gonna have an event. We have some quality sandbars building up for them.
Just need the right conditions.
We can't have any of our filmers perishing. But as Paisel likes to say, first rule of Filmers Cup, don't talk about Filmers Cup.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I didn't say anything. Never heard of it.
Alright, we got some waves approaching.
There's a craziest current right.
Yeah. Yep, that north. Wow. Oh man.
Imagine needing a 0.34.
That's like a stand up and go straight, and you're gonna get a 0.34.
There's 3 people here.
Yeah. Jet ski cutting it close over a wave. Anybody looking? Nobody going. Oh, down the line. Nope. Lucas was having a look, didn't pull the trigger.
A little looky-loo.
Wow, this heat has been quite a shocker. You can see like like they're not frantic yet, but like guys are starting to look at waves they normally wouldn't, because the time is just ticking down and the scores you need are super low still. Oh, Lucas getting caught at the backdoor channel. Every single heat has had guys get caught inside and bailing their boards. Oh, Willie up and out.
I think the tide's peaking out right now too. Maybe
be a high tide, maybe just making it all fat on the reef. 9 minutes to go in this heat.
Ivan might line up with the 6 feet.
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah, Joey. Morning. Morning.
Bro.
To intrude.
Yes, join us. The high total of this heat's a 267 and 9 minutes to go. So grindy.
I like to see that. As I'm coming up, too.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what it is?
How to get psyched for a heat.
It shows that you don't need much to make it through.
No, not today.
You want to sit down for a sec?
If you get one, you're winning.
Sit down for a sec?
No. I can't put myself in front of the camera.
Get yourself in a heat first.
Oh, here's finally a bigger set.
Lucas on the inside. Oh,
Lucas getting barreled.
He had the right idea. It was just a closeout.
Will that
oh
be his
man.
Point he needs?
I mean, for sure that'll be a 0.3. He might have gotten a
This might be a little one.
0.87.
Oh, this one.
Who's looking at this thing?
Whoa, getting caught inside. That was such.
That was a psycho one.
Joey. That's the one.
That's a go.
Yeah, boys. Wow, so there's just about a 6-8 foot crazy right, but the whole crowd had moved, or the heat had moved in and got caught by it.
167.
A 167?
Dude, that's gonna put him in the lead.
No, he needs a 1.8. Up and riding, Coconut Willie, going left. Oh, and he gets axed.
Here we go.
Brody. Comp guy. Gonna get to work. Oh, there it is. There's a score.
The air winds are good for the right.
That's what I'm saying, Joey.
Crazy air wind into the right.
You gonna launch one?
If I have the opportunity, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Why not?
So Brody will possibly get what he needs to move up in that.
Oh, that's a crazy heat total.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of these in a while. A 183.
What?
The high score of this heat is a 183. Oh my gosh.
I can't watch this anymore.
Okay, yeah, this is not the heat to get fired up. Yeah, Joey. Oh man. Wow. So, in the lead, currently.
I think this is delayed.
Oh, it is a bit delayed, yeah. Brody would have possibly just moved to the lead. Kala still holding second.
Here we go.
Yep.
Wow, we got a 1.8.
So Brody with a total of a 2.83. Kala with a total of a 2.67. Lucas with a total of a 2.54. So everyone within 1 point of each other. Here comes a wedge. Maybe someone can backdoor it. Nope, they're all getting caught by it. It is so shifty out there. It is catching everybody off guard.
You pretty much just need a 1 second barrel at this point to win the heat.
Brody looking for a backup. He's gonna hit the closeout, and he's not gonna do that. He's gonna kick out. Wow, this has been a rough heat. Kala needs a 147 to move to first. Lucas needs a 1.0 to move to second. And Coconut Willie needs a 1.57. That's crazy. All the required scores are under a 2.
4 minutes.
Trying to applause and sit on Lucas.
Under 5 minutes to go. And everyone within 1 to 1.5 points of each other. This is a hectic heat. Kala Grace with priority. Coconut with second, Brody third priority, and Lucas in last priority. So Lucas under priority should probably could start just hunting a few turns to get that 1.0. Even one big turn would do it for him. But if Kala holding priority gets an actual good wave, Kala's up and riding now. He's gonna do a carve. He's gonna back up his score. We'll see if that's enough. He needed under a 2 to move to first. Oh, that was such a good right and nobody on it. What the heck? Kala needs a 1.47. We'll see if that puts him up into first. A 1.4.
Someone needs to pull out.
So he doesn't get the score to move to first, but he betters his position. Brody looking left.
Will he find a little barrel here?
Oh, he airdrops.
Oh.
He does a turn. He's gonna do a few more. He's gonna finish it. And he sticks it.
And the crowd goes
I'm
wild.
not sure what that's gonna be. Maybe a
back up his one.
This heat is so gnarly.
Back up his one.
On the dot.
Oh my gosh. Out the back, crazy looking right, might be on the channel.
Nobody in the spot.
Nobody in position.
They say 2 points.
James! Yeah, you.
George back, man.
Yeah. Hey, brother.
Here today, gone tomorrow.
It's tough out there.
Yeah. You want to sit down for a bit?
Oh,
Lucas, looking.
Good job, Ben.
Yeah. Jamie O'Brien from that last heat, jumping in for a bit. Hey, Jamie, this heat, the highest total of this heat is a 2.8 right now with under 4 minutes to go.
And you know, if like Lucas can't get a good wave out there, there's no good waves out there. Was this Lucas?
He was trying.
Oh.
He tried a few of those rights, but it's just like, I mean, you were just out there. What was it like?
It was like I would probably not surf out there today if the contest wasn't on.
Yeah, definitely one of those things.
It's kind of just like victory at sea. Like I was super excited. Woke up this morning because last night was straight firing, and I was like, we're gonna score so hard. Oh, just peaks, and then woke up this morning and it was victory at sea, bro.
Oh my God.
I was like,
I was watching you on the cam. I think you got a sick one last night.
Yeah, good one, yeah.
Yeah, and it was west and gnarly and perfect, and I'm like, oh, we're on tomorrow.
I was kind of like, where's Nate? Where were you?
I was on the cam watching you. Like, damn, this guy.
It wasn't that crowded. I was like looking around. I was like, there's a couple of the boys out, but
yeah,
there were some gnarly ones.
No, I was watching. Like, damn, these guys are having a sick session. I just couldn't rally.
It was a little eerie though. It was like really slick, oily, and like
there was thunderclouds behind you. Every wave had so much energy in it.
It was gnarly, but yeah. Let's see how many. 20 seconds. Is Lucas making it or no?
I don't know.
He's third.
Already got a T2 on that. 2.2.
Oh my gosh, so we're already with a 2-2, 4 point total, 30 seconds to go. This has been the grindiest heat of the event.
Oh my gosh.
So,
we're on the grind. Look, Lucas, come on. Up, bro, up. Oh yeah, barrel.
Oh, he's up.
Oh, he's gonna get it. Let's go,
Lucas. Here.
Oh my God.
Score of the event. Oh my gosh.
He's got a 10.
He needs a 1.1. For this heat, that was a 10. For this heat, that was a 10.
Wow.
Lucas is for sure going to get the score he needs.
Good for Lucas, bro.
So we're going back to the studio now. That was an exciting finish on a really bad heat, but yeah, thanks for jumping in.
Yeah. No worries.
10 seconds.
Wow. Well, it gets grindy sometimes on the QE. Doesn't matter where you are, even at your pipe. And Lucas Godfrey coming through there. We're waiting for that score still for Godfrey, and it was enough. A 4-point ride for Lucas Godfrey. He's going to end up winning this heat. Brody Sale will also survive this heat. Let's check out the Blend Phi recap of a tough heat.
Yeah, I'm going to call it the heat recap. And Lucas Godfrey came through with the toilet paper on the last wave and really cleaned it up. And so, nice wave. Brody Sale just got enough to squeak by. It was not to the fault of the surfers. They did their best. It's just tough conditions, you know.
That was that's Rocky Cannon giving you the recap, by the way.
And Lucas Godfrey saved the day right there with the beautiful barrel, 4.0, highest wave of the heat, went from 4th to 1st, and came through nicely.
Thank you to Florence for all that they do on the beach commentary. Store right on the sand at Ehukai. The Florence Pipe Pro continues on. When we come back, Kala Noveo De Soto, Makana Franzman, Jake Mackey, and Jesse Johnson out in the water doing battle in some challenging conditions.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaii at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Fioptics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Fioptics.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times. And when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Okay. Hey, we're back at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. Kuiper Girl, Rocky Cannon, and we got another heat in the water. Heat number 9 of this round of 96. 16 heats total in this round, but we got a young heat. Kalano Veo De Soto, Makana Franzman, Jake Mackey, and Jesse Johnson all out there, Rocky.
Yeah, average age teenagers.
Very young heat. So that's a great thing that we're seeing right now in this event. We got legends, but we also have kind of the next gen coming up. Just some of the kids that have just graduated or not even graduated from the pro junior ranks.
Yeah, they're still, juniors themselves, and then getting a chance thanks to Joel and the Florence crew for extending the rounds to one more day.
All right. Well, I think that last heat just chased Nathan Florence out of our beach booth right now. Is Nate? You can't leave.
He is.
You got to stick around.
He's over it. He's like, bro, that was so hard. He's like, I gotta wash my eyes.
Oh my goodness,
it was hard to watch. But like I said, not to the fault of the surfers. They performed as good as they could. That wave, that heat was just very wave starved, and anything that did come in was just all weird angle and chunky, and
the conditions are just tough,
ugly.
Right? We were talking about that, with Joe Centeo a lot this morning, in that this rip that's formed by this mix of swells and this north swell coming up is really wreaking havoc.
Yeah, and it's that current that kind of comes from both sides and then shoots straight out, and it's shooting right through the pipe lineup. And then it's kind of moving a little bit. So as surfers progress in the heat, they got to kind of be aware of where it's at to avoid it, not getting sucked out too far, not getting caught in that little treadmill where you're trying to catch a wave and it's pulling you backwards. Just very difficult sledding today, if you will. I know we're not sledding, but as they say, tough sledding. But just all around, got to give these guys a lot of credit for doing what they're doing out there. And then there's some really thumping waves where you can get hurt today.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful.
From what I've seen in these conditions, I think it's in-betweeners. Get out of the rip.
Yeah.
and just do some turns. Set a baseline, you know, and I feel you can't come into this with preset expectations, because this is not your typical pipeline, you know. So this is, you got to put your QS hat on right now. Your grovel shoes, if you would.
Not your dancing shoes, bro. We're not dancing today, bro.
Yeah.
No, but you can dance if you
gotta
like.
do a little light. Well, and some of the inside ones gotta do a little light tap dance, maybe.
But it is a word I brought up earlier: adaptation. The surfers that can adapt while in the heat to the changing conditions in that 25 minutes will be have the best odds, if you will, thanks to Bet Online.
There's Makana Franzman, and you know, it looks like he took the advice. He got the memo with a nice backhand hook.
Oh, these drops are just free falling out of the sky. They look like they're just cruising, and then all of a sudden the bottom is gone.
So Jesse Johnson with a nice steep drop. Johnson currently in the lead. Kala DeSoto currently in second place. Makana Franzman, I feel like he's going to get right on the board with that last, you know, just going to that backhand turn there. And a quiet Jake Mackey sitting out there with priority.
Yeah, and definitely not his favorite kinds of conditions today. He was hoping it would be second reef, bombing, west-northwest, east winds, any kind.
You know what?
We got craft services coming in right now, so we'll...
I'm gonna eat...
Yeah, you can put this away.
No, I'm gonna eat the sushi in the mic.
Okay.
We got roll sushi here. Which one is this, Rocky?
This the kind Foodland. Foodland Farms is right here by our Rogue Studio, Sultan Air Studios. So we like to walk over there, grab some snacks and some poo-poos. Thank you to Joe Centeo and the Florence brand for providing and just for overall sponsorship. Just an amazing turn of events to be able to acquire this permit and be able to put this event as a QS 2000 and to add another day to include 128 surfers instead of just the usual 96. So all around a bang up star effort from Joel and from the Florence brand and everybody involved, all the sponsors. Thank you guys. Mahalo so much. See the Hawaii Tourism Authority in the right corner.
Thank you, Blend 5, for the recaps.
Yeah, and Keiki Beach Bungalows right down the beach. On those drone shots, you can see where the bungalows are located. That is just a few steps away from Pipe, so you can come and enjoy the North Shore at Keiki Beach Bungalows right on the shore. They got a great staff there. Greg and Annie are awesome and really take care of you there.
Thank you to Vea, also a proud sponsor of Florence Pipe Pro. Of course, we couldn't do this without Salt and Air and Rogue TV, Hawaii Tourism Authority. You talked about them. Also, Surf Jack. You going to go check out town? Check in, paddle out at the Surf Jack.
I don't like drive all the way back to North Shore. I might have to go check in over there.
You can check in and you can even paddle out too. And then also Hawaii Telecom for their 100% fiber internet. Mahalo to Sue Shin, the president of Hawaii Telecom, for her support, helping power the Florence Pro. And also Ted Jung for always taking care of us. Ring them up, Hawaiian Telecom.
All right. Tell everybody about Hawaiian Tel.
And what is this? Is this orange chicken?
Yep. With sesame. Oh, no, not too sweet. Here we go. Check it out in the white jersey. Oh, right into a barrel, Jake Mackey. Come on, you bugger. Oh, I seen the splash. He never make him. Oh, man, so close, but yet so far.
Well, Jake waited a long time.
Yeah, he did.
Welcoming back Joe Centeo.
Thanks for having me.
Our hero. What is it? Is it brand manager for Florence? What's the actual title?
Hawaii General Manager.
Hawaii General Manager, GM. Look out.
Yeah, so I wear a couple of different hats here at the brand. As we see, Blue, Makana Franzman. Not sure if he made it out of the doggy door. Looks like he didn't, but that was a job well done. I think Jake had another one too where it clamped on. So on a day like today, you just really have to roll the dice. It is what it is. If you make one, you're going to get rewarded, but you're going to take a lot of beatings as well too. But you got to stay busy, because if you're searching and waiting for the one that like a Jake Mackey would look for out there, it ain't coming today. So, but here's a replay of Makana. That was nicely well done. It actually had a little exit there, but he just got clipped on the way out. So, but still a decent little score. Looks like he's got a 1.9 for that. And it's weird. The wind just looks like it's kind of swirling around. It was just the other angle looking from pipeline side. Looked like it was a little bit more of a west wind there.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you look kind of from backdoor side, that angle, it looks straight offshore. And so we'll see what goes down right here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a competition, right? And so regardless, there's going to be 2 people who are going to advance into the next round.
Yeah.
And so just got to play the cards that you're dealt.
Yeah, I think so, and I think you said it. You know, this is a QS, and a lot of times the QS aren't really known for the good waves.
No.
But here, you know, hey, look, it's still 4 to 6 foot. It's offshore. You know, so you just got to stay busy. You got to surf it like a QSC. This isn't the CT level where it's like it's only ran when the waves are firing.
Right. If this was Huntington Beach and the U.S. Open of Surfing, we would be running heats right now.
Yep, there's no doubt.
All day.
No doubt. Once they call that thing on at 8 a.m., it's on.
It's on.
You know.
Automatic.
Yeah, and we've been pretty patient this whole waiting period, you know. Obviously, like, we've had a good start to the North Shore season. Plenty of A+ days out at Pipeline. But unfortunately, winter kicked in, and we have this Kona front upon us, and we got all the winds swirling around. And so we're just a little bit in that one of those phases here on the North Shore where it's going to be rainy, it's going to be stormy, and but hey, we're going to make do, and we're going to get a winner out of this event.
We sure are. So this is the round of 96. We've got 16 heats here. We're in heat number 9. We're actually trying to get the first 4 heats. We'll see if we get there. The first 4 heats are around the 64 this afternoon. That's where we see our top seeds come in.
And 2,000 points is 2,000 points, no matter what the waves are doing. I like what you said, Joel. It's a QS. It's a contest. You know, we're going to go no matter what. And also your glass half full. It's 4 to 6 feet. You know, very optimistic. I like that, you know, kind of approach to it. And
I like Joel's choice of roll sushi and orange chicken.
Oh, and a chicken musubi over there too, bro. Chicken musubi is ono.
Rocky left a little while. He was in the corner chewing all the fried chicken.
Yeah.
I mean,
you ate like half a chicken just there in like, that was only like 2 minutes.
I ate a wing, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
A wing.
Just a wing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we should have got Foodland Farms to sponsor this event.
I left you the big piece of chicken because you're the elder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if anybody's ever been to Foodland Farms. I'm sure they have if you live here in Hawaii.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's pretty amazing out there. There's a nice little bar in the middle of the store.
Yeah, you take a couple shots. I know you do that. Yeah.
Pizza, poke. I mean, sushi, everything in there. Yeah, so Foodland Farms, jump on board next year.
If we like, hopefully someone in marketing can hear this. We're in close proximity to you, and we would love your support because we're a fan of the product that you have there and the variety of delicious. Not only do we have local surfing, flavor surfing out here with Kala, Makana, Jake, and Jesse, we got local flavored food.
Yeah.
That Florence provided us.
It pairs nicely
via their Hawaii general manager, Joel Centeo.
The HGM, the head general manager.
That's how you become a general manager. Is you take care of your
malama,
your workers.
Speaking of malama,
go.
I want to say thank you, mahalo to Kanaka Solutions. I would say watching a dual ridership there. That's usually something fishy going on. But if there's something fishy going on the beach, you know who's going to be there? Uncle Kimo. You're going to diffuse them real fast. You get one problem, we get the Kanaka solution. So, mahalo, Uncle Kimo. Dude, you guys, Jed, everybody, thank you, bro.
So what we saw there was some heat IQ. Makana Fransman had priority over Jake Maki. Jake had second priority. Makana wisely used his priority, did a little defense, cutting off Jake, which was totally legal. And then went on to do a couple snaps on the back end, Joel, and probably going to get a pretty good score and remain in first place.
Yeah, that was a smart move by Makana by using his priority there. You know, in Jake's position there, he's got to give way. If the other guy has priority, you have to give way. Yeah, I mean, he ended up straightening out, but paddle outs are hard today, so probably a little bit of a mistake for him there. But at the same time, there's still plenty of time left in the heat.
I think he thought Makana was going to give him one gift, but he never.
But Makana meaning gift in Hawaii.
But yeah, it's like when you're playing defense in football. You go an interception and you run a full back touchdown. You just went defense and offense right there. That's what Makana did.
Here we go. Jesse Johnson. Nice barrel. Finds it. And that's what he's looking for. Great job right there. He'll go to first.
Gave the little point back to the beach claim. You seen that, Boo?
That was a nice one. I think that was like the diamond in the rough that we're talking about here. Like, hey, it wasn't your typical crazy backdoor runner, but it was perfect for what was out there, and that'll be by far the best wave of this heat.
Yep.
Kala on a double up here.
Oh, frothy.
Nice. Kala's going to go in. Can he come out?
Come on, brother. Come on. Oh, I seen the ball go out the back. Shucks.
He had it.
So hard to tell from that angle what it's really doing. Jake Maki going to grab rail. A little spit and coming through. So
things are getting better.
Heating up here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice when he looks. The sun hasn't peaked, but it definitely got a little brighter. And then when the sun peaks, usually we get a few barrels there. But they're looking kind of fun out there actually right now. Those last two.
I think we're hitting a nice window right now.
Yes, a little peekaboo into the midday and the avakea, the midday. Aloha avakea to everybody. Nice to be with you, folks. Nice to have you with us. And that gentleman will be coming up in the next heat. Surfer in white. That will be, I believe, Nico Fernandez. So he'll have a go at his second round of this Florence Pipe Pro. And look at that negotiation. Very well done for Jesse Johnson.
So we knew he was going to go straight to first with that. We'll take a look here again one more time for Jesse, Joel. This is a 7-point ride.
Yeah, that was a nice wave selection there. He found the corner, opened up. He got just deep enough, 7-point ride.
Not too bad. Right there.
And then we have Jake Maki. Just not as deep as Jesse's, but for today, hey, that's a good score. He'll take that all day. So he got a 3.83.
Yeah, solid.
And so we're seeing a couple of nice little moments here. It's like kind of see some blue skies, which is nice. That means the front is passing.
Oh, man. Things are looking up. I tell you, the Foodland Farms show up.
Yeah.
Courtesy.
The sun come out.
Peekaboo. The sun is coming out. Things are looking up. Thank you for joining us and on this day 3 of competition.
Yeah, this is going to be an event of moments.
This is Rocky. This is about as wintry as Hawaii gets.
Oh, yeah.
So we know a lot of places might be watching.
Mid-70s.
I think we had some friends on the Great Lakes that were tuning in on day number 2. So, but
sending us pictures of snow.
But this is full on winter. There's a full on second generation professional surfer, Jackson Dorian. He's coming up next.
Yeah, Papa Shane done great things on the World Tour and the big wave discipline as well.
Shane is in the running right now for this winter's wave of the winter.
Yeah, that was a pretty special backdoor wave. I mean,
still doing it.
Backdooring.
Yeah, still doing it.
Doing it.
I don't know. At that age, I would choose not to be out there, but Shane Dorian.
I choose not to right now.
You know what?
He molded us.
Everybody knows the secret already. What is the secret? Stem cells.
Stem cells. Yep. He's a new man.
The guy's
looks like he's 21.
Yeah, I see him running up and down the beach, so fit and stuff. 6-pack going.
Where you get that from? The flower stem.
But nonetheless, I mean, the wave that he got was a pretty incredible backdoor wave. I mean, kind of chipped in and then rolled into a pretty tall backdoor wave there and spit out. So I think he's right there in the mix. There's been a handful. I mean,
it's going to be a long winter.
Yeah, it's going to be a long winter, and we had one of the better Octobers we've had in many years. Yeah. And then the weeks leading into this event, we had a few days out at Pipe and Backdoor that were just really special days.
Yeah. So we could have more, and the wave of the winter is back. That competition all winter.
Thank you to North Shore Surf Shop and Liam McNamara for making that happen.
Reviving
you got to give the credit where credit's due. And
surely,
Liam went out to people and just like pieced it together. 5K here, 5K there, whatever. And then I think I want to say it's $100,000 purse for that wave of the winter.
Oh.
So,
wow. What about for the wipeout of the winter?
So cool. So Wave of the Winter, the live broadcast.
It'll be the awards.
Is going to happen on Rogue TV. So Rogue TV will be covering all of this action for Wave of the Winter. Maybe that's a chance for Foodland to get involved in a sponsorship too.
Yeah.
I'm keeping pitching the Foodland because I feel like there's something there.
There's something there.
Yeah.
So let's make it happen. We'll walk right over there after this. What a manager.
The Sullivans. Actually, Foodland is a great, it's a locally started company. It's a series of supermarkets started by the Sullivan family. There, and there's all different levels of Foodlands. There's normal Foodlands, and then there's like the Foodland Farms, which is the upper level.
And then there's Pupukea Foodland, which is way down here. Nah. Nah. That's my Foodland. That's why.
Yeah.
And we love it. It's a chain grocery store. Great people. But I love the Foodland Farms. Oh, bro, it's just a level up kind.
I mean, if you can get a glass of wine and just walk the store and get your groceries and then eat good food, it's hard to beat.
Yeah.
Now you're talking, bro.
My tastes are much more sophisticated as I'm getting older. So I agree with you there, Joel. 3 minutes remaining, and Jesse Johnson found the one. That 7-point ride's really powerful. Jake Mackey sat for a long time with priority, but then kind of got 2 waves back-to-back to go into second place. Makana Franzman out there in the blue jersey, and Kala right here, unfortunately, on a closeout.
I want to say thank you to Joe DeMarco. Just got a message from him down on the beach. He's doing all of the P's and Q's, nuts and bolts, all the good stuff down on the beach, entertaining the beach crowd at the Florence Pipe Pro. So mahalo, Joe, and keep up the good work.
Yeah, you do the beach announcing a lot with Joe. Your partner right there.
Looks like Khalifa boy, Nalu Diodato. I think he might be done for the day. He won his heat earlier.
Yeah. He was like coming out. He's coming out and hit a bump. He was kind of like sneezing too hard. He needed to maybe bend the knees. Yeah. How'd you do it? Made your heat, yeah? Made it, yeah.
Yeah, called it. There you go. Got his work done, Nalu.
Yep. Pauhana. Till tomorrow.
Ahui ho.
Till we meet again. And got John Denny tuning into our chat. John Denny saying, what's up, Kaipo and Rocky, and Joel missing the North Shore. He's over there at Huntington Beach, you just talked about, Kaipo, the U.S. Open Arena, and wishing he was here, and we wish he was too, bro.
Yep. HB Board Riders, man, they got a great surf club there now. All these clubs are coming back on the West Coast. Huntington Beach Board Riders, one of the stronger contingency of surfers. And Joe, we're going to have maybe more of that club stuff over here, I hope.
Yeah, it's really starting to take off. Sea bass over there on Kauai.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
That was heavy. That was a heavy double. That one just hit the sand just right, or
just wrong.
Just wrong.
Either way.
But yeah, the board riders are really picking up. Sea bass and the Kauai guys kind of started it, and now we have North Shore board riders. We have the West Side board riders, which Charlie Boy Carroll started over there. Haliva, we got involved last year as well too, and they're popping up, town board riders, and so it's just a really cool community. And it's all at different age divisions, and something about representing your local wave and waving the flag is pretty fun.
It brings community together is what I've seen, and that's been happening for a long time in Australia, and it works there, it works here, and it's a great concept.
You cannot spell the word community without the word unity, and you cannot spell the word unity without you and I.
We're going to give you 9 seconds to ponder that as this...
I'm seeing minds blown across the universe.
As this kicks down. Just like that. I just think it's about time for a recap, Rocky.
Oh, here we go. This was Jake Mackey trying to make something happen.
No, that's live. The Blend 5 recap's coming up.
Oh, for real? Right. Oh, that's triple zeros, bro.
The Blend 5 recap's going to happen right.
See, I blow my own mind with
now. There it is.
Oh, look at this. Makana Franzman taking advantage with the priority, burns Jake Mackey legally, and get some offense too.
And here was the wave of the heat right there, Jesse Johnson. That was a beautiful ride, and that one sent him right through this one. And then here was Jake Mackey on a nice little backdoor runner. little spit, and so he ended up pulling off, I think, the second place as well too.
Yeah, that's right. There's our heat winner, Jesse Johnson. We'll see him in the next round, the round of 64, along with Jake Maki. Thank you again to Salt and Air Studios, as well as Rogue TV. A number of live events you'll find on Rogue TV, including this broadcast. We'll be back with more action from Pipeline, the Florence Pipe Pro, right after this.
We are here for the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
Look at that. That's the North Shore of Oahu. The Pipeline, the Florence Pipe Pro is what you're watching. Day number 3 of competition. We're in the Heat 10 of the round of 96.
Nani Kela.
Nani no Ke'ila. It's a beautiful day, no matter even if there's some clouds. And look at this heat we got. Rocky.
Sheldon Pike Sean from the west side. Dorian Jackson, FBI. Kayano Costa from Hawaii. And Nico Fernandez, also the young surfer from Hawaii. So, young heat. Sheldon, probably the elder here. And has surfed the heat already earlier in the round. So we'll see what he's got for us. Up and riding in the blue.
It looks like Kayona Costa, just a quick in and out. But speaking of Wave of the Winter, I would love to throw Sheldon's name in the hat for his second reef kind of rolling. Was a pretty ridiculous wave. And so, like we said, Wave of the Winter is going.
That guy.
And there's the guy. Look at that guy. He looks like he's 25. Is that Shane Dorian or is that Jackson?
Look at him, man.
That's Shane Dorian 2.0. And Johnny DeCesare on the red cam right there, getting some footage. Two good brothers right there, hanging out, enjoying the action.
Yep, they're enjoying it.
I think Shane was remembering his role of In God's Hands right there.
That look,
very stoic.
I've never seen that movie, actually.
Yeah,
I heard it's good. Matt George, I think, wrote it. Sam or Matt George. I think Maddie Leo had a.
Maddie Leo was in it. Yep.
He was my favorite.
Yeah. He was it was like fit Maddie perfectly. His character.
I gotta watch it.
Shane fit him pretty well too, according to that look he just had. That was it. Blue steel.
Steely look. Well, we talked about Rogue TV covering Wave of the Winter, and Shane Dorian certainly is in the running for that Wave of the Winter.
And as Joel said, this guy in the water here, Sheldon Paishan. So we've got a few of our competitors that have already kind of scored some of the early season poo-poos. Oh, that's not one poo-poo. That's one leftovers wipeout action. Grabbing donuts from the dumpster. That was horrifying.
We got the full wave of that red. Looks like Jackson rolled the dice on the ice, and he was really deep in there.
Okay.
But looked like two good roll of the dice for sure.
You gotta go, right?
Yeah, you gotta go. You never know out there, especially on a day like today.
Yeah, you gotta just pull the trigger. You know, you're gonna pull back and kind of beat yourself up over it, have regrets. When you do that right there, you just go, no regrets. At least you tried.
Especially on a day like today, it's just like, travel time may get you a 2.5, so just time in that barrel as we see.
That looks good so far, but then it just shuts down so quickly.
Yeah, it's rough out there. But these guys are all young and just pop right up and shoot straight out the back.
Yeah,
so,
rubber bands, move right back in place.
I mean, even on a day like today, these Groms would be out there surfing.
For sure.
Having a blast anyway, so now they just put the jersey on and go do their thing.
Yeah, on a good day, they're like, way down here in the pecking order, but on a day like today, they're right at the top. Right, Kaipo?
Yeah, I'm working out. I'm trying to get our scoring screen up here.
Okay.
Just so that's why I've gone
silent.
Slightly silent. I'm operating all kinds of stuff right now.
You're multitasking.
Jackson Dorian pulling into that pipeline wave. Yeah, I got the laptop.
We get him.
Okay.
You're excused.
I'm using 2 hands and 2 feet right now.
Yeah,
to
and 2 eyeballs.
Yeah,
and 2 brain cells. What? Nah, just kidding. Akamai bugger you. Thank you for all of your technical support, Kaipo, and your expertise and patience with my antics. Nah. Oh, yeah. I see what you're doing now. You're eating orange chicken. Adjusting the screen over here. Boo-how you. Oh, look at that one, bro. Elevator drop. 2nd story. Waimea rock jump action.
Oh, that was the ride I wanted to see. So it was really close. Jackson did very well to get under that thing and pump on through.
Yeah, and then Nico Fernandez also just looked good for this, hot second, and then got ugly real quick. So now they're back in the lineup. Priorities with Sheldon Paishon. He's got a 5.0 so far, so that is, or his heat total's 5. If Kaipo can do his job and get the scores back over on the screen.
I'm going to try to get as much of an update for you as possible.
You're awesome.
So,
but yeah, Sheldon in first, Jackson Dorian holding on to that 2nd place position. That was Kayana Costa, in the blue.
Okay.
That was on that previous closeout barrel that looked good for a moment. And Nico Fernandez is in the white. He's got 2nd priority. He needs a score. He's down in 4th right now with 16:50 remaining.
Yeah, Nico needs a 3.33. Kayano needs a 2.24. Jackson holding 2nd place with 2.83 and a backup of just a fractional 0.87. Sheldon is in the lead and has total heat control with a 5-point ride, and he's currently holding #1 priority.
Thank you for that, Kaipo. And it was a 5.0 that has him in the lead. And, those kinds of scores, Joel, 4s, 5s, 6s, you're going to keep those all day long if you can get one.
Yeah, that's why you got to just continue to keep rolling the dice out there, because those 4s and 5s are like 6s, 7s, and 8s, in a normal heat, especially with what the conditions are doing out there. So, it looks like right now, based on the last couple of heats, there's just like 1, maybe 2 surfers getting a decent 6 or 7, and those are the guys usually making it through the heat. And so,
do your kids say 6, 7 a lot? Yeah, mine too. Drives me nuts.
6, 7.
It's so ridiculous.
It's okay.
But, kids will be kids, and they always, it's so funny. Like, you never thought when you were young the words you were saying were going to drift past and new things would come out, right? Mm-hmm. But such is the way of the world. I made up a new one, actually. It's called, so earlier we spelled golf backwards. It's flog. And sometimes you feel like flogging that ball when you can hit them good, huh? And look at red, just go out real quick, Jackson Dorian. But if you spell surf backwards, it's frus. And the kids say like, oh, Riz, dude. And I'm so, that's so sus. If you go out surfing, you miss a wave or you get dropped in on, you're frus. You're frustrated.
I like that one.
All right.
Okay. All right. Now back to you.
That was good. I think Riz,
talk amongst yourselves now.
I think Riz is just short for charisma.
It is. Yes.
So having some charisma, we can use the whole word sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
You know what no one uses anymore is the word ill.
No, you're right. That's like straight out of Run DMC.
Or bad in a good way. That's bad.
Or radical.
We can bring those radicals. I think I still say rad.
I know you do because you're ancient. But no, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. But you know how surfing vernacular has bled and crept into so many other everyday conversations. Like, you know, you hear somebody at a commercial about a credit card or something, like, and at the doctor, like, oh, I'm stoked I don't have that, you know, illness or whatever. It's like, oh, you just said stoked. He's like, you know. So there's so much things that, and then gnarly and all that kind of stuff has crept into popular culture thanks to us surfers. Shows you the trend and how cool we are.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay, thank you.
With 13:45, and we might as well have a conversation because there's not a lot of surfing happening right now, so we'll continue to work on some of our words.
How about some Hawaiian words?
Yeah, I told you. Kapakahi, all mixed up.
Yeah, and, you know, he's surfing in the kai, the ocean. The folks on the beach are watching from the kahakai, the beach.
And then way outside, beyond the kai, see way out there on the horizon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's the moana.
And in the moana, sometimes you see the kohola, the humpback whale.
Yes, and naya, the dolphins.
Mm-hmm. And way, way, way in the distance, you might see another moku, one island.
Wow.
Oh, we just took you from Odea to Odea in Hawaii. Well, how come I never get my pot on Chief of War?
I know, I never get my pot on Chief of War either.
Hey, I got to shout out to everybody a part of that. That was an excellent series. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. I was glued to it once I got into the first episode. Seeing Hawaiian spoken in context with all the inflections, and because we only hear them at the airport. The translation on the speaker, and then but you hear it in song.
Yeah.
You know, you hear it, and you hear it spoken. You know, when you're just like kind of narrating something, but the way they're in the garb, you know, in the whole setting and speaking it as with all the emotion is really. I gotta say, hats off to the crew. You guys did a great job.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're on the plane, sometimes when you're on the plane though, and you're giving important information in Hawaiian, and with a lot of visitors, it's not that functional.
Yeah,
you just kind of got a lot of confused people right there. I get confused. I used to get emails from Kamehameha, all in Hawaiian, which is cool, but it can be confusing trying to translate. A couple words are cool here and there, but paragraphs, you got to go. School for that.
Yeah. Do you want me to go to the boat or to the island or to the where exactly? Because there's so many different meanings for a lot of words, and looks like Jackson Dorian telling a story with his hands, getting enthusiastic about something.
He's just saying, "Hele mai, let's go." Let's go. Let me get, what priority does he have? He has fourth priority. He wants everyone else to go.
Are they jawing out there?
They're probably talking story.
Yeah.
Vala'oin. It's just,
Vala'oin.
You know, it's one of those things.
Nice one.
There ain't much going on out there. So.
Yeah. And
Sheldon's got his comp hat on, though. I like seeing Sheldon with the comp hat on. So that, I don't think he's talking to anyone.
Oh,
Look at Sheldon.
He's all cereal.
Yeah.
Got bold frosted flakes.
Oh. Everybody's trying to follow him too.
Yeah, he's in the middle, like, hey, worms. Nah. He's a nice guy. He don't talk like that anymore. No, I love Sheldon, his improvement, and the way he hung out with Mason and just kind of stayed on his, at his right, stayed on his side and like kind of took him all around the world and got him in all these cool videos. It was a pretty awesome kind of underling, taking him under his wing kind.
I think it was like 2018, maybe 2018 probably. Mason took Sheldon to France, and we're all hanging out together. And it was the first time traveling internationally. And Sheldon discovered avo toast, which is, he thought it was a really strange thing at the time. As a kid coming from Waianae, I was like, what are these guys eating?
Yeah.
Then he started enjoying it and ordering avo toast every breakfast.
Feeling all sophisticated, huh?
He got. I think Mason told Sheldon at the time, this is what Mick Fanning eats all the time.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons he surfs so good. And I think Mick was kind of like an idol of Sheldon's, and so Sheldon got on the avo toast and never looked back.
Yeah.
I don't mind smashing some abalone toast, but
oh yeah.
But I'll take a roll sushi any day too.
I'll take a chicken musubi by that too, bro. Inari, everything.
Yeah, you will. All right, well, hope you're enjoying the conversation.
Yeah, because that wave right there is peaking at off the wall left, but just outside the contest zone, I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, if you're coming this way, they can see you, right?
Yeah.
And normally during a pipe event, you'd see like 20 guys surfing off the wall, free surfing. Here we go. This is Sheldon, I think. No, that was Blue. Excuse me.
That was good eyes.
Yeah, that's how you know it's pretty bad along the North Shore right now. Like, like you said, Rocky, like pipe event, you usually look down, you see 20 guys at off the wall. There ain't nobody.
Yeah.
All the way down the coast. And it's a little unfortunate, but at the same time, too, we are making do with what we have here.
Yeah, and just kind of breaking the ice, for the Florence brand, getting this event, into your resume, you know what I mean? Build your resume about putting on events, and I'm so glad you guys got this permit. I had no idea what was going to happen during these days, like during summer. I was kind of looking at the schedule like, I don't even know what's going on. And then I heard it's the Florence Pipe Pro. I thought that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was a no-brainer for the Florence brand. We quickly asked John, Nathan, and Ivan, like, what do you think about us sponsoring the Pipe Pro this year? And they said 100%. And so they want to give back to a wave and the North Shore community that's given so much to them. And so we're super stoked to just be a part of it. And Mike Prickett and the Rogue TV team stepping up with the broadcasts, and we're just grateful to be a part of it and doing our part.
Yeah, because running a contest, it's not like you do it because there's a ROI, like return on investment, too much. It's a full-on, you got to put up the money and make it happen, and it's for these surfers, and the community.
Well, you'd like to at least break even.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
Always like a little ROI.
Yeah. By the way, the merch is available at Ehukai Beach Park.
There.
Florence Pipe Pro, specialty limited edition Florence Pipe Pro t-shirts, hats.
Yes, as well as some of our retail partners, Surf and Sea, Hawaiian Island Creations, Town and Country.
Oh yeah.
Hoppa Board Shop. The list goes on. All the local retailers.
See, don't worry about the ROI. Just worry about the POI, the POI. What a POI.
What a POI. That's the one thing I forgot to get. I wonder, does Freeland Farms sell POI?
Probably.
I gotta check that the band on the top though. Might be the sour POI. Got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the different colors. Green is Monday. White is Tuesday. White's Wednesday. Blue is Thursday.
I like
color koi is Saturday.
I like sour poi.
You like your sour?
Couple of days.
Nice. I like them fresh.
Me too. I like them fresh.
But I can eat them sour if garu on the stranded island. Castaway. Okay, 6 minutes. Guys, come on, do something. Hey, no wave at us, you. Not our fault the wave's not coming. Nah. Situation, Joe DeMarco.
Kiona, you need a 2.47.
Yeah. 2.47. You need to stop worrying about waving arms and get busy. Nah, just paddle.
I like all jokes aside, I like the discipline that we're seeing from Sheldon Paijan right now. With the lead, and he's not flinching, holding on to that priority.
Yeah.
It would, more excited or less disciplined surfer would have just caught a wave and just wasted that priority.
Maybe for a poor backup score, too.
Yeah.
So I like the strategy, too. Got the 5.0, highest wave of the heat. Sitting in the lead with one wave. Everybody's got 2, 3 waves, and they still can't put it together. No need rush. Just cruise them. Oh.
That's going to change a little bit. Cayano Costa, 247 is what he needs to get into second place. What do you think, Joe?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it was a nice barrel to a nice carve, and I think that was a smart decision for him. He he's sitting inside of the guys. He's not. Sheldon's sitting out the back waiting for a good one with priority. But Kaiona, look, he just jumped into the lead. So he just went from third all the way up to first. I think that came in at a 4.0. So.
All right. So, yep, that was enough. And it was a 4.0, 4-point ride right here, Joel.
Yeah, so as he dropped in, he got a nice little vision here. I actually really like this little carve. And so that was just what he needed to move into the lead. And so Kaiona goes from third to first now. Sheldon sitting in second, probably just needs to get up to take the lead back, needs a 0.47. And in third, Jackson Dorian needs a 2.18. And then Nico Fernandez needing a 4.28. And so it's crunch time now, 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Hopefully these guys can get a couple more waves.
I want to say thank you to the very resourceful and akamai and talented Kaipo Guerrero for pulling up this score screen that we have now. That has. Did you do that?
It was a group effort. So there's a lot of moving parts. We got the people in the control room here at Salt and Air, and then we also have the people in WSL, the tech people.
Right. Halfway across the globe.
Halfway across the globe, so to get
making
all
connections,
all of our scoring aligned, and so right now we can tell you Sheldon Paijan, second place, just a fractional 4.7s. 0.47 will move him into second place. Jackson Dorian in third place needs a 2.18. Nico Fernandez needs a 4.28. Priority with Sheldon. Second priority with Jackson Dorian. Sounds like to me, Joel. Jackson's got to get busy right now.
Yeah, he was real busy early to start that heat, and now I think he's really settled in trying to look to get that score. But needing a 2.18, not much. I mean, I would even resort to turns at this point. So, but it looks like they're sitting right in the middle of the rip, which you want to either be on either side of that rip. So I think you either want to be at gums or you want to be closer to off the wall, but you don't want to be right in the middle of it right there because that thing is just draining out.
Yeah, and the takeoff point is going to be so difficult. Any wave that does come as you're sitting in the rip, it's going to hinder your ability to catch the wave properly and be in the right spot. So maybe a little bit of that, youthful enthusiasm that needs a little polishing around the edges, And like I said, bro, be humble in victory and gracious in defeat. Whatever happens, on your heat, always something to learn. And every day is different. Every wave is different. So there's so many variables to kind of analyze and look over after your heat is done. Even if you get first, you still could do things better.
Exactly.
But good surfsmanship means to be humble in victory, gracious in defeat.
I love that.
Authored by yours truly.
Yes.
Very motivational.
Look at the beach. There's a lot of people down on there enjoying the action. Look, blue skies.
Hey, go up to the beach park. Go buy some stuff over there.
All right, so Nico Fernandez, that's not going to be enough. He needs a 4.28, 1 minute remaining. Jackson Dorian, time to get busy. This is definitely the time.
Yeah.
And a pretty ripped out lineup you can see right here. Will Sheldon Paijan advance out of this heat with just one wave? Currently looking like he's going to be able to do so. And Sheldon with priority over Jackson would be wise just to...
At this point, maybe Sheldon should just get to his feet, right?
All right, white, just a quick up and out. That was Nico Fernandez. And this heat, another one of those heats with the low scoring affair, but Cayano Costa able to get that 4.0 to go from fourth to first. That was the most meaningful change of the heat. And counting down, the heat is now pow.
So there you go. Sheldon Paijan started out with that 5-point ride. That was enough to keep Paijan in second and advance over. Cayano Costa winning the heat found the one. And thank you to the Hawaii Tourism Authority for their sponsorship and their support of this Florence Pipe Pro. We're going to take a break, but when we come back, we're going to see what Mason Ho's going to do in his heat out here at some jumbled up pipeline.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
There's beauty in our island home. And there's something remarkable in going further. With Atmos Rewards, you'll find loyalty that opens doors. Now that your Hawaiian miles have become points, think of this as your invitation to get rewarded for traveling the globe and to keep going further.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaiʻi has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaiʻi. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
Welcome back to the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA. And we got another great heat. When we went to break, we were saying, what's Mason Ho going to do out here? Well, Mason, joined by Kale, Makai, and Gavin out there. We already got a couple of scores on the boards. Kuiper Girl, Rocky Cannon, and Joel Centeo on the call here from the Salt and Air Studios.
Yeah, Mason opened him up with a 4.5. Which is, like we talked about earlier, a great score for today's conditions. Definitely a keeper. If you get it right off the bat, you're sitting kind of nice and pretty, Joel.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, Mason, he'd be out here on any given day anyways. He loves these types of conditions. He'll make it look fun. And here he is. Here's a replay of that one. And so a nice little in and out. But a good way to start the heat. I mean, we didn't see anything really over a 4 last heat, so he's off to a good start. And then we have Blue here with a nice looking slash, actually.
Oh.
Actually 2 turns there, so good start for Ke'o.
Okay, Ke'o. Tamatoa Chabrier from Tahiti. Nice couple of carves right there. You know, early on in the heats too, we see the surfers not hit that last section because the paddle out difficulties. Once you go too far in, it's like you're gonna burn 3 or 4 additional minutes of the heat. So Mason got the barrel, got the score, dipped out, back to the lineup. Good move, good strategy. I like that.
Good to see a bunch more of the Tahiti surfers coming over now for these regional events. Most years outside of the bigger names, Kauli and Michelle and all them, it's nice to see some of the guys that we never heard of over here.
Yeah, the younger guys, the younger crew.
Yeah, and actually I was talking to Michelle Boris at Haleiwa, and they brought like a nice kind of big group of the younger Tahitians over to compete in all 3 of these events, and just nice to see. I mean, there's always talent coming out of French Polynesia, and it's good to see them competing here on the North Shore.
Yeah, it's also great. We share regions, right? The Hawaii Tahiti Nui region. Here's Gavin Klein, just with a quick takeoff and a rail grab. But yeah, Tahitian surfing now, Gerald, probably about 3 generations into it, you know? I mean, starting with guys like Arsene Harehoi, and moving on to Poto, Batia David. But now the scene over there, oh my goodness, just, I go there at least once a year, and there's so many kids, there's so many families involved. Surfing's really been embraced there.
So cool to see, you know, and then you have a Olympic gold medalist in Kali Vas. I mean, that's pretty huge. And so, like you said, Kaipo, nice to see like the sport of surfing just really growing and expanding there. Obviously, they have some of the best waves around, and some of the best surfers have come out of it in the last few years.
Yeah, we're going to see Kaoli Vas in heat number 10 of the next round, the round of 64. So when we catch that off, we'll see the gold medalist. That's when the top seats come in, the big names. Kale, quick flyby there. So that's going to add to his 3-point ride. And we still need we need that score again for our Tahitian competitor. Rankings-wise, taking a look at our Challenger Series and where we're at that, and talking about Kaoli Vas. Kaoli number 6 on the Challenger Series. Of course, we take the top 10 at the end of the Challenger Series. That's going to happen in March. We're going to have a crossover year this year to clean up that Challenger Series, to qualify some new people for the, or re-qualify people for the championship tour. Kaoli Vas had a big win over at Aracero, started off with a runner-up over in Newcastle. So he's actually looking really good points-wise once he gets his 2 throwaways to be thrown away, because there's 2 more comps. We got Pipe here, January 29th, or 28th or 29th, and then back to Newcastle, back to Gavin Klein.
Yep, kicks out of that one and not finding much. Kind of similar to his previous wave, so he'll chalk up another wave under a point, and see how rough that is right there. It's so treacherous. He didn't even try to duck dive. He just like, I'm bailing. Leash test. I don't like jinx him, so I'm gonna knock on this wood right now. But what you said earlier, Kaipo, I'm surprised also we have not seen a broken board.
For all the double ups and all the beatings and all the punch throughs today, and all the duck dives, to not see a broken board is pretty amazing.
Yeah, just some day. I mean, and you could, this same kind of day, you could easily have seen 10 already. Or just like that crazy, weird, extra, you know, X factor of who knows what the ocean's thinking.
Yeah.
What are the odds? You can bet online with Bet Online. The Bet Online, that's the name of the sponsor. So you could, I don't know if that's part of the odds though. That'll be interesting. Broken boards. That would be a kind of a neat one to wager on.
Add in there, sure. Why not?
I wonder what the odds of Mason.
I would bet on myself. I would bet on myself, and if no one broken board yet, I'll go bust him in half.
So yeah, what are the, you know, for Mason?
Maybe like a minus 400 or something.
Yeah, he would be. We're gonna have Eric Apple coming in pretty soon, and hopefully come down to the beach, and we can discuss all those odds. But let me see if I can. Ooh. So for the next heat, I can tell you that. Oh, never mind.
You need to log in.
Right. Nice. You're only as good as the computer, huh?
Or as you log in.
Yeah. Anyway, the next heat, Kiran Jabor, Merritt Muscatel, Maddox Alotis, and Joey Johnson.
That's a pretty good heat right there.
That's a good heat.
That's a really good heat.
That's a hard one to pick odds on right there.
Yeah, yep. You know, I would think that, like, Kiran would have all the experience in the world, but then you got Merrick,
Merrick's been
one of our top up-and-comers.
Maddox, North Shore boy.
Yep.
And Joey's incredible out here.
Yeah. Joey's incredible.
Yeah,
he could win Wave of the Winter. I feel like he does in his own right, in his own way every year anyways. He's always on the one wave.
And talk about that, you know, I think that's another, you know, good talking point is that this, you know, Joey Johnson in the world of surfing is probably not that big of a name, but everyone knows him here in Hawaii.
Yeah. He's one of those North Shore undergrounds.
Yeah.
You know, like, I guess we shouldn't say underground because most most of all the local Hawaiian pro surfers know of Joey, because he's one of those guys that any given day when pipe and backdoor is going off, he's going to get the one.
He's going to be on one of the best waves.
This guy's gotten a few out here too. Makai McNamara.
Yes.
Starting to activate, gets caught up there, unfortunately. Mason Ho swoops off the bottom, snaps off the top. Oh, he's got the Spitfire spray on his board by Ryder Biolis.
I love it. I love watching Mason just ride in the whitewash. It's just so much entertainment watching that guy surf. But him just through the whitewash even makes me happy.
And
his stoke, his enthusiasm.
He's kind of the one of the new breeds of professional surfers that are finding ways outside of just like straight WSL stuff to make a living. You know, he puts on all these edits and stuff. He does a lot of those edits himself too, so he's pretty talented, you know, and he's entertaining. Like with Mason Ho, we did a couple of talk stories for the Eddie, and he's a natural. You just give him the microphone, autopilot. He'll command the room. He's a great storyteller.
What?
And look at that right there, looking like Pops on that bottom turn. Michael Ho.
I think that's what makes him so special, right? It's like what he does. He doesn't necessarily need to be on the championship tour to be very successful. You know, he has his own YouTube channel, and people tune in because he's such an entertaining surfer. But also, it's just fun watching him go about life and his interviews and all that. And so, if you haven't seen some of his content, go check it out on his YouTube, and you'll have a good laugh as well as you'll be very entertained.
Yeah, he's got definitely the skills, and likes to think outside the box when it comes to different waves to ride and boards. So super entertaining. You're right.
Here he is again. Mormo Mason. What's he got? Oh, nothing really over there.
That kickout was exciting, though.
That was a smooth kickout.
That was a smooth sailing right there. You know, Mason did a epic kind of tracking and retracked his father's trail that Mike Ho used to jump when Mike was a Grom. He used to jump in with Michael Peterson, and they would drive from the Gold Coast, from Burleigh, basically, to Bells. And Mason retraced that whole vibe right there, which is kind of cool, you know, just bringing that second generation storytelling right there, especially when your dad's like the best 68-year-old surfer in the entire world.
I mean, I'm surprised he's not in this event.
It'd be rad to see Mike in this event.
It's just amazing, just timeless, you know. I just love watching. I love watching the sessions with Mike, Mace, and Coco at like VLAN. It's just so much joy. Like Mike's dropping in on his kids. They're all getting barreled, you know. Mason's doing some sort of like 360 on the inside. Like it's just really fun to watch that family go.
Special family, and to watch them, you know, be able to ride waves together like that. Awesome.
Another great family too. Makai McNamara, son of Liam McNamara. So that's a couple of second generation, 2 generations of pipe surfers right there.
Yeah, Makai is incredible out there at Pipeline. And I think back to a couple years ago, maybe 5 years ago or so, in the Pipeline event, he got one of the bigger, most tallest pipeline waves I've seen in a long time. It was a perfect 10.
Yeah, and I think he needed a score to advance or something. It was clutch. I think
he had an interference, and he got that wave, and he made it out of the heat.
Yeah.
Just needed performance under pressure.
Look at hiding in the bushes there, 1988 world champ.
Oh, you see
behind
it there.
That beard is the stoked bloke.
You
Look
see
at
it
him.
there, stalking its prey.
Everybody loves the good old Barton Lynch.
Hey, you know, I was looking at the reels of Paul Gordino. Has some amazing archives on his Instagram, and came across a cool portrait of Bart way back in the day.
Yeah. Gordino has he has all.
Thanks for doing that, Paul.
Yeah, all the gold, and like every once in a while, if you follow him on Instagram, he puts out these ones from 30, 40 years ago, and you're just like, wow, like he captured that, you know. But just so much.
Those moments, they're living on, you know, and so cool to be able to just jump on that and check out some of the pioneers and some of us too. I've seen you guys on there.
Kiran Jabor, yeah, he's coming up next. Yeah, Barton actually, when we were kids, rode for a brand called Mango and came over and saw myself and Brock Little and Todd Chester surfing Chuns, and was our first sponsor. We started getting little boxes of the gear, courtesy of Barton Lynch. So small world right there.
What about Pickle Mango? You guys never get bags of Pickle Mango?
It was called Mango.
Oh.
Mango surfwear.
Oh, like the man is going to go surfing. Okay,
no, just Mango. The logo was like a mango. Like, it was cool. Like, just, you can, I don't know if you can Google it.
No, I remember that brand, actually. I've seen it. It grows on trees.
No,
sorry.
It was a time of strange brands. We got like brands
Hot Tuna.
like Hot Tuna would have been another one. Yeah. So, yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Gosh, it's looking hard out there. It doesn't look very fun out there right now.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
I like where I am.
Yeah.
What do we have here, though? What do we have going on in our beach studio?
Yeah, where's Nathan?
Well, Isaac's must be coming up because I see some boards in the. No, those are Nate's boards. Oh, there's Tereva David.
Tereva David.
Yeah. There's the Team Tahiti right there.
Yeah, bro.
Yorana
Tereva. And if you're looking for Tereva, you can find them. Just say whatever. Somebody earlier at the beach, when we had the little beach mic on, somebody's like, "Yeah, I was looking for Tereva." And I was thinking in my head, if you can find them, just say whatever. That was earlier this morning. I was already writing material.
I feel like you're making a lot of this stuff up. Do you really write it down?
No, I didn't write that. I wrote that in my brain.
Okay.
But I do have stuff that I wrote.
I know you got some stuff. You've been waiting for the right time to spring it on us, right?
Yeah, I already did the surf backwards for us. That one I authored.
Oh, the mind of Rocky Cannon.
It's a strange place, my friends.
You bring some ripped out lineups and some lulls. This is what you get.
Yeah, bro.
With just a side scoop of Mason Ho finding a barrel out of the blue and then popping a backhand ollie there. But like,
bro, that was like a nice little wrapped inari. From Foodland Farms. Just scrumptious, you know?
That was epic right there. I mean, let's see a replay of this Mason wave here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Lord
just what
save us, Mason.
It's just what he does.
That was a gnarly drop, Calvin Klein.
Calvin Klein.
Making any kind.
Totally. But that's Mason in a nutshell right there. Like, he just went underneath, way inside, and found a little nugget.
There's your guys, Rocky.
Hawaiian Water Patrol. Mahalo, my brothers.
Who's under the tent?
I see Kamalani. I see Ha'a. Yep.
Kaviks? Oh, no, that's
I think Uncle Terry was there on the corner too. Yeah?
Makani Forsyth?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Makani means wind.
Yes. Makani Forsyth's grandfather, Wally Forsyth, an absolute legend, one of the first guys to pioneer big wave surfing along with George Downing. So all like those big, Makaha
it's like
days.
The 1950s?
Yeah, easily the 50s.
Something like that, yeah.
Hot curls. That's what I was thinking about. Like, those guys were the first guys to make those hot curls, which is kind of the first Hawaiian gun at the surfboard. And now look at it's all the way down to just
a 510.
Yeah.
It's crazy some of the size boards these guys are riding, or lack thereof.
Mason's cool because Mason will sometimes paddle out here on a 5.6.
Yep.
Sometimes a 7.4.
Yeah. Or an 8.0.
Or it could be the same day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very versatile. I like when he wants to throw it kind of to the old school, he'll go with the big gun. And look at that right there. Small kind Inari, Foodland Farms, Mason Ho.
Rocky.
But that was just really well done right there. Just got underneath it.
And if you guys don't know what the Inari is, it is this lovely little rice contraption with the little gosh, what is that around it? It's like the brown
it's tofu.
Oh,
but it's
tofu.
Like a
thin tofu.
It's a thin, like,
and
slightly
so sweet.
Fried, because they use the mirin. Oh no. Ono. Speaking of Ono, 7 brothers feeding our beach crew, bruh. Talk about Ono with a capital O. 7 brothers.
I like the outlaw burger with the big onion ring on top. Oh, that thing is so mean.
Is that the one with the bacon too? Or the
you get bacon, onion ring, barbecue,
barbecue sauce.
Winners.
7 brothers, hard to beat. That's the best burger around.
I hope Pops doesn't have another kid. You don't have to make him 8 brothers after that. We change all the logos. Nah. You guys are good, but I know them. They always help out at the Menehune. They are so generous with their resources and their foods at the Menehune. Thank you guys.
Yeah. They are very generous. I saw them at the surf night the other night on Friday.
Oh,
they had their food truck there.
And they're generous with their locations. They get plenty.
Yeah. I mean, Haliva Menehune contest. Like, there was just, they gave away probably 500 burgers, like free. You know?
Oh, that was crazy, but I was rolling up the windows. Kids, you know, you have to at least cranked before you have to use for the window up. Not the button, but that was crazy. That was nuts.
That was a heavy
one for Gavin Klein. That was heavy. Looked like he almost pulled it too.
Yeah, it was interesting. I saw Mason in position for that wave as it was coming in, but then he had to give way to Gavin, who probably had priority. But man, that thing went kind of.
If Mace could have got it from where he was, because he was in the better spot, but the priority, doesn't have anything to do with where you are, kind of laterally on the wave. But Mason was in the spot for that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that thing stayed open, and that's why Gavin had such a crazy drop, because it was still so steep and kind of heaving over, gaping wide. Mason would have been flying out, but never mind. Priority is priority. So Gavin using it right there. Oh, see him rolling up the window, lay back. He just did everything in the 80s
almost
right there.
had it, look. But then just ate up.
That was, good effort.
Yeah. Just to stay on the board.
Yeah. Oh, somebody on the right just got caught inside right there.
Oh, only a surfer knows the feeling.
It's not a good one.
No.
But getting barreled is a good one.
Oh, that's not a good feeling.
That's not a good one. That's getting donuts.
Oh.
Well, not the glazed kind with the sprinkles.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to be there for a minute.
Yeah, that could be the... I can't ID who
2
the
minutes,
surfer is, but whoever it is, that's going to be the end, probably the end of their heat.
Is it somebody paddling? No, there's 2 whites out there.
Well, that's KO, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's a tough position to be in right there. But he is? No, he's in...
Currently in second, so...
No, I think he's... Oh, no, yeah, he's in second. Sorry, yeah.
And...
Sorry, I was looking at the priority. My bad.
He, right now has Gavin Klein and Mackay McNamara up against the ropes of elimination, so still in a good spot.
I'm really surprised Mackay's hasn't found one out there, just because he's pretty knowledgeable. And look, he's shaking. Oh, no, that's Kiran. Oh, hey, okay. You gotta wait till the start of your heat, Brad, before you go to the peak. You're the next heat, Kiran.
I think the rip is
but yeah,
tossing him around.
We can blame the rip for sure. I mean, he wants to start his heat, right? So, wow. But yeah, that is a rip with a capital R right there.
Yeah, if you get that stuck in that, bro, your contest endeavor is R.I.P. Wow.
Here we are.
Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Oh, look, just playing music under the tent.
Yep.
Kanikapila.
You got Ha'a. You got Tevai.
Yeah,
you got all
right
the Foster. The Fosters.
So already mentioned the surfing pipeline goofy foot Marvin Foster, Kavika's uncle right there.
Yeah.
Pomai. Wait, I think Pomai is on the ski. This Autobrado's over there. There I am.
Looks like a Jarrett Lau on the backside too.
Oh yeah, I can tell by the kneeling. The side saddle.
Oh, sorry, Jared.
Hey, no, we see you on the side. Elemu.
Okay, well, it's 9 seconds, Rocky, in this heat.
HR is calling.
No.
We're having fun. We're getting through this third day. Tough conditions, but easy vibes in the studio. That's the way we want to keep it. Good-natured, good fun, entertaining, and we got Fulan Farms, our next sponsor, coming to the table.
All right, that's the end of the heat.
Okay, all right, the recap, Mason Ho.
The Blend Fi recap, Mason Ho. Finding a couple of bubbles out there.
Yep, and then it was Kale from Tahiti. Also moving into that second place position with turns like that. Nice completion. Good finish for Kale. And then Mason, once again, gets on the rail. Nice little top turn on the backhand. Even the frothy soup cannot knock Mason Ho off his board.
Finds a barrel everywhere.
Right here. That little, like I said, bro, that little Ono Inari wrap barrel.
Yeah.
Got him.
Florence Pipe Pro wants to thank Vea Projects, leashes, traction, board bags. Check them out. Pipe Pro, use that at checkout for 15% discount on their site. Mahalo to Vea, making some of the best board bags in the entire world. We'll be back, more action from, and more conversation too, here from the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA.
I love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Like the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy because of you.
It's Spectrum Fiber powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
And they're fresh from a heat win. Mason Ho coming through here at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. And we're going to see Mason in the round of 64, where all of our top seeds come through.
Thank you. Thank you.
And what do you get when you have Michael, Coco, and Mason all together during Christmas? Ho, ho, ho. Yes.
Joel Centeno likes Rocky Cannon's humor and Kaipo Guerrero. You talk about this heat, Rocky.
Okay, we got Kieran Jabor, Merrick Mochkatel, Maddox Lotus, and Joey Johnston, all standouts here on the North Shore. This is going to be a good one. And gosh, if you're thinking odds, Joel, I know the conditions are the kind of X factor variable, but you know these surfers very well. You've watched them for a while now. Who do you think has got the edge?
I'm thinking this one's pretty even. I'd say even.
Yeah.
500. You know,
they've got their different strengths in different parts, depending on what waves they get. I think, you know, the mix of like goofy and regular as well.
Mm-hmm. And I just think you look at all these names, and any of them could find the one today out there. And so it's going to be an exciting heat to watch, as like these guys are going to be hunting the whole area.
Yeah.
For those couple of barrels. I think this is going to come down and be probably one of the better heats of the day.
All right. I like that forecast right there. And I think I'll have to agree, because each and every one of these guys, I feel like, you know, you have those kinds, like, so like in the NFL, you got pocket passers and you got scramblers that can throw and everything. These guys, they're the pocket passers will just kind of go sit and wait for that one gem, you know, whatever, to compare it to surfing. But these guys are all scramblers. They get around and get busy.
Yes, they do. And then, but as well as like they know what they're looking for,
Right.
even on a day like today.
Oh, look at this.
And so,
Oh my
like-
goodness.
Wow, that
Gosh.
was. Looked like Maddox just got a little bit held up there and ended up in the lip and went over on that one. And so that'll be a tough start for him. But here we go, looking at Merrick, young Merrick here on a nice little, looked like a good one, but just kind of stretched out and closed out. But yeah, these guys are getting this heat going, and they're getting their feet in the wax.
Yeah, and they know, like you said, they know where to be. You know, even on a day like today, they know where at least how to get the best percentages to get the waves they want. And you know, I think some of the other heats that were low scoring, it was some of the inexperience of those competitors, the younger ones. And you know, a little bit of bad luck or whatever. But these guys are going to stay busy. You saw Maddox. I think these south winds kind of held them up a little bit, that offshore. But that wave also, like, it's going from kind of like slopey to just beyond vertical in a matter of a couple feet, you know, because it's so slabby.
Yeah, and that was interesting because Kieran was a little deeper on that one, and I think he was looking at it, and maybe it threw Maddox off a little bit, who was a little inside and a little bit more wide, but it just caused him to get kind of stuck in the lip there. And so, but just watching these guys, looks like they're just trying to sit right on the edge of the rip to just find that little bit of corner that's going to allow them to get some sort of barrel out there. And so it's weird when we look at this angle here, because you can really tell that there's definitely a westerly flow in the wind.
Right.
But when we look from the backdoor angle, it looks a little more offshore here.
Got the spray going off the top.
Yeah.
But this, today's, you know, those little hesitations, whatever they're caused by, if you see another competitor, whatever, those are going to make a big difference in that we are failure or success.
Yeah.
Because there's not a millisecond that you can be unsure. But if your fellow competitors there, that's a forced hesitation, right? But if you small kind, you know, getting cold feet or chicken kind, hesitate. Well, mind, but you're going to go over the falls.
Exactly, yeah.
But so Maddox, you know, wasn't scared of that wave. He was just like looking down the line like, oh, he might go, I don't know, and then decided at the last moment. And it probably caused him to catch the nose there and pearl, because that was a really beyond vertical steep drop.
Ooh, how's the field looking?
Oh,
it's looking green.
Green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after soccer season, great, awesome.
So that's what you had, Joel. That's what you had. When was surf night?
Oh yeah,
surf night was this past Friday.
Friday.
And so
no, it was on Saturday.
Oh, was it Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Saturday. Sorry,
Yep.
It was Saturday. Usually, in the past, it was Fridays. But
Yeah,
this year was this past Saturday, and it was a great turnout, I heard. Lots of the local pro surfers came down and signed autographs for the kids. And always a special night. You know, it's the one night where you kind of gather all the different pros into the room for... I mean, pretty much families from all over the island come down to get an autograph from the pros.
Yeah, it's so cool. Do you know? Do either you or Rocky know how long has surf night been going on? How many years? I feel like it's got to be at least 20 years, right?
I went to surf night when I was a kid.
Yeah, I was. I think I was talking about it at dinner the other night. I think it's been going on for like 40-something years, to be honest.
Years.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I think as long as the Triple Crown was going on.
Yeah. So I think it was like 40-something, to be honest. Yeah.
Oh, to be a Grom on the North Shore.
Looks like the. I'm trying to always figure out where they're sitting in the lineup here. Usually, when there's a bit more sand, that means they're kind of sitting more towards gums, and then when they kind of push a little more wide, it looks like they're over kind of that backdoor reef shelf. And so, but I mean, with the swell being so north, that sand is just moving now. It's moving over the reef, but most of us guys just don't really like sand on the reef at Pipeline.
Yeah. Speaking of sand on the reef, sand on the beach, where John Florence just first grew up, spent his whole life here, and now, you know, heading up a company. Pretty incredible story. But I remember John in past, when he first started surfing the Pipe Pro events out here, even before he was on tour, doing really well. But like in between heats, I think we were beach announcing back then.
Yep.
Rocky, and John would be like making sand castles and stuff
In between heats.
In between heats, like full grom, right?
Yeah, his little bucket and like the little
and like full on castles. Yeah, like some good engineering. He's always had that engineering kind of mind. And just to see how far he's come, 3 world titles, starting up and helping found the company with some pretty unique products as well.
Yeah, Joel, I was seeing, we were watching, I think, too, the other day on a commercial for the Florence brand, that a lot of stuff is upcycled or reused from the ocean debris.
Yes. And so we use a lot of different recycled fabrics. And so we use a fabric called Kodura on a lot of our board shorts and different types of bottoms. And so it's like 90% recycled. And then we also use like fishing nets, recycled fishing nets for some of our bigger kind of more outdoor puffer jackets. Okay. And so that's one big thing with the Florence Brothers is sustainability and using the right fabrics. Obviously,
yeah, they've got some farmland too, those buggers.
Yeah, and so they take pride in that, taking care of this planet, and they want to, take care of the oceans and whatnot. And so with their brand, they're very involved in it, the decision making, the products that come out, and so it's a really fun company to be a part of.
Cool.
And they're going to continue to just elevate all the products.
And it's always kind of with the mindset of sustainability and giving back. Like that's always kind of a constant with the brand. Of course, there's a bottom line. There's, we said earlier, the return on investment. There's all those things that a company needs, but to have front of mind also the sustainability, community involvement, that is makes it very special.
Yes, it does.
All right, so 13 minutes and 25 seconds. And Joey Johnson out in the lead, but just with a 1.5. So, we've seen grindy heats, we've seen tough heats. This is about as tough as it gets. We talk about Florence and some of the stuff they do, not just products, but you talk about community involvement. One thing that Florence does do involving the community is the North Shore Junior Lifeguard Program. Let's take a look at some of the work that is done here and with all of the junior lifeguards.
Name's Kyle Foyle. I've been a lifeguard here on the North Shore for over 20 years. And I've been part of the North Shore Lifeguard Association, our junior guard program, for 18 years. And it's a great thing for the community because I can write probably a book about that thick of junior guards that come back every summer and go, oh, I helped my aunt that was choking on the strawberry, or I saved this kid at gas chambers, or I was in Waikiki and this tourist was in trouble. They pick up those little things that we're teaching them on a weekly basis that could actually change the trajectory of their life. I've actually had that where like a kid was just not supposed to be a water person, and they did 1 week of junior guards and whoop, now they're surfing, now they're in the water every day, and now they're living a healthy lifestyle. So like, that's where I see it as like, all right, we're making a change. We're helping our kids. We're changing young people to be more active. It's mind-boggling, and it keeps me coming back every summer to make sure this program runs.
And we're back, and that's a great program, Junior Lifeguards on the North Shore, teaching the water skills.
Yep, I think all those guys, except for Kavika, went through the Junior Lifeguard program. There's Kyle Powell over there too. And yeah, we had our Junior Lifeguard program down at Ehukai, and learned a lot. And the skills that you take with you out to each and every surf session.
Yeah, it's a really awesome program. I mean, the North Shore Lifeguard Association and all the North Shore guards put it on for the kids year after year. The Florence Brothers came up through it. I think Nathan actually has like the fastest run time. I think it's on record.
Oh, really?
Or whatnot.
Still?
Yeah. And so, but it's just a great program for the Florence brand to be a part of. Our brand started right there on the North Shore. And these lifeguards are out there every day, keeping the water safe and teaching these kids, just the most important thing.
Yeah, and like Kyle said, sometimes just you could be in a place, even if you're not a lifeguard, become in a situation where you are the first responder. Even like Kyle said, Auntie just choking on a strawberry, and just being able to have those kind of, those life skills, right, to be able to help someone out. Let's take a look here. We got Isaiah Briley getting psyched up, as well as Gavin Hogan for the next heat. They'll be joined by Legend Chandler and Nalu Shepard.
All right. Well, yeah, and back to that one moment of the Florence brand and the Junior Lifeguard and North Shore Lifeguard partnership. It's just a really good fit. And, we saw John coming down the beach as a Grom, from Tower 26 right there and going out the pipe. There's a couple of times I'm like, when I first started seeing him on the scene and I was still kind of new at lifeguard, I'm running out, oh, whoa, kid, what you doing? They're like, oh, no, he's okay. He can do it. I'm like, oh, okay. It's like, he's like 2 feet tall and the waves are 10 feet. But he did it, and impressive.
It's pretty funny, when people say oh yeah, he was raised on the beach right there, literally he was born and raised on the beach at Pipeline in the sand, he was a toddler, literally
probably spent more time out on the beach than in the actual house, just sleeping in there, but they were always outside,
and it's just crazy to see how comfortable they got out there at such a young age, and then just watch them how they maneuver the lineup nowadays, when it's big. It's just they're able to toy with the wave, and it's just crazy to see, really.
And it's cool to see what John's skill set's been expanded even outside of surfing. I think the stuff that he does as far as voyaging and stuff is kind of next level, when just sailing out into the Moana, sailing out into the blue ocean, and searching out there. That takes a special type of person, because there's always something that's going to go wrong on your boats. And the boats in the middle of the ocean are scary.
Yeah,
and especially when it's just yourself.
BOAT stands for bust out another 1,000. There's going to be some issues, and man, it is no joke out in that deep Moana.
Yeah, and that's what, John and his brothers love to do. And even, John brings his family out there, Lauren and Darwin. And, hey, this whole summer, he took a year off from the championship tour, and he was sailed from New Zealand over to Fiji, and then Fiji down to Australia. And he really enjoys that. And he's scoring amazing waves along the way. He's really living the dream, you know, and he's living what the Florence brand is about. And it's pretty cool to see, and then his first journey actually was when he sailed his boat from here, Ala Moana, to Fiji, which was a pretty gnarly journey. I think it was 17 days or whatnot, and he said that was pretty heavy duty, but he really enjoys being out on the ocean as well as getting barreled at Pipeline.
Yeah, so those both take place in the ocean, two very different parts, but it is, like Kaipo said, impressive how he's expanded his skill set to include that. And we did a fun talk story with John over, I think, a couple months ago, and released a new video, and it was looking pretty cool.
Legend Chandler, another kid kind of growing up on the beach right over here, right before our eyes.
Yep, Legend and Mana coming over from Kauai, and so these boys, same thing. Mama Coral and Moku brought them over at a very young age, and they're very comfortable on this reef, and they've gotten some great waves already this winter. And man, I wish the waves were a little better today, but hey, at the end of the day, these guys are making do,
and they're earning points.
Yeah, and so it is what it is, right?
It is what it is. They gotta adapt.
Yeah, cool to see Legend. He got brand new full quiver of Channel Island boards. I think Britt Merrick and Brent Powers came over here from CI doing their homework. I see those guys always do their homework as well. It's pretty cool to see all the working parts that go into being a competitive surfer, especially as you start upping the levels.
Yeah.
Yep.
Joey Johnson seeking something, but a 1.5 and 0.8 is enough to keep Joey in the lead, which is kind of unbelievable. I thought a few
just were saying this heat. Me and Joe were calling it. They were going to blow up.
how you called it, but I think
I mean, we thought Heat 8 was going to be the lowest scoring heat of the day. With a 5.67, taking a win there. Right now, we got the winner in this heat with a 2-wave score of a 2.3. Who would have thunk?
Total 2-wave score. Wow.
You know, yeah, I always
I get you guys later. I'm gonna go enter. I get chance.
I always trip out on these like low scoring heats, you know, and it's like at Sunset or here at Pipeline when it's just the conditions just aren't cooperating. But you need a 1.3. Like, I mean, it's not really just you getting to your feet. Like, you got to at least get a little bit travel time or like do a turn, you know.
Yeah,
but
a bottom turn, whatever it is.
Yeah, at this point in the heat, I would resort to turns to make the heat here. So I would probably go inside and ride a couple and do a
find
couple cutbacks or something.
A couple of waves like that where you can
because
complete a few turns.
Yeah, the jam just is most likely ain't coming. So
it looks hard though. It looks like just even the takeoff, and they're so closed out. Let's see here. Maddox is going to give it a go. If you can just hang on there, well, there you go. That's exactly what you said.
Yeah, I mean,
it sounded much more impressive than it looked. No, Maddox did a good job. He's just manufacturing a score, right?
Right. Hey, do what you got to do to make it to see tomorrow and the round of 64.
Well, a lot of times too, if you know, getting through the low scoring heats, the tough heats, the grindy heats, a lot of times in the full kind of framework of a competition, you see the guys who get through those. A lot of times the guys that you see on finals day and in the semifinals, in the finals, because they made it through those sketchy heats, and then they could kind of get some momentum after that.
Yeah, I think that's a great point, because it's like, when you watch guys come all the way through, especially in a QS event like this, it's like there's going to be a couple heats where you literally just got to do what you got to do. Need the 1.5, and that's what's going to slingshot you into the quarters, into the semis, and then you have a chance to win it all. But you have to, in these situations, you have to go and just do a couple turns on the inside and make it through the heat. Everybody's on the same playing field, and, you know, everybody's looking for that one wave, but it's in the inside of a couple turns, really.
Yeah, and that's what Maddox did. 1.87 for Maddox on for a couple of turns on the backhand. That's enough to put Maddox in first. Joey's in second. Maddox and Joey in those advancing positions. Priority right now with red, Kieran. Kieran needs just a 1.73 to go into second and advance, so still really tight for Kieran. And Marek Muscatel, he's still straight in there. He just needs a 1.77.
There we go. This is Maddox again on the backhand. And incomplete there. That won't be one of his keeper scores, I don't think.
Yeah, we'll see. It's still a low scoring situation. Surprising to me right now. I've been watching Marek Muscatel coming up now for the past couple of years. He's really been on my radar, and he's just like such a great surfer. I'm surprised that he's just not just going for the turns. You know, I'm surprised he hasn't moved in and just, because he can surf these waves up a score. Ooh, someone slashed right there. Kieran Jabor is going to be the veteran of this pack right here. This is going to be a game-changing wave in the context of this heat. Under 2 minutes remaining, he finds a little runner, and I'm going to tell you right now, that's going to put Kieran Jabor in the lead.
Yeah, I think that's very smart surfing. But I'm with you, Kipes. Yeah, I think Marek, you know, he's young, he's explosive, he's got the air game too. Like, I'm surprised he didn't resort to it a little bit sooner, but the veteran here, Kieran, definitely found that one. 3 nice turns, and I think that's going to put him right up into the lead. So it's a 3.17, and so at the end of the day, Kieran just doing exactly, that was a nice backhand hit there, doing exactly what he needed to do to put himself in an advancing position here.
Yeah, nice timing. Everything fit well within that wave. The flow was great. So matching the criteria, speed, power, and flow gets a decent score and puts him in first place.
Well, sometimes that's just an example of, sometimes you just grind it out. And here comes Maddox. Lotus in the barrel, traveling. Is there any escape? Not from that angle. Didn't see exactly where he came off. But Marek, we talked about the kid. I think we're missing a wave. Marek made it happen. went to turns.
Yep.
Somewhere in this lineup, and took the lead. And we're talking about he's young, he's quick, he can just do it on turns. That's probably just what happened. I don't know. Because of this jumbled wave, I don't know if we have that, but Merrick Muscatel, let's see. Here it is. Here's the game changer. Oh, there's a barrel.
It was actually a barrel.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, I saw the 5.5 pop up on the screen, and I was like, oh man, maybe it was actually a barrel instead of turns. But I mean, he did barrel and turns. That was
combo.
One of the better waves we've seen in a while here.
Give him a 6 something for today's standard, for sure. Come on. Oh, sorry, judges. Well, there you go. Merrick Muscatel made it happen, as well as Kiran Jabor. So those two be moving out into the round of 64, surviving some grindy conditions here. Thank you. Mahalo to BlenFi, powering today's live coverage of the Florence Pipe Pro. Simplify your financial life by merging your traditional finance with crypto and startup investing all in one platform on BlenFi. Coming back with more action, more talk, and hopefully a couple more barrels here at the Florence Pipe Pro.
The whole overall goal with what we're doing, and anytime we're building product, is like just always getting kind of better at what we're doing. And each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. And so each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks. Enjoy the taste, enjoy the quality. It's a part of life that makes you smile. All the goodness of life in every bite. All the flavor and taste you want in life. It's time to enjoy life. It's time for Enjoy Snacks.
We got an upcoming heat. Ivan, Mr. Cool will be surfing. We also finally figured out the back end of the stream on the YouTube. So we got live chat. If you guys want to live chat, it's going up on my channel. If not, you can view from everywhere else. That's about it. The conditions are looking okay. There's still some big rights. The wind is still south, and the sun is out now, so it's gotten a bit prettier. In this heat, Nalu Shepard, Legend Chandler, Gavin Hogan, Isaiah Briley. We spoke about Isaiah Briley's dad earlier as being one of the most badass goofy foot surfers amongst many other here at Pipe. So young Briley in this event himself, and along with a couple other guys that have been surfing Pipe a lot in the last few years. Oh my gosh, the whole crowd just got caught inside.
Tide's dropping.
Everyone except White just bailed, and that wave was perfect. So everyone's sitting a little out of position here. Let's see the carnage. Looks like guys are waving, leashes are broken. Green is making it through the second one, but there's a bigger one behind it. Nalu just broke his leash. Carnage still from earlier, guys are getting pounded, and it's still going on here. Looks like Water Patrol is running in, and Blue is bailing his board. Oh, that's a broken board, not a broken leash for Red. So Water Patrol's picking him up now. Blue, Chandler, Legend's gonna make it back out.
It's extremely bright out.
It is so bright. I wish I had my Blender's eyewear. Not an ad. So we'll see Nalu Shepherd getting his backup board, jumping off the ski, water patrol straight back out. Pretty much dropped him on dry sand right there. He's gonna swap boards and in for a long paddle out back out. I want to say there might be more chances to get a high scoring ride right now, as there's been a few huge rights. We got Ivan, Florence, aka Mr. Cool, making his way down the beach. He's in the next heat. Got his Florence camo board shorts on, the Airtex Cordura combo short.
How sick
Oh,
boards look.
beast mode. This thing looks so fresh. Looks like he's on 2 brand new surfboards.
This thing look insane. Come here, boy. Get involved.
Yo! How we doing?
Sick on your boards, Ivan.
Black rails.
Yeah, they look so sick. They look brand new. What 2 boards did you bring down?
2 6-4s, next steps. I just figured a little bit more of a bigger board.
I think it's a good call. There's wind.
It doesn't hurt, and yeah, there's wind.
There's some bigger sets right now.
It's all over the place. A little extra paddling power, maybe.
Man, there's a few really sick rides. So we got, can't see the time left here. Skip over to this side.
So I did it on Friday.
Looks like we got 19 minutes to go in this heat. Already carnage, already had a broken board. And nearly the entire heat caught inside. Ivan's just getting his gear together. Gonna grab his jersey soon. But now the entire heat's back out in the lineup. No priority set yet. But up and riding, Legend looking right. Oh, come out. Oh, he was coming through that, and it was just the last foam ball. It's that south wind. It just turned enough to shove little chandeliers down. Legend and his brother have great style, and he got good bow riding technique. But he had to stall to max the points on that wave because it was real peaked up. But it ended up getting cooked by a chandelier by that like southwest wind. The right idea though. Got a 2.87 for it. Had he made that, it would have been a high score maybe of the day. I think the high score is still held by Heat 1 and Dusty Payne at the sandbar where he surfed the whole heat alone. Legend and
I purposely lost.
Oh wait, we're stuck on the heat before on this list.
I was like up to 57,000. Yeah.
Legend now under priority. The rest of the heat, these guys haven't ridden out their waves yet. So Nalu and Isaiah get to ride a wave. Gavin Hogan had a wave and is now in 3rd priority. Ivan will be in green coming up in the next heat. Can't forget about the chat here.
Some crazy ones, huh?
We talk about the brothers' beards.
There is, huh?
Ivan winning the beard comp 3 years running now. Hard to beat him.
Sweating. It's so hot today.
It's so muggy right now.
so warm out.
Looks like White going left. Gavin Hogan doing a turn. Another turn. Gonna finish it off. He kicks out. So getting the scores on the board. There's not much as far as scores in this heat yet. Looks like Red, Nalu, getting his heat started. There's a carve and gonna kick out. It's tough in these conditions because like you might get a wave, and even though it's not barreling, it's still hard to be doing turns on it. So you're like caught, like if you end up going to one and it's not barreling, which is going to be scoring high, then you got to work on turns, and then it's all lumpy, and so you got to ride safe. Just one of those days. That piping back door is a massive rip getting shoved over from the sandbar. So this north swell, what it's going to do is going to cover the whole reef in sand, which just sucks because the next west swell is going to be closing out a lot easier. Blue having a look but doesn't go. That might... Oh, that was his replay we just saw. Damn. The Legend had a look, doesn't go. Went to 4th priority with that look. Oh my gosh, nobody. Crumble.
So psycho on those.
They're doable. They're fully doable. If you get the right one, you're going to get blown out.
How much time left? 16 minutes?
16 to go. In the lead, Legend Chandler, Gavin Hogan in second, and both of them at the bottom of the priority right now. Koa Rothman was in Ivan's heat yesterday. He's no longer in, but I just saw him checking some different ways. He's probably surfing all over the place right now with this north swell. Koa is definitely a DJ this last week. Whoa! What the heck? Isaiah almost did a 360. Tried to get started on an inside nug, and it kind of just slid his back fins out. The chat is going off. We don't know where Chicken Joe is. We don't know where Solomon is. The chat regulators, the chat regulars have not been seen. Before we got the chat and the YouTube up live, there was a single warrior in there, Davis, hanging out alone. We don't know how he got in. I had to ask if he was real. We didn't get a response. Cyber warfare. Looks like someone's signing in from Australia. Right on, Richard. Thanks for watching the event. We love Australia. The waves there, the event's there. We've always had good times over there. A lot of close Australian friends. Looks like some sets approaching. Some meaty ones. There's one behind this next one, and then there's a real bigger set. Let's see if anyone takes this. Nope, they're paddling through, but off to the left. A little bit of off the wall action. Yep, Ivan dropped a new video on YouTube. Combination of surfing, skating, snowboarding. There'll be more coming from that. And we're gonna have a huge set swipe the whole lineup right now. I don't know if it's gonna catch them. They're a little bit further out than they were. Whoa, what's going on here? There we go. Oh, that whole set just kind of got washed out in the rip. So not much of anything going on. Nobody riding anything significant. 14 minutes to go.
Might paddle out.
You gonna paddle out?
10 minutes.
The sandbar, the section's looking super clean right now. Yeah, we kind of Mackay might have been the last one to try to get those sandbar nugs, and the rest of the time people have been keeping focused on backdoor, which is just a tricky game to play right now because there's so many closeouts. You easily exhaust yourself and lose priority on a bad wave. But choose the right one and you're gonna get a big score.
All right.
Where's White? Oh, he's off to the left. Okay, he's sitting at deep backdoor. Gavin Hogan. Dude, I wish I had my glasses. It's super bright down here. Fried.
So we go hunt them down?
No, that's okay. I'll go after Ivan C. I'll just fry my pupils.
It is really bright. Find
Yeah, tomorrow looks similar in the direction of the swell, but it will probably be smaller and more put together. I mean, the good thing is if you have a few days of north, like I said, that sand can get washed onto the reef and cause troubles if the swell's west. But if it stays north, sometimes it turns into this crazy sandbar right. And so I don't know if that's going to happen overnight, but we'll see if some sand can form over the reef, fill in the gap between backdoor and off the wall, and then you get those crazy dredge-style runners. Okay, have fun. Stay busy. There goes Mr. Cool on his way out. Go wave out the back, red, they can look, nope, legend up. Maybe he's gonna do some turns, might find a barrel here, and now, oh, he makes it. So he punches through that end foam ball. Exactly what he needed to do for this heat right here. So he'll get a backup score and probably move to first with that. The first legit barrel of the heat. Legend knows how to find him. And that was so he got a 4.67, moves to first. Perfect. It was a risky wave to go on, and it had a lot of chandeliers and stuff going on, but he just held sturdy on his board. And sometimes when those chandeliers hit, when you're in the barrel and you see them coming, the chandelier will come off the lip at a certain angle, and if you tilt your nose or your board just in the same direction of the angle of the chandelier, then it doesn't swipe your nose out, and it just almost pushes you out with it. And so it doesn't happen every time perfectly, but when you see it coming and you have time to adjust, you can just turn your nose into the same to hit it perfectly head on, and it'll kind of just, as the water falls, push you out with it, unless it's a hard lip line. But if it's just white water, you can squish through. Versus if you hold your line tight to the face, sometimes that white water will slant on your nose and swipe it out, and you end up flopping onto the face of the wave. Wow, there's a spitting right just now. Nobody on it. Legend's got a disturbing looking paddle out ahead of him right now. He's stuck between the sandbar and the pipe. The replay of Chandler's wave. Ivan paddling out. It is bright and muggy. There's clouds, but somehow the sun is out and the beach is nice. If you're in Hawaii, you could come down and watch this event live on the beach. Check out the Florence Pipe Pro merch shop. Oh yeah, that's what we need. Can we roll this up a little bit? We'll get a little breeze going. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Stoke people out.
If you guys are on the beach, any of you Groms want to come up and get a slab tour hat, got a few up here for the kids watching live. So come on up and you get yourself a slab tour hat. I'm somewhere on the beach. Pat, let me know if you want to jump in too, whenever you want. No pressure though. Yeah, let's put it back here. So we got the trophies for the comp just received, freshly made. We'll give you guys a preview of what that trophy's gonna be. Yeah, we just needed that. We had our wall blocked off. It's full airflow now. The commentators aren't overheating. Breathe, everybody. Solomon. We see someone with the username Solomon. He's back in the chat. Hectic. Maybe.
Where do you keep getting these beverages from?
I have an unlimited supply of everything.
I don't even have a supply.
Here we go, White. He's been sitting there looking for one of these for a while. Oh, it just went fat on the channel. He's kind of been in his own little zone over there for a long time. And he kind of ended up going on not the best way, but it's worth a try because there's been a few crazy ones over there. So he must have seen them as well and be trying to get one of those haymaker rights. Ooh. Is that Legend still paddling out?
Yeah.
It is. I don't know how many minutes it's been, but
4.
Legend has been paddling out forever. He's now just caught a wave on his belly to get to the side of Pipe. With the currents like they are, it flushes you back onto the reef into the main impact zone. And so these paddle, they've just been a nightmare all day. I think I burned something like 400 cals in a 25-minute heat earlier. Had about a 6-minute paddle around from back or off the wall all the way back to the sandbar. KR!
Forcing my way through.
Yeah, KR.
Oh, Florida's out? You don't want the chair?
Oh,
We can switch.
for a while.
Okay, I'm coming in.
Yeah, KR. Yeah.
What's this right here?
Oh, hats to give away to the Groms if they come up. Slab tour. You get one.
Can I have one?
Yep, please. You've earned it long ago.
Oh, I had a shocker.
You earned it with that logs wave years ago.
Oh my god.
That was the nicest one ever ridden. Out that wave. It was so
there's
hectic.
That one, and then there's another clip that Eli has of me, and I'm getting lipped in the head, and he's like, "What are you doing, KR?" And
Oh
it's just
no!
all of you
Look,
guys.
this is the trophy.
This is the trophy?
Yeah, bring it in behind.
Lay it on top of us.
Oh, across.
Yeah, just lay it
across.
on us.
Congratulations.
Oh my god.
We got our paws on it.
Oh
This-
my gosh. Eyes out. Whoa.
This is the trophy for the comp, so we're gonna be gentle with it. The winners will receive one of these, shaped by Pizel, custom paint. It feels like a blade.
It is a blade.
So
You're actually gonna surf it in your next heat. This
yeah,
is the ultimate sand
I'm actually
sliding
taking
one.
this out in my heat.
Look, no fin boxes, nothing.
No, just purely for show. And up and riding, Legend again.
They're pulling in the barrel.
Oh my god.
Pull the paddle back out. That's a good score right there. Turn.
Went straight from a 6-minute paddle out, under priority, into a nugget, and this is probably maybe a higher score than his first wave. Nalu. Oh, he's trying.
Manufacturing.
He's in the barrel.
Oh, he manufactured.
Doggy door. Wow, it's so shallow in there.
He almost got manufactured into the ring.
Yeah.
Okay, Isaiah. Do something. Okay, should we put this behind?
Let's give it back to Pat. I don't want it getting damaged. It is the trophy board.
I'm gonna take this thing.
This thing is so sick.
I'll put it away.
Come on, tell us about your heat. That was hard.
Red Bulls were all the things that I was drinking in my heat, you know? I really love these things. no.
You were drinking to get a wave. And
it was hard.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
I went over to Gums because I saw Kainehe get a good score.
Yep.
And then when I went there, Benji got a good score over here. So I was just missing it by a little bit. Kind of, it's hard to pick where you want to sit, you know? You're sitting there and then the current takes you 30 feet away from where you were and then there's a wave it off the wall, you know? So.
No, honey, oh look, green up and riding.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, looking for a barrel. Oh, it's so hard just not doing it. Like, you get to see the little bit of frustration, but it does.
I almost had it with that one at the end.
I know. You were so close, and it just like foamed and breathed a little bit. Like, but had it not done that, you would have made it for sure, and it would have for sure been the score.
It trapped door on me.
But I had the same thing. It was like, watch Justy get those two over there, and then by the time my heat, I'd seen a good right, and it's like because the playing field's open. Yeah, drink it. It's hard to choose where to be.
It was, I feel like if you can get under the hood and kind of fake it and then get out, you got some sort of a score.
100%. That today there's been like 5s and 6s for that.
Yeah. I saw earlier in one of the heats.
Okay, we're gonna go back to the studio for a bit, and then we'll be back for Ivan's heat.
Ivan surfing?
Yeah.
Damn, cool.
All right, so there you go. Legend Chandler. That's why they call him Legend, making it through his heat along with Gavin Hogan. Let's take a look at our Blend-Fi heat recap for a heat that started off pretty slow, but came through at the end. And really the story about this heat was Legend Chandler. Got eaten up at first, had to deal with a brutal paddle back out. Gavin Hogan, resulting to some turns to get through this heat in some messy, challenging conditions, but always there's something available for Legend Chandler. Smooth off the bottom, pulls into this one, has to break through the doggy door there. Then endured about a 5-minute beating, paddle back out, just got back out, dropped into this one, and even better for Legend Chandler. Stalling in the pit, coming through, living up to his name. Legend Chandler in this heat 13 of the round of 96. Here's Legend coming up the beach, and he's going to be preparing for another day of competition. Some good sportsmanship on the beach there. Thank you also to Florence for this Florence Pipe Pro. Florence doing a lot of great stuff, not just competition, but also following Nathan Florence around on the slab tour.
You're gonna laugh.
That was nuts.
That was gnarly.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiva'a, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in ohana.
Be sure to read your prescription labels and warnings.
Ayala. Okay. Ayala to the sandbar. All right, we're back. That was a funny start to this heat. Ivan fell on a drop. Kai Nelson got a wave. Ayala got a wave at the sandbar. And Mana is yet to ride a wave. His brother just won that last heat along with Hogan getting through. And so they're surfing back-to-back heats. Two brothers, my brothers in this heat, Ayala, Kai Nelson. Ayala is posted up at the sandbar with Kai Nelson. So the heat is split right now. Two guys over at the gums right and two guys here at backdoor. Ivan and Mana holding it down at backdoor, and Ayala and Kai over at the sandbar. We'll see whose strategy pays off here. You guys want odds? BetOnline's got the odds on the heats. Check that out. They update after each round, each day. And we got a huge rip, just ruining the lineup. Ivan had a good wave, but he just wiped out on the drop. Oh, how's it off the wall one? Oh my gosh.
I didn't want to scream.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, we got
Mana looking, going right. Oh, he just... Hopefully he can get through and get out the back, but yeah, the wind just ruined the lip line on that wave. A ruined lip line.
Is this morning better than
Going through its windows, it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was better, but it was maybe cleaner at times.
I think it's just the same amount of trickiness all day.
Totally. You gotta be full-on tricky guy.
You either gotta be super smart or like kind of sendy. Because if you're sendy, you can kind of force something.
Try and try again.
Yeah. Okay.
Noted.
Yeah, that's a crazy one. It just comes out of me.
Yeah. Okay, off the sandbar, there's a set.
So bad.
Nobody going. 0.6 for Mana. Ayala has a 2.0 for his first ride, so leading the heat currently with a 2.0. We had another heat earlier that went to the 30-second mark with the highest total of the heat was a 2.8. And in the last 10 seconds of the heat, Lucas Godfrey finally got a wave and got a barrel, the only barrel of the whole heat, and got a 4, moving him from third or fourth to first. So that just shows you the trickiness of the conditions. Mana going left, under priority, gets barreled and comes out. So smart move there. Yeah, we'll see what that score comes in as. Because the made barrels have been pretty rare this afternoon. So we'll see what that scores.
You will be rewarded for getting barrel.
Yes. I feel like it's like today's the type of day I would feel more comfortable under priority.
Oh my gosh.
Because if you have priority, you're like, what am I gonna wait for that's like worth wasting it on? Like, fuck.
That's so true. Oh!
Cancel me. Cancel me.
He's out of here. No, but I think today, Ayala on the sandbar.
Ayala going
barrel.
right.
That was sick.
Backside. Oh, we got lip coming out. That was a crazy attempt. That would have been a solid score.
Today you can do all the work and still come up short. It'll be like in the mid, like 1% that you needed to like make, and you're just like, okay, I didn't make it, so I'm not getting a score.
Yeah, that's it. Totally. You can work as hard as anyone in the heat and just not be on the right ones. Here we go. Ivan looking, but it doesn't go. That thing was super bowled up. Yeah.
Waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Am I gonna get like super big after I drink this?
Yeah, be careful. There's a lot of Protect in there.
Secret juice.
It'll be maximum hydrated. all his replay. Oh, the lip just swiped his nose and pulled it out from under his feet. Out the back, Mana taking a look. This heat has been a lot more active than the last heat. Like almost non-stop sets coming through for Mr. Cool's heat, who's currently in fourth with priority. And he's gonna go on this wave. He's stalling. Oh! Come out! That thing was so chandelier-y, damn it. So he did what he could. He tried to get in the barrel, but it was so chunky, and he'll have used his priority on that. And in for a big beatdown. Oh man. Looks like a little lull before another big set. Hopefully he can get back out in time. Oh my gosh, you can see how chunky that one was.
Surf again?
Yeah.
Today?
I think so. Round of 64 heat 3, that's why. I don't think they'll make it through the full round of 64. I haven't checked the schedule unless they run a round of women's, which I don't think they're gonna do. I haven't heard. Mana. Oh, he was
all the work and
that's
at
it.
The end.
He was right there at the end and just got clamped.
Crazy smart, I know.
Is he getting annihilated?
He might.
Oh man, the current is pulling him back into the bowl. There's sets lining up.
I want to ask you, what was that theory with the epoxy that you were talking about when you posted it? What?
I went on this crazy run of trying epoxies at slabs, and it was weird. Like I had some really good sessions with them. I was calling, oh look at that right.
Thrower.
Oh my gosh, nobody. I was calling it epoxy theories, and my idea was they're lighter and more reactive under your feet, and they worked super good at chokes. And then I was like, this is it. Like, why doesn't everyone do this? Like, I'm bringing them back to pipe, but pipe is, oh, that thing was so chunky on Ivan's replay. Pipe is so much more going on and so much more lump in the face. It's way more imperfect and way harder. Like, choke drops is hard on the biggest ones, but oftentimes it's really smooth and clean. Where pipe is like so much, there's backwash, there's warp going through it. So the epoxies went terrible at pipe. I went on a run, so I came back from the summer travels thinking, epoxies are it. They're so light and reactive under my feet, and like the lighter the board, the faster my reflexes hit it. First the board having its own momentum and fighting your reflexes. And then I came back to pipe and fell for like 3 weeks straight, like wipeouts every big pipe session. And I was just trying to make it work, and I was like, man, I was the biggest believer, but like I gotta just switch back to a normal poly and see what happens. It has more, the normal poly has more absorption. It smoothens out the rough lumps. It's more reliable, whereas the epoxy had high reaction time. Every lump felt like a huge backwash.
Oh,
it was like flexing and like bouncing me off.
The board was like too sensitive. Oh.
Yeah, too sensitive. That was another crazy rate. And so I switched back to normal boards, and I immediately started making waves again. And I was like, okay, well, like pretty obvious, like what the issue was there. Still a believer in epoxy for certain places where it's really clean in the session, but yeah, at pipe, what I've now started to ride is normal poly boards with really light glass drops, so they're super light.
Yeah.
They break easy, but they have that lightness and reactivity without too much kickback like an epoxy. And so that's kind of been my sweet spot for.
That's your happy medium.
All the slabs lately is like the 6.2, 6.4, 6.0, normal but glass light, and they don't last long, these boards, because of the light glass job. They just don't have the strength. But for the amount of time they do last, they're insane.
Were the ones that you were talking about at chokes with the epoxy, was that the ones that you did the like double hand drop, those crazy late drops? Like 2 hands on your board?
No, I know the one you're talking about though. No, I don't think that was, but that drop, I literally had 4 points of contact on the board, like both hands and both feet. And I was like, this probably looks so bad, but the wave was sucking up so hard that it, like the board, I was like going forward and like the G-forces like crumpled me onto the board. And I to stop it, I put my hand down, and I just like, it just didn't work. I have the craziest body surf shot ever. Because the board just disappeared under me, and from trying to stop it, I ended up in like body surf
You're
position.
just looking at Zord like this.
On like a full legit 10-footer.
That's crazy. I have a memory like that, body surfing at like Chopes at like 6 in the morning and looking at the filmer on the boat, just like
safety's so close, and you just know you're so far away from getting help. So current in the heat, looks like Mana leading with a 5 and a 167, Ayala 2 and a 143 in second, Ivan in third with a 1.7 and a 0.20, needs a 1.74 to advance, and Kai Nelson needs a 2.33 to advance, but who's up riding right now, up and out. He just got a sandbar wave. So Ivan's had a few good chances, but didn't make the waves. Mana's been surfing a smart heat.
coming to a city near you.
The Slab Tour hat.
Slab Tour hat. Ex Florence Marine.
10 minutes remaining. Come on, Ivan, let's get to work, dog.
What's Ivan needs?
Doesn't need much. Just needs a wave made.
Oh, dang, son. It's been an eventful week on the North Shore.
It's been a long week. The boys have had some huge nights. Still surviving.
Not big enough. Practice more.
We want more.
It's all practice.
DJ Makana Pang, the only DJ still going in the comp. Unfortunately, DJ Koa's out. Up and riding, Mana. Stalling and just going ahead of it. That wave clamped. Smart read. Tosh! Jump in, dog.
Yeah.
Tosh Satoshi. Got young Tosh Tudor here.
Tosh
hopping in with the live.
Made it.
Yeah, he had a recent injury at pipe, so he's just been taking a little bit of a rest.
I'm just here for you guys.
Thank you, the emotional support.
Yeah, I'm
You almost got it from him.
I'm an emotional. You like the reach? I was like, is this mine?
It's actually connected to your body.
I can't hold the power.
How's your winter been? You've gotten some good waves this winter.
Yeah, I've been super lucky. Like there was that first swell in October that like was surprised me really good, and got lucky on that one, and then just been trying to just put in the time, and been lucky so far. Yeah, it's been good.
Any off the wall laughs yet?
Not fully yet. I've been trying, just sitting there.
I see you trying over there.
Searching.
I'm like, that is the riskiest game you're playing.
Searching for something that's probably never gonna come, but at some point it'll be there.
Oh, you got one the year before. Oh, up and riding.
Guns.
White. Kai Nelson trying again. He's gonna do a turn. So he doesn't need much. That could change the situation. I think he needed he needs a 2-3-3. That might not be it, dog.
Is that John Mel?
Oh, John Thor got in.
John Mel got in.
Oh, John Mel. Wow. The legendary Pete Mel's son is here on island. We'll see. He's looking at another way. Looks like Ayala taking a look, but not going. Man, these heats have been so rough.
So rough, huh? Yeah.
Like guys sometimes getting nice ones and getting scores rewarded, and then other heats like such low point totals just because there's nothing available.
Crazy. It's just like it's so hard when it's all north and wedgy like this. It's like it's either a crazy one or it's just like nothing at all.
What would you do if you were out there and surfing today? Like if you were wanting to, if they put you in right now, where would you be like sitting, or what's the idea for you?
I don't know. The best that I've seen so far is that off the wall.
Yeah.
So I'd probably go there.
Us too. We're just like, oh my god.
But you see, look at that one it goes though.
Wow.
Oh.
Ayala was just
He's
right
just
there
there.
for it. He caught the wave before.
Not lucky there.
Off the wall hunting.
I think so. I think it's always better on like the short period norths, right? Like that's when you can get those super nets little creepy out ones.
Has its moments.
That's when the left gets good.
Confidence in a peak. If you're like confident in one peak and you're like, I'm just gonna stay.
You
here
just
the
choose
whole
and
time,
stay, yeah.
You're gonna have.
What size board were you riding earlier?
6'1".
Oh, so
I was on a
pretty much
short board.
yeah.
that's kind of what messed me up though, because I probably would have passed that little section if I was on a bigger board.
Yep, totally.
More speed.
I went out on a 6.2 and drifted over, and there were some bigger waves, and I was like, oh man, I feel undergunned now. Like,
they're bigger than you think they are.
Bigger
right?
than you think, and more with lump. So it's like you said, like a little longer board sometimes like helps with that lump.
Yeah, you don't want to take off too late today.
No.
Yeah. It's kind of nice to get that like little chip through that lump to come in behind it. Yeah. Oh. It kind of looks like it's getting cleaner.
In the next heat, looks like I see Tyler Newton. Can't see the rest of the heat. Let's see who we got.
John Mell is a tall man.
John Mell, Thatcher Johnson, Tyler Newton, and Tristan Nyberg. So.
You and Peng made the heat?
Yeah, me and Peng made it. I was so psyched.
Oh, that's so
Yeah, he got what he needed right at the end. I was like, yes, Peng, let's go.
That's so good.
That's sick. That's two
You're
bunch
like,
of
get
videos
out of my
for
heat,
him, yeah?
get away from me.
we had a full paddle battle.
No.
I went on a right, he went on a left, and then we had a priority paddle battle back out. But I because of the backdoor angle, I got out and was sitting like where I would want to sit before he was fully he was just right there, and I got the priority edge on him. And then that priority edge is how I got the score I needed. In the next day, we both went for the same double up. I was giggling. I was giggling. He was like, damn you. Cursed. Yeah. So we're at 5-minute mark. There's huge waves breaking on the second reef outside Aukai. And the highest heat total here is 667.
That's crazy.
With Mana. He got the only barrel of the event so far. Ayala's in second with a 2 and a 143. So this has been a pretty rough heat.
You say you get the only barrel of the event?
Only barrel of the heat?
Oh.
Maybe I said event.
I think you said event. I was like, wow.
Yeah. This current 25-minute event. Oh no.
Oh no.
Looney.
He's lost it. We've lost him. He's watched too many North Peaks.
Too many commentations.
Oh my goodness.
Huge set rolling into the sandbar.
There's got to be a sandbar that's crazy right now.
Yeah. So 4 minutes to go. We need Mr. Cool to get a wave right now. Yeah, you. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you.
How's it going?
Hey.
Kaipo and Rocky. How's it? Good to see you. So Kaipo and Rocky are in town.
Yeah, Kaipo and Rocky in town in the studio. Oh, this next heat paddling out is getting wrecked already.
Wow. Yeah, how's the paddle out right now?
The paddle outs
looks
have been
vicious.
so bad. Like, non-stop carnage on the paddle outs.
If you get sucked down there, you're fucked.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah.
Surfing multiple heats today is going to just be a shoulder burner.
Yeah.
Oh, the camera.
High tide.
It could be a 6 sandbar day the next couple rounds, huh?
It could be crazy.
Crazy, like crazy little snapper sandbar.
If that sand gets shoved over enough overnight, tomorrow with the north staying, it could be fully doing
And
that.
it's gonna be just whipping southwest too. Stay tuned, folks.
Stay tuned.
Are you guys also sponsoring the Challenger?
I don't think so.
Just this one.
Yeah. I don't know. When is the Challenger? It's here at Pipe?
Yeah, there's the Challenger right after this, and then I think the Shootout.
Oh, sick, yeah.
That's the next two events. I think it's the Shootout next.
Then the Challenger, yeah.
Advanced full.
New schedule for the tour. Oh man, we haven't checked on the chat in a while. Sorry guys.
Oh, yeah, how's
Going
chat?
nuts. Look at all the
Whoa, look
messages.
at the chat!
Look at
Chat.
a zillion messages.
Oh my goodness.
Chat.
Wow, chat's going off.
Chat, come on. That was crazy. We clicked it and about 1 million messages loaded in. We have not forsaken you. We see you. Yeah, Bud 69 was just like, what about time?
That chat scroll was how my brain was yesterday morning.
Okay, wait, Ivan.
Oh.
Taking off. It's for you guys.
Big turn for the chat. Oh.
He doesn't need much. Follow it, back it up. Just surf it all the way in. Boom.
Whack, okay.
Another one. Finish it. Okay.
How much time?
Perfect. Okay. When are the good waves coming? We're wondering that too. I'm sure the guys in the heat are.
Dude, your own account, dude.
The Nate Go podcast is chatting. Tell us about your new sponsor, they said.
My new sponsor? Oh, is that
oh, y'all up and riding.
New
and
sponsor.
Kai.
Oh! I was like, sketchy.
Oh, he did like a mid-face car.
It was like a little like board slide.
Ivan is with under 4 minutes to go, pretty much at off the wall, having a very long paddle around. Ayala up and riding.
Green went to second, I just heard. Ivan just went to second.
Ivan went to second with his two-turn combo.
No way, really?
Where's the what?
Looking at chat, finally brought Island in a wave. Yeah.
Yes, you guys did it. Spam some W's in there.
Yeah,
let's get some W's in the chat.
W.
Oh, the chat is the best part about surfing now.
Chat is live.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Ahoy.
Okay, Ivan is in second now with a 2.93 and a 1.7.
Hey, all I need is a 3 point, but hey, all I got a wave too, yeah?
Yeah.
Then, so I wonder what that might come in. Oh, not enough.
3. Ivan needs to move.
Look at that left.
Dude, he's paddling so slow. Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he just did that by the hairs. That was crazy. I'll let him know it was the chat that did that for him. We're going back to the studio. Thanks for watching.
Ivan made it.
That was crazy.
That was so sick.
Ivan made it.
Ivan made it.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I love how you like.
That was insane.
I love how you like keep him all hyped. Thought there was 5 minutes left. So hyped. You're like, oh, you gotta paddle back out.
It's like 5 seconds left.
Keep him so hyped.
Wow.
Oh my god.
You had him stab a million W's, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, the W's went up.
I don't know. I saw the chat really going like back on the main.
When we turned back, it went like 500 messages.
Thanks to Vea Projects and their support of this Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA, Hawaii Tourism Authority. That's right, the chat's on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with more action from Pipeline. And we got another great heat. John Mel, Thatcher Johnson, Tyler Newton, Tristan Nyberg, all in the water. Heat 15 when we return.
For the moment when the ocean calls. At the edge where land fades and the sea takes over, we find our place. We take you to the world's edge, where legendary shores meet untamed waters, where raw power and unbound forces push every boundary. This isn't a broadcast. It's the next frontier. Welcome to Rogue TV. When the ocean calls, we answer.
We are Kanaka Oiwi, the descendants of this land. Since 1981, OHA has worked to strengthen our lahui by supporting affordable housing, quality health care, educational access, and economic opportunity. Our story is one of resistance and resilience. We are the Office of Hawaiian Affairs, empowering Hawaiians, strengthening Hawaii.
There are places on this planet where the sunset truly outdoes itself. Where music is as constant as the urge to be barefoot. Where you're welcomed with love, respect, and a soundtrack. Outrigger Resorts and Hotels. Come be here.
And we're back flying over Ehukai Beach. This is the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA, round of 96. Heat 15 out on the water. John Mel, Thatcher Johnson, Tyler Newton, Tristan Nyberg. 2 going to advance out of this heat. Just out of the last heat, we had Mananalu Chandler as well as Ivan Florence move out of that heat. There's Ivan right there.
Yep.
And on Nathan's YouTube, the chat's open. So there's many ways you can watch us. You can watch us at worldsurfleague.com. You can watch us on Rogue TV. You can watch us on Nathan's YouTube. The chat's saying, well, Ivan versus John. That's not going to happen in the next heat, in the next round, but it could happen in the quarterfinals. Or in the quarterfinals it could happen, because we're going to see Ivan in heat 13 as we see John Mel here, and we're going to see John in heat 16. So still got a lot to do. 50% elimination. Kyber Girl, Rocky Cannon, and John Mel getting a call up and getting into this event.
Yep, came in as the alternate in this heat. Got a 2.5 just then, and now has a 2.13. So he's got the early lead. And we've seen some of these heats come down to just tenths of a point. Very meager scoring affairs with the conditions, but then we've seen some surfers able to capitalize and get some meaningful rides. Kavika Foster right there on the ATV. Kyle Foyle, North Shore Lifeguard, giving Ivan some congrats. All the Florences are still alive in the event.
And a 2.13. Nobody else with any waves yet. Red in the lead. 20 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, so again, to answer your question in the chat, it looks like John and Ivan could be meeting up in the quarterfinals if everything goes right for these two.
All right, there's white. That's Tyler Newton. Sir Tyler Newton with a wave to get started from Kauai. Has had big success at Pipe during the backdoor shootout and other events in the past. It's probably the more senior competitor of this crew. And that was green Tristan Nyberg. Check out that bubbles and boils right there. Just so much energy transferring from the wave to the bottom of the ocean, which is not that far below, as Tyler gets in a quick one and gets out. Nice late drop. Negotiated that one well and disappeared. So that's going to be a 7.17 Kaipo.
For Tyler Newton. And in the chat, we got guys claiming Tyler's going to take this one, no problem.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, and still people looking for Chicken Joe, who's been MIA. So it's okay, Chicken Joe.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll show up a little bit later.
I thought I had him from Foodland Farms earlier. And he was orange.
We're not saying Foodland anymore until they start paying. We've offered them sponsorship.
From the supermarket.
Well, from the supermarket, but once they stop, yeah. We rather talk about Seven Brothers, who's feeding the entire beach crew over here with the Paniolo burger, and I'd rather talk about John Mel, all 6'3" of them, strapping that wave.
Good Lord, he is using that frame well, just like his father.
Yep, John Mel, son of Peter Mel, grandson of John Mel.
Okay.
Freeline Surf Shop, Santa Cruz, California. Check it out. Say the word Kaipo and get a free bar of wax, maybe, if they're in a good mood.
Oh, yeah, and that half a bar, I think. Don't break them in half. You get a chip. Freeline, that's awesome. Going way back. OGs of Santa Cruz. And yeah, Seven Brothers is down there on the beach at Ehukai. So if you guys are in the mood for making it down, we haven't seen any rain yet at the beach, so that is a welcome sight. Look at the beach crowd right there. They're hanging out, having fun, enjoying themselves, getting their toes in the sand, some ocean breeze. Not as much vitamin D today, but there's still some getting through there. Those overcast conditions can still give you a slight burn if you're not aware. Make sure you stay protected.
Yeah, and it is Hawaii Tourism Authority giving us support over here. It's It is tourist season. I think a lot of people are starting to get off. It's December 15th. I feel a lot of people are starting to get off for the holidays, and what a better place to spend your holidays other than the island of Oahu, the North Shore specifically. This is a wintry day here in the islands, and even a wintry day is not that bad.
Cold as it gets, bro. So if you're coming from Detroit, Illinois, you know, Chicago, you know, Montana, Minnesota, man, this is gonna feel like, you know, shorts and thongs weather, man.
Slippers.
Yeah. But yeah, tank tops, all that good stuff. Come out to the North Shore. Keiki Beach Bungalow, a great option, right down the road from Pipeline. On the beach, you can actually see parts of Pipeline from your oceanfront bungalow if you got the right peekaboo view, but only a few steps to get down the beach there, and then only a couple steps to the supermarket and Sharks Cove right there. If it's a nice day for snorkeling inside that big tide pool. It's like a 2-acre tide pool. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, one of the many marvels over here, and we can see out in the water still holding on to priority. No wave ridden yet for Thatcher Johnson from the great Johnson family over here on the North Shore.
Yep, that's Pete's son, Jack's nephew, Trent's nephew.
Wonder if he plays music. I know he's a good surfer.
Yeah, good waterman, good water polo player. Has all the, you know, the aquatic skills that you grow up learning here on the North Shore. And look at that wave. Is it starting to like maybe try to improve a little bit? Or
that's just positive thinking right now.
Keep giving it the positive vibes.
The chat opened, so you know, but that brought a little bit of positivity. It did for Ivan Florence, was able to pull that off.
Yep. My favorite Transformer is Optimistic Prime.
It's a Transformer joke. I'm not a super big fan. Kind of went over my head a little bit. I know they turned from robots to cars. That's about all.
Yeah. Yeah, Optimus Prime. He's like the main good guy, Autobot.
Oh.
Yeah. And he turns into a semi-truck.
How does it go, Bird? Go Birds 808. I'm infiltrating Nathan's chat right now because it's actually Nathan's chat on his YouTube channel. But now I got my eyes on it, and now I get to.
I'm gonna have to say.
Oh yeah, anytime, Freeline. Love you guys. 50 years in business or something over there. Yeah.
All right. Looks like the Chicken Joe mystery solved.
No, there's people still calling for him.
He says he's a Florida man and he's real. So yeah, we'll just continue down the rabbit hole.
Some of you guys are funny too. Oh.
Thanks for nice words.
Nice. All right, I'm going to focus on our situation in the water, which is 13 minutes and 40 seconds. Tyler Newton doing his thing, really familiar with this reef in all kinds of conditions. Newton, you can see him there in the white jersey, got a 7.17, so he's got a strong lead. John Mel just using some good QS shoes right now, getting busy and getting a couple of scores. A 3.6 and a 2.5 for the second generation pro surfer. Puts John Mel in the red jersey in second place. Tristan Nyberg, he's just searching, and Thatcher Johnson is going to play it very, very selectively, calmly sitting out there with priority.
He's looking for that gem, and when Joel Centeio was here, we were kind of discussing the different strategies to employ on a day like today, and that was not one of them. It was move and get busy. Look at that slab. Whole slab tour comes to Pipeline.
So we're hopeful that what's going to happen is this sand's going to keep on coming through here, smooth out, get brushed down from the east to the west.
Yeah, it's going to push the opposite direction of a normal west swell. So it'll be coming back over the reef and could set up a nice little,
we've seen those
snappers,
before, yeah.
Kira type of situation of barrels over sand, which is always, better for your head anyway.
Yeah,
and all your extremities.
Well, and then it's pretty cool because then you get this like kind of long running right, and the right comes through there. The only battle is going to be just the paddle and the current, I feel.
Yep. And just kind of you just flip everything around from a normal pipe day. Everything's opposite. So just processing that and reconfiguring the approach. Gotta say shout out to Judd Lau on Maui. He's cheering for the Maui boys. He
Judd Lau surfboards.
Threw a message onto my Instagram, Rocky Cannon. You guys can chat on that too, if you will, or at least some. This chat, man, that thing goes so fast. It's like it's like
that's what the chat's all about.
Machine gun chat.
Yeah, that's like
guys. And
is Nate surfing today? Plan is to get through the heat number 4 of the next round, the round of 64 for Nathan Florence. So if we do go according to plan, we will see Nathan Florence again, back in the Jersey, back out there, breaking more boards. Hopefully not, but it's probably getting barreled.
Yeah, he's the only guy to break a board, I think, so far.
No, we've seen some other boards.
I don't recall the other ones, but surprised we haven't seen more today with the way it's really just curling over that super shallow sandbar with those thick lips. And we've seen some crazy wipeouts.
Curling, I love that. In the curl.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Curling. No, not like, the ice sport.
Ice sport. Coming up, Winter Olympics coming up, huh?
Yeah. I got my scrubber ready.
Well, actually, that's one of the new kind of sweetheart sports of the Winter Olympics. It got pretty exciting in the curling competition when the USA was doing pretty well. So,
oh yeah,
that's when you get to see a lot of weird sports.
Yes.
Well, you know why I call it weird, and I take it back for calling any of your winter sports weird, because we don't really have our winter sport in Hawaii is surfing.
Yeah,
and our summer sport in Hawaii is surfing.
Yeah.
Similar.
I don't know how to put tennis rackets on my feet and walk across the snow.
Yeah. Snowshoes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the guys. Tosh, Tudor, Nathan Florence, Kalani Rivero. KR needs a new. He needs his pink to be re-enhanced right there on his hair. Refresh him.
Ran out of pigment.
They didn't last too long.
Yeah, hope you never pay plenty money, boo. That was the 3-day special.
Yeah, that was home job guarantee.
Yeah, that was the kind of.
Here we go.
Never mind. The supermarket. Okay, in the white. That is Tyler Newton.
You call him Sir Tyler.
Yeah, like Isaac Newton. Sir Isaac Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton.
Sir Tyler Newton.
Okay.
And I believe at a place like Pipeline, Tyler has been knighted.
And he has. He has. Yeah. And he's also, applied the theory of relativity as well.
Yeah, and the theory of barrelivity.
Yeah.
And tubritivity. He's done that very excellent at Pipeline and Backdoor over the years.
What are you breaking there, Rocky?
I'm just tearing up the studio. I'm the Tasmanian devil, tripping over wires, knocking over screens. Oh man,
boy.
I'm like a toddler in a China store.
I actually kind of blew it. I think Isaac Newton did not. It was Einstein.
Oh, relativity?
That was the theory of relativity. So
Newton was, I think, the gravity and like the apple falling, hit him in the head, and he made some kind of epiphany. I believe so. You know what? I'm gonna stop there. And
no, you're all good. Hey,
okay.
Here's Cole Smith.
That is Cole Smith on a 4-fin black bear.
I like the commitment when it's just like only a quad and there's not that extra box there.
Yeah, like you're kind of on the fence. Got to go one way to audible.
Yeah. I just wanted to get back to Isaac Newton. It's the laws of motion.
Oh,
inertia
motion.
Equals F equals ma,
Got
action
it.
versus reaction, and the law of universal gravitation.
And it was with the apple, right? That
yes.
Fell. Yeah. Okay.
Well, that kind of spurred him on. I think,
I got the.
Three laws of motion, and it's relative for us to talk about that in surfing because the 3 laws of motion: inertia,
they all
force
apply.
and acceleration, and action versus reaction. We know there's a lot of inertia involved in surfing. We know there's force and acceleration. You can just feel that on a long G holding bottom turn. And we know for every action, there is a reaction. Put yourself in the right spot, and the action is a barrel just like this.
Oh, look at that little curl line ride for Tyler Newton.
I like
Not
it.
as deep as he wanted to be, but gosh, today you can't be that picky. It is going to be, just get what you can get.
Yeah, save yourself from getting potentially cleaned up over there.
Yeah.
Some sneaker sets. Look at these things.
Yeah. Breaking way outside. Get
Thatcher
everybody
Johnson.
off guard.
Thatcher.
Come on, Thatcher.
Yes.
Oh, my Lord.
Yes.
Okay.
Patient off
Dropping
the
in.
bottom. And...
Oh, and you know what? The crowd just went wild for that. The flyaway kickout still. It's like Japanese in their peace sign when they take pictures. That's not going anywhere.
Well, actually, the most published famous surfing photo so far of the modern era is not of anyone surfing. It's of Gabe Medina kicking out in Tahiti up in the air from the Olympics.
With the cross.
And that went viral. And as to your point, you know, people who don't maybe like understand surfing, everyone can understand someone flying through the air.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exciting. With no wings or parachute, just the force and the motion, like we were talking about.
Yeah. Well, the law of universal gravitation, actually.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. And Sir Isaac Newton's. And look at Thatcher. Oh, yeah. And the crowd's like, whoa. Oh, that's such a fun feeling. But usually it feels funner after you got a sick barrel. He just kind of fun out of the pocket.
More fun.
Funner. More fun. How can you rhyme summer with funner? Like funner with summer, though. You got to say funner.
Yeah.
Have a funner summer. So... I do employ my own language, grammatical inserts and such in places. If you know me, that's it comes with the territory. You get what you pay for.
Oh.
Which is not a lot. No, I'm kidding.
5 minutes remaining, and a patient Thatcher Johnson didn't really pay off for Thatcher after sitting with priority for that long. Just getting a 1.07, so he needs a big score, a 5-point ride. Tristan Nyberg, Rocky. I feel like just lost in the rip out there too.
Yeah, you know, some of these younger guys, we talked about it with Joel earlier too. It's like these low-scoring heats, or the folks that haven't scored well, have been kind of, you know, victim to that rip, and maybe, you know, not realizing they're in it or thinking they're on the edge of it, but it's actually pulling them out of position. Right now, it's kind of defined. I saw one drone shot earlier. The rip looked like it was the entire stretch of the competition area. It was really wide and spread out. Right now, it's a little more narrow and defined, but you surely don't want to be sitting in that because it's going to be bumpy, lumpy, and going against the grain to catch a wave.
Yeah, and that's been really a lot of the challenge for all day today.
That's the 5th competitor in the water right now.
Yeah, it's the X factor, right? It really is, and it's a lot of paddling. It's going to be, you know, pretty strenuous for the guys who surf twice today. So some of the surfers, because we're going to try to get through some of the round of 64 a little bit more, will surf twice today, and we'll see some of the top seeds. We'll see Jackson Bunch. Tama Hanneman, who is in that first heat. I hope he's okay. He dislocated his shoulder in the last event in Haleiwa.
Oh, that's a tough injury too, because it really is hard to get back to 100%.
Yeah. Mihimana Bray, Cody Young, Luke Swanson, Levi Young, and Imai Kalani DeVault and Emil Zermack. Those are the seeds in the first 4 heats of the next round, which we're planning on getting into.
There's been some Chopo free surf sessions where Emil Zermack is just owning it out there.
He sure
looking
is.
so comfortable. Very impressive. We did some Rogue TV free surf broadcasts, and gosh, he was putting on a show, wave after wave. And you can go look at those episodes on the Rogue TV app. You just download it to your phone, Google Play or the iTunes store, and then all of our episodes that we've ever done from last year, and you know, the Eddie, the Chopo sessions, this event, so you can catch all of that on iTunes. On iTunes is where it is located. So check it out, rogue.tv.
Yeah, and thank you to Salt and Air Studios as well as Rogue TV for carrying this in. They came in at a great time to cover this event and working together with the Hawaii Tourism Authority as well as Florence to bring this pipe event to you.
Yeah, the World Surf League also sanctioning and making this a QS 2000 event. So winner will get 2,000 points on the regional qualifying series, which is very valuable. And that was green right there. Tristan Nyberg just can't find the waves to give enough scoring potential to get above that 1.5 point score as we watch red John Mel laying into the first turn very nicely. And then the section washes him away, but he will see if he can try to improve on a 2.5. There's the beach gallery, checking out the Pipe Pro live and direct. See some of the high water mark right there, a little increase in the swell last night, and a overnight high tide brought the water up, and not nearly as far as it can go, but just a couple of toe ticklers maybe today. A lot of clouds though still.
Yeah, well, we got this system, right, that we've been living through, and I think we're going to just something else to expect, that we're going to probably continue to see some of this variable wind weather, a little bit of precipitation.
Yeah, I heard there's another system coming in after this. So this one's kind of on its way out. Came in yesterday with Kalihi. I seen pictures.
It's flooding.
It was looking like the Kaimbu. The Nile River.
We're flooding.
It's crazy, yeah.
Think about living on an island, man. These pop-up storms, you never know when it's going to come down really hard. And a lot of times when it does come down, it comes down in just like really small kind of areas. And a lot of it.
But just dumps, Monsoon action.
Well, Tyler Newton, good job out there, as well as this young man. John Mel, currently in second place. Looks like he's going to stay in second place. Threads a little tube there, looking stylish. John just coming off a win on the West Coast.
Showing some leg.
Over in...
Impressed the judges.
In Pismo.
All right.
Yeah, just the QS over there. I think that was just last weekend. So he's just coming off a QS win.
Well, he's
coming to the QS over here.
Some momentum. All right. Tyler Newton.
Blend Phi Heat recap with Tyler Newton.
Yeah, nice barrel to get started. That's always a confidence booster to get a good score on your very first wave. And then John... Nice carve in the pocket right there. Good timing. Smashing off that oncoming section. Gets another carve as the wave fizzles. Tyler gets in another barrel. So, gosh, 2 barrels in one heat. That is an amazing accomplishment.
Yeah, great.
For today's
seeking it out. Thatcher Johnson, I mean, waited a long time for that one, and that wave just didn't do him any favors. But John Mel flying in, flying off the Jersey. Let's listen.
Take a second to just breathe. That's just trying to take waiting all day, and then all of a sudden it's like you're on. But now it's like.
Now his journey started. Now he can prepare. Now that he made it into the contest. Thank you to Bet Online. Eric Apple from Bet Online. I think we're going to expect him on the beach a little bit later this afternoon and for following days. So we're going to take a break. Good time to go get a refreshment or so and continue watching the Florence Pipe Pro presented by HTA.
At Hawaiian Telcom, we're here for you, helping dreams become reality.
Yes, enjoy. Have a good day.
With friendly, reliable service that goes above and beyond, putting Hawaiʻi at the forefront to be the first fully fiber-enabled state in the country, because a brighter world is possible with Fi Optics from Hawaiian Telcom. This holiday season, get up to a $200 gift card when you switch to Fi Optics.
Okay, we're back with one of the final heats of this round. Who's in it? We got Wyatt Butterbow, Sam DeBonet, Mauna Kea, Hio, and Koa Smith. And so heat 16, this is the last heat of this round before we go to 64. And it looks like Wyatt rode a wave, and just now Sam did, but no other scores yet in this heat. Conditions remain the same. Your commentary crew remains the same.
We're still here.
Merp.
No touch. No touch. Don't touch the mic.
So, yeah, we'll see.
What were the results of the last round?
I'm trying to look. It looks like Tyler Newton won the last heat, and I don't have the updated. I can't see, but
I think Tyler and John Bell, yeah?
chat's going crazy. We're back.
Oh boy.
Big dogs are back. Guys are currently out paddling in the current, and hopefully we get a good final heat of this round, because it's been a day of shockers and then some moments of glory. Whoa, grab rope carve.
That was cool.
That was a strategy.
Wyatt
Gonna finish this wave. Huh.
Interesting.
There's not much scores going on in this heat, so like the last heat where Ivan literally got the score he needed with 2 turns to the beach. You guys are we're turning some pipe specialists into QS grinders right now.
So everything you know out the window.
Pipe's like, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. You're gonna do 3 to the beach.
That was probably the first 3 to the beach Ivan's done. Pipe in like years.
Definitely. Here comes a huge, wow, crazy with the sandbar. Here comes a big set. Let's see if anyone in this heat
Are you allowed to go to off the wall?
wants a piece of it. It's a weird one. I'm not sure if it extends all the way over there. Yeah, Tyler, good job. Tyler Newton running down the beach with the heat win. Super talented pipe surfer. Years and years out here.
He's got some of the best ones ever. Huh?
Some of them maybe the heaviest backdoor rides ever. Great pipe rides too, but I remember one year Daniel Russo got a photo of him that was maybe one of the best backdoor photos ever shot, when guys used to shoot water on the right on big days. Huge backdoor wave.
Fish eye?
Yeah, and Russo got this crazy shot of him, and he went in and his camera got stolen. And there was like a hunt to find the...
I remember seeing that like on everyone's like Instagram. Like,
I'm pretty sure he was like, just give me the card back. Like, I need that shot. Because the shot was so good of Tyler. I forgot when it ended up happening, but Russo used to be an absolute animal, swimming huge days out here at off the wall, pipe, at backdoor. Maniac.
Puerto too, yeah.
Porto, he swam Porto on a big session with me one year and nailed some really sick shots. That wave is hard enough to paddle around and surf. And he was swimming, shooting water.
This is just Viking swam.
Yeah, full on. So not much going on so far in this heat. Almost no waves ridden by half the heat, and a few throwaway scores. I mean, maybe not throwaway on a day like today, but you never know how these heats are gonna go.
One score that's a throwaway.
Yeah. Ivan
1.75 is a backup.
made it with that, and then you see Tyler, who got 2 like solid scores in the very next heat. It's just definitely that kind of day.
There we go.
Yeah, slab tour hat. Some drums are coming up, getting their slab tour hats. Okay, 3 left. Yeah, boys, have a good one. See ya. Some people packing up the gear, heading out for the day.
The wind feels like it's not as bad as earlier.
No, it's
kind of lightening up.
Super still feeling right now. Not as strong on the side shore.
It's still huge though.
But still second reefing.
Yep. Chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's chat doing?
That's the side of the
chat
that I like. What's with Chicken Joe, dude? Everyone loves Chicken Joe. Dude.
Chicken Joe? Chicken Joe's just a legend.
He's an OG chat cruiser, but we haven't seen him in a long time.
Chicken Joe.
Okay, Red, up and riding. Oh, up
I've
and
just been
out.
secretly spamming
It's been
the
you
chat.
all along. That's your YouTube name.
Chicken Joe. My neck is in definitely serious potential. Is Tasha? Yeah, no, not certain.
Tasha's a good one to ask this question. We asked it to Ivan earlier, and you can take your time, maybe come back to it later if you need time to think about it. Favorite goofy foot pipe surfer?
Fair wall.
I said Riley, Tamayo Perry.
Yeah.
Like in their runs they had they had crazy years.
Crazy. I mean,
but you can choose from any generation.
I feel like Briley's like probably one of the gnarliest ones ever.
Kind of the
Randall Paulson is pretty
Randall
sick.
with the most insane and maybe one of the craziest roll-ins ever.
Yeah.
To the right.
To the right. Oh no, that's Jensen Hassett.
Oh, was that Jensen? That wasn't
Hassett,
Randall on that, right?
Randall, no.
Oh,
Jensen
that's
Hassett.
right.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Take it over.
Oh, I got the mic.
Look still. Come on, Tasha.
Let's go. All right,
Me and Tasha are running the show now.
I've been dreaming of holding this mic for the last 30 minutes.
I'm gonna eat this last.
You're gonna eat the cupcake?
Yes.
Nate's in serious conversation.
Here. Get on the other side.
Yeah, get over here. Oh, we got someone. Koa Smith.
Koa Smith looking for some action.
Big turn. Nice. He's probably one of the best scoopy footers out there right now.
I love his like no hands approach.
Yeah, his backside, he's got like the best. He's probably got the best back door. Wow, how's this double up? Whoa. Is he on?
Wow.
Oh. Okay, hit the brakes.
Set up.
Stall. Oh no.
Is that Luca?
No.
That's
Wyatt.
the butter
Butter
guy.
Yeah.
Butter boat.
Look at this one. Go.
Red.
Oh.
Red in the barrel. Red.
Pop.
Red.
No, he could have kept going. Oh,
he got
that
the
was
score,
perfect.
Though. That was sick.
That was Samson.
sick.
That was Sam.
Oh, that was
Wow.
mental.
That was insane.
Yeah, for sure. Let's give her
A hat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
take it. Here you go.
From Nathan.
It's from Nate.
Sick.
Yeah.
For her daughter.
Wow, that was really sick. Samson on that. That was probably one of the best waves in a while, yeah?
Makana Payne here.
Oh yeah, another goofy foot legend, probably soon to be.
Yeah, soon to be a legend.
I hear he is.
Yeah,
legend.
You know who I really like is
We're not
Flynn
selling the
Novak.
hats.
Yes.
I think
Lonnie
there's
Chapman.
Is there
Mark
hats left?
Healy. Those are really good lefts.
Healy gets like some of the gnarliest ones.
Oh no, they're
Can we
free.
give out more
I
hats?
have no idea. It's not, I'm not even
Nate doesn't know.
That's
There you
it. Yeah. No worries.
go. We hide them.
There's one left.
No more hats.
No more hats.
We run out of
Out of
hats.
stock.
We've been
We're out
giving
of
Nate's hats away like we're neat.
We're out of
Take these
stock.
hats. Take
Oh,
my
but we're
hats.
a part of the slab tour. Low key.
Okay, I just sit in this chair, act like it.
Okay, let's get some questions going on here.
Oh yeah, Tom Carroll. I think that's my
Carroll?
favorite ever. Gotta be, yeah. How can I
And then
forget?
Let's go back to this. To the
Okay.
scores.
Yeah. What did Sam? He got an 8. Wow.
Yes. Okay, so that's an 8-point ride for today.
Has to be, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he got drained. He came out before the thing kind of ran too far. I thought he should have kept going also, but if you want to get the score and what it's been doing today, he already was under the hood for enough time.
Yeah. I mean, he could have got like, if he had kept going, it would have been like
10.
A 10. And maybe someone came with that doggy door, but yeah.
Is that the best wave of the event?
I don't know.
Like right now, today.
That's the best wave I've seen since I've been here.
Yeah.
So.
Is that the highest score so far? An 8?
I have.
Oh, you think so?
It's got to be.
Let's just say it. Highest score of the day, Samson.
Yeah, good job, Sam.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Nailed it.
Let's go.
Is it on
He's such a good surfer
I don't know
too.
if it's on specifically on the right time.
Let's
get it to that. Here, go right here.
Where'd he go? Oh, you gotta
is
move
it?
the time. Yeah, we're looking back in time right now. Boom. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. We're back.
Okay, so we got that. And then we got the chat. Mid-wave claim, no bueno. I mean, mid-wave claim before.
Did he claim?
I mean, I would have claimed that for today.
I don't think so. Ronnie Burns, once again, yeah.
Do you ever watch like people frontside, like, I mean not frontside, regular? like at Pipe, or are you mainly watching YouTube?
I mean, John, a bunch. But I feel like when you watch John's clips, it almost makes you like feel bad about yourself because you're just like,
it's not realistic.
It's like so nuts. But no, his John's just like positioning when he's in the water and like how like fast he moves. I feel like it's crazy.
Seriously, though.
He's always just like, he just moves around the lineup so well and like
he doesn't sit in one spot either.
Yeah.
He'll be like outside, inside, right, left.
John is the man.
He's the man, yeah. Kelly, like, Kelly's crazy. The way he like paddles before he gets a wave, just like look at it, like he'll be like fully on, and then like, oh, it's not gonna do it, and kick out, like just back out last set. I feel like that's
Nathan Florence is a killer goofy, but Rob Machado,
yeah.
Jerry Lopez,
of course, yeah.
Okay. Oh, we got. This is Koa.
This is Koa.
Did we miss this?
I think this was way early. Yeah. We're looking at
Look at the replay.
Looking
of
way
his
back.
turn. Okay, he's coming up. Kick out. That was a good decision.
Sick.
Because this is live. Yeah, that was like a. It's further back.
We're back here.
Okay, we're back here.
So it's tricky. There's a set out the back.
Oh.
Tosh is in control of the whole deal.
I've somehow found myself here.
You're somehow in the contest.
I'm in. They chucked me in. No. I mean, tough conditions. It's definitely a hard day, but I mean, you can still get a wave like Sam. Wow, sick wave of gums.
When they were looking at it to see if they wanted to run or not today is like, it's really hard to say no to this.
Yeah.
And like, put everyone out at the same time because there is barrels. Oh,
hey,
we're getting booted.
Boom. Who's getting booted?
Sorry, I let these little pests take over.
Tangos, good job. I blew
You
it.
were just pesting.
I blew it.
You're sticking out. You're like,
you didn't know where to be. Yeah. I still got the wave at the end and blew it. It dropped out on me and I was just like,
did anyone get a wave here?
On my board. Oh, red.
Sam.
Red again.
Sam got the highest.
Yeah, what did he get on that?
8.
Wow.
But no, you don't want the cupcake?
No, you take it. I had it on already.
You need all the pounds I
They
can
are
get.
going to run round 64.
They're gonna go forward. It was a hard call. Everyone was kind of split on it. I said leave it up to the surfers, but the surfers were split.
We're gonna do a 1 bite challenge.
That wave kind of was like, oh man, if guys are getting those, but those waves are super rare today, so it was a hard call.
My name's Kalana Rivera.
Yeah,
We're gonna do the 1 bite challenge.
Let's go, Dusty Payne heading out. M-Pang, you want to hang in here for a little bit? Okay. Me and M-Pang made our heat together earlier. Oh yeah, crazy announcement. It's a travesty. Shrimps can't get loans. They can't get bank loans right now, so we're spreading awareness about it.
What?
You can check my story for more information.
If you're a shrimp, bro. Those are all your
Shrimps can't get lows.
Yeah. The experts confirmed it. It's super sad. I don't know. You guys talk about it in the chat. Come up with solutions.
The daily shrimp.
It's honestly a travesty. Off the walls wave. Oh my gosh. In this next heat, we got Dusty Payne, Baby Steve Robertson. Who else is in this heat?
Sign, dude. It's a slap.
That'll be heat 1 of the round of 64. So that's Hanui David and Jackson Bunch are the other two in that heat coming up. So after this heat, we'll be moving on to the next round. We're cooking through them. We're going to get through as many heats of the next round as we can. We were trying to make a call, but that's a hard call. So, some guys, yeah, look, they're talking about it. They're tripping.
No bank loans for shrimps today.
Yeah. It's hard because there's been a bunch of bad heats, and so there was an opportunity to maybe not start the next round, but surfers, at the end of the day, it's up to the surfers, and some of them wanted to surf, and so we keep charging until the end of the day here, and it kind of lines us up for a better opportunity later this week to pick and choose the day we want and have the girls out when they want to be out, and the later men's round surf when they want. But unlike a weird specialty event where like you might surf against someone who surfed in different conditions than you, at least in this style, like the WSL style of heats, you surf against the guys in your heat, so you're not battling a guy that had a clean window in the morning. Like which is sometimes like, but if there could be a negative, like I love the style of like, hey, everyone surfs multiple times and the best wave wins, but sometimes there's the bummer of like, oh no, they got a better window than me. But I like both formats.
Another, oh! I hear Doug Silva.
Koa Smith. We can hear Doug Silva screaming down the beach.
Coach Doug.
Koa's gonna have a big paddle out here. Is he calling? Is that the end of this heat?
No, he's running around.
He's doing a runaround. Oh no, he landed on the rock.
Oh no.
Ouch. So he's gonna do a Snapper Rocks runaround at Pipe.
He almost did the Snapper Rock.
That's a crazy call. He landed on a rock, doing the runaround. Koa Smith with probably the second highest score of this heat with that ride.
What does Dusty think about the girls surfing from that movie? You ever see that part? Lost Atlas?
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, it's classic how people can remember that.
People have memories, dog.
Yeah.
People don't
I
forget.
thought they were shrimp, dude.
What's gonna happen with the next round?
They're gonna run the first four.
Like freaking. I smell real good.
Oh, me too.
There's some good ones live.
That's what they.
But then when we were just talking, Makana was down here, there were some sick ones up there. Like, yeah.
Wind's kind of mellow or...
Yeah, he was super locked in.
It's like swirling, but
he was trying to help them make a call.
Picking like what it wants to do. It'll go Kona and go normal.
That was a good turn.
Whoa, Drown was getting that angle right there.
There's Joao Florence.
Sam, he quit going. On that next part, he came out that doggy door.
That was insane. Yeah. Finally someone locked into one of those today. Sam got the wide bowl backdoor wave and got an 8.0. I forget what Dusty's score was this morning, but that might be...
I think that might be better.
Yeah. So maybe high score of the event today?
I think so.
High score of the day. Damn. We got somebody looking, not going. Huge rip surging over from the sandbar right now. It's pushing them all towards off the wall a bit. Yeah, could be. Oh, that was such a fun wave. Like it's not gonna be good, but the way it peeled, if the sand covers the reef and if those are doing that,
I'm gonna be a sad man.
yeah, you're gonna be like,
I'm
no,
gonna be so, no, my knee.
damn. So 7 minutes to go here in this heat. Sam and Koa holding down first and second positions to make it through.
Ask chat to give us jokes.
Yeah, have chat give us their best jokes.
Knock joke.
Yeah.
I reflect the wave of the camera, no claim, wave of the day. Nate, when is the shrimp tour starting?
The shrimp.
Yeah.
Nate down.
So, we got a right.
And a rider, we got red.
Sam trying to fill up a back. And it barrels for him.
He's gonna get up.
So he definitely. Oh no, he's gonna make it out. He definitely just backed up. His 8.0 ride. That's gonna make the requirement for Koa a bit higher. To get to first, but Koa is still in a position to make the heat.
Is this charger important? Is it in use?
I don't know. Ask him.
That charger available?
What did he get?
The whole string.
That's what I was saying. I was like, the whole string will go.
317. Good backup score.
Yeah. 317.
Eli this morning surfed and had a pretty crazy cut in his foot. He had his fin go between his toes and split it down the middle. So he gained some stitches. He had a stunt job that he came in, got stitched up, wrapped his foot, and went straight to a stunt job.
That's insane.
That's pretty gnarly.
Out of stuff.
Yeah. Is this Sam right here in the shore break?
That is.
What's he doing? Get back out there, dog.
Dale, 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 dale.
2:45 is enough time. We're gonna run 4 more of the. Do we have any more hats?
Yeah, we have one more.
Oh, let's give it to her. You want a slab tour hat?
Wow, that left was insane.
Here, have a slab tour hat. We're gonna do 4 more of the next round, and then that's it. So we'll end at like 4:30.
See that?
Yeah,
Benji.
That left, you channeled it. That was your left.
Sam, it's 2 minutes to go.
This is one of those moments where I'm kind of like stoked that I didn't make my heat. I'm like watching it look so bad.
What's going on? He's just called it.
He said, "Ya no mas, bro. Ya no mas."
Is his foot okay?
It looks wrapped up.
Sam! Oh, he looks fantastic.
I think he's still in the heat.
He's got under 2 minutes to go in this heat. Sam has left the rest of the boys.
¿Por qué?
Dude, you got 2 minutes.
¿Por qué?
Nice wave you had. That was epic.
Yeah?
How sick was that wave?
That was so sick.
Dude, that was the one. Oh, that's epic. Said it's the best backdoor wave he's had.
Should do the heat interview right now. Get him in here.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh, going on this wave.
Oh!
Koa got his backup score.
Who was that in blue?
Sam, he left the door open, dog.
Blue really went for it.
Up and riding, backside, and kicking out. Is that John Mel?
Wyatt.
No.
Oh, Wyatt. Yeah, dude. I got Sam. 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to the studio. See you later, chat. We're not leaving.
All right, thank you, Nathan. And Tosh and Kalani there on the beach. So it looks like it was Sam Dibonnet coming through with an 8-point ride. One of the highlight waves of the day. Along with Koa Smith advancing out. The last two to advance out of the round of 96 to the round of 64. Time for us to check out the Blend Phi Heat recap. Koa Smith here.
Koa Smith from Kauai. Looking like surfing pine trees on steroids right there. Knows the beach breaks well from being from that area. And then this was the 8.0. Sam Debonnet, just so debonair and stylish on that wave. Getting the 8-point ride. I think one of the higher waves of the day. Koa able to do some turns, mix it up, grab the rail, tuck in for a little head splash, shampoo, and a backup score. So it will be Sam and Koa advancing to the round of 64. They won't surf again today. I'm sure they're thankful of that.
Yeah, the Florence Pipe Pro is powered by Hawaiian Telecom, Hawaii's only 100% fiber internet. Mahalo to Sue Shin, president of Hawaiian Telecom, for her support in helping to power the Florence Pipe Pro. And thank you to Ted Jung for always taking care of us. Speaking of advancing into the round of 64, we're going to advance into the round of 64. Coverage of the first heat in the round of 64 after these messages.
Each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. So each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
There's a strong sense of community on the Waianae Coast. It's evidenced in our schools, in the lives of our students and teachers, in the successful academic and athletics programs, and community activities we support. We celebrate the good times. And when there are problems, we come together to solve them. PVT is proud to support the things that make us who we are.
Back at Pipeline this afternoon, where the round of 64 is underway at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by HTA. Airdropping into that one was Haunui David.
Oh, how are you, boo? He was airdropping. Almost never make them. I think his chin touched the water. And then went right into a barrel. Very composed. Thought he was going to come out. That would have been excellent for sure. But he's on the board with a second score. Jackson Bunch has a 4.0 to start in the red jersey. We got Steve Roberson out of Maui, Dusty Payne out of Maui, and Haunui David from Tahiti, Jackson Bunch, Maui too, right?
Yes, as well.
So Judd Lau, stoked, bro. The Maui boys representing.
I think Judd from Judd Lau Surfboards kind of saw that as the draw started to present itself. And yeah, there's 3 surfers from Maui in this heat and 1 from Tahiti. And it looks like Jackson Bunch so far with the best score to start off. We're hoping for conditions to clean up this afternoon. And going into this round of 64, our goal is to get through heat number 4 in the round of 64.
Yeah, it'll be a good full day that we haven't had the luxury of conducting yet due to the conditions of the first couple of days of the event. Started the morning nice and clean. Kona winds came, and it's like when the cops show up to the party, it's all over. But they broke it up and had to wait till today, Monday, the 15th. We only have until the 20th. And we got, well, when we started the day, we had a lot of surfers to get through. And we've mowed through a lot today, and we'll get through the next round, heat 1 through 4. And this is red, Jackson Bunch. Not getting much there.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jackson, but he does still hold the lead in this heat. Jackson Bunch, a surfer seeking his way back onto the championship tour after a rookie season last year. Did not make it past that mid-year cut. And I think he's doing pretty well. I'll check on the rankings. I think he's doing pretty well in the Challenger Series. Here we go. That started the heat right there. Haunui David.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy late drop. Just to even remain on the board, feet intact, was a very tough task, which he accomplished. And then the presence of mind and reactionary skills to get into the barrel just needed to complete that third part of the equation. Coming out of the barrel would have been great. Instead, it's a 183, but who knows? In these kinds of heats, those can be keepers.
Imana Bray getting prepared. He'll be in the next heat. Along with Cody Young, Shiloh Tenberg, and Ezra Clark. Looking for some opportunity out there. Coming back to the water.
It looks like that is Haunui.
So Haunui David going to turns on that one.
Well, you look at this heat, Dusty Payne started our day with that 817, I believe. So he does have the highest score of this day of competition. And we just saw the second highest score, Sam Debonet, in the previous heat with the 8.0. But Dusty just kind of pulled that 8.17 out of you know where and was able to sit by himself at gums, kind of hold the line. And we talked about it earlier. If you get caught kind of, doing too much chasing and being impatient, as far as covering the lineup in the different zones to sit, he was very disciplined, waiting at gums for that wave to come. And fortunately for him in the previous round today, he was able to capitalize on that. Looks like maybe some of the same strategy here. Of course, it's almost like a different day from the first heat this morning to now. It's hard for guys like Dusty that surfed this morning to, apply that exact same strategy because a lot has changed.
I think, I feel like the lineup's changed a ton. The sand's moving pretty quickly right now.
Sand's moving, tide different, swell direction, maybe swinging more north, and the wind direction kind of variable, and that rip, it could be over here in your first heat and then over here in your second heat. So just a lot of different ways to approach each heat, and really putting these surfers to the test when it comes to, strategizing and having that ability to adapt and think on the fly and really ad-lib out there.
Yeah. Maruru. Thank you. All right, so Mihimana Bray, all suited up. It's going to be the top seed in this upcoming heat.
Yeah, you see those coconut tree legs, man. He's got some power.
Yes.
He does some amazing backhand smashing turns and just has a pretty solid total package when it comes to surfing in this region.
Yeah, that's your whole Tahiti crew there. And back in the bushes, you can see Emil Zermack, Tereva David.
Terevs, yeah, brother. Tehotu Wong back there.
Yeah. Moana Jones Wong's husband.
Yep.
Originally from Tahiti, now living on the ocean. I think they actually split time, huh? Between the two.
Rough life, right?
So
we gotta go back home to Tahiti. We gotta go back North Shore.
Haunui David, 2.93, 1.9. God, that's been the story of the day, gosh. And the conditions are getting better, I feel,
It does look a little more organized.
Talk about Jackson Bunch. I was mentioning this is an important event for Jackson because he's going to want to try to requalify for the Challenger Series for next year.
Okay.
Here's Stevie Roberson.
Yeah, the Roberson Ohana.
So
Very
well put together wave right there. But yeah, as I was saying, Jackson, he's had a tough year on the Challenger Series this year, number 63. So it doesn't look like he's going to requalify for the Challenger Series. Can't say it's over till it's over. There's 2 more events. I mean, if you win both of them, but it is going to be a bit of a road. So there's insurance policy if he does well in the region. Another look here, Stevie Roberson.
Yeah, nice little check turn off the top and then attacks that section very nicely. Made sure to kind of get the turn completed before the lip so you don't have to endure that explosion at the bottom that we've seen so many surfers today fall victim to. So good idea to kind of get it a little early and just ensure that you complete the turn for the score. All these little factors are going to play into major implications in each of these heats.
Priority still sitting with Dusty Payne, and Dusty been just sitting out there for what is it now?
Oh yeah, 12 minutes.
Over 12 minutes, yeah. And hasn't made a move. Good thing for Dusty. He doesn't need much. He can go straight to first place just with a single 5-point wave.
Right.
But you can see the push and pull right now, Rocky, of just getting out and in with all of this rip running.
Yeah, it is just a little bit of, constant movement, not sitting too much. So much water moving around. And it's the kind of day if you're, just a drop out of place or out of position, it's going to be a completely different story of what kind of ride you're going to have.
You can see the positioning right there, kind of not your typical day, right? As we look to the
very
east.
Atypical. Backwash down the way over there, and sandbars are all in full form and will continue to kind of move around and take shape. We're hoping by tomorrow we can see a little bit more of a structure to the sand. Right now it seems to be like shallow here and then 4 feet deep here, and 2 feet deep right next to it, so a lot of changing depth will add to the discombobulation of the waves at the surface. I know, you never know new words like that. Some of these waves looking pretty ripe when you're in the right spot, but gosh, those moments only last for a few seconds and then total shutdown. So trying to find those windows, trying to find those ones that will hold open for just a few seconds longer. And, you know, bet online odds, there's a lot of luck involved out there today. It's just, you know, put the small ball on the roulette wheel, or, you know, as Joel was saying, roll the dice.
Yeah, we're just...
You gotta play the game if you like win. But just because you play doesn't mean you're gonna win. I can guarantee you don't play, you don't win. That's from a famous saying by one Filipino in Las Vegas. Me. No.
Okay.
Now we got that done.
All right. Yeah.
On to more prominent things. Here we go. Paddling in the green. That is Haunui David. Stay busy, the brother. And look at this one setting up down the line. Oh, I thought he was going to pull side, but he went barrel dodge. That's all right, though. He got a nice top turn. Oh, nice 2 top turns. Okay.
All right. Put it together.
Yeah, hey, bro. To each their own, bro. And probably a safer bet to get a completed ride. With today, the barrels have been very stingy on the exits, you know?
Yeah, and just, you know, it's already gotten something in the mix right there, 2.93. He's going to better that 1.9 that he has.
I think that might be his best wave.
Yeah.
So he'll put that 2.93 in the backup spot and possibly creep up into the 4 or 5 point range. And yeah, maybe he saw an entrance, but not really a clean opening exit. So probably made more sense to go to the maneuvers. And we heard Joel mention that quite a bit. If he was out there, you know, for scoring and for odds and probabilities, better to go for the turns. There's one that's kind of lining up nicely right there.
Well, that kind of could be a foreshadowing of all the sand moving right now, and as the waves are kind of like peeling a little bit more down, sand's moving over. Swells typically, as they're passing our islands, would turn more north, so more of a sweep to it, more of an angle down the beach. So that's the best we can hope for tomorrow. We're super likely that we're going to continue on tomorrow.
Yep.
With the competition, given the forecast in front of us, and given how many more heats that we have to get through. So
look at this one.
If you want to plan your day around watching some more surfing here at the Florence Pipe Pro, not official, but looking really, really good to keep it going tomorrow. And likely we're going to just start off with the rest of this round, the 64 here.
Yeah, looks like it would be heat number 5 getting us started on the next day, which could be as soon as tomorrow, which, as Kaipo said, looks very likely. Of course, surfing, one of the most fickle, unpredictable event sports that exists on planet Earth, because you're dealing with the ocean.
It's a little bit difficult, yeah. And
the most unpredictable element.
And just the number of, number of heats you have to get through. You know, you want it to be as inclusive in this local event as possible. So we opened up to 128 surfers on the men's side, 28 women on the women's side. But when you have that many heats to get through, a lot of times it's just, and given the event window and weather and all that stuff, a lot that we got to deal with.
Yeah, and you only can control what you can control, which is the number of heats you run in the allotted time, time frames and lengths, durations of heats. But as far as, anything else, weather, ocean, that is just going to be luck of the draw, as we see a nice late drop there for Stevie Roberson, but unable to find any meaningful coverage. But consider that a made wave. Still going to be on the low end of the scale, however.
Yeah, this kid's upcoming and is just an absolute charger, So let's take another look at the replay.
These drops, they look. The camera and screen, don't do it justice when you're looking at it live. The size is more, and just even the little. You see the skips in the board, how it disengages from the wave That's an air drop right there, and not easy stuff, even for these very accomplished, skilled pro surfers. These waves are very challenging.
Yeah. Steve Roberson, just 17 years old, so
young
a teenager out of Maui. Got a pretty bright future in front of him. Already putting some time over at heavy water. You see him at Peahi at times.
I'm sure he's paddled out to the bay more than once as well, here at Waimea Bay, and comes from a great surfing ohana. Kaleo, charging pipe in North Shore surf spots back in the day. His, rest in peace, his brother Justin, amazing surfer from Maui years ago.
Yeah, aerial pioneer, Justin Roberson. And remember when we used to have special
look at that
aerial?
Look at that mutant.
See,
God.
That's the sand moving, right?
Oh, he just got it right on the noggin. Oh, there was nowhere to go, too. It was just like...
It's so shallow, it's like you can't even duck dive.
It was a quadruple
you're
up.
just bailing.
Yeah. You're standing waist deep going, all right, this isn't fair.
Yeah.
That was a quadruple step ladder, thick wave at gums, or actually that's proper pipe. So you see the Lopez house, the Volcom house right there. So the proper pipe lineup is looking much different, as Kaipo said, than usual. All in the name of the Florence Pipe Pro. We'll take whatever we can get. You know, I'm just stoked that Florence has stepped up to take over this permit, because it was pretty much up for grabs, you know, for a little while. Van stepping out and Florence stepping in, but it was a little uncertain there for a while. Then some nice, very aggressive, well-timed knifing turns by Jackson Bunch.
Yeah, super quick for JB. Yeah, and then as far as this permit, this is cool that we got this year. This is kind of, I don't want to say a placeholder event, but this time next year, this will be the Pipe Masters. This window
to decide the championship tour implications.
Yeah, to decide the world titles there. Look at Jackson.
Yeah, wow.
He's always so quick on the backhand.
Yes.
He's got shades of Machado in some of his style.
For sure.
And plugging away on that Minami surfboard.
Little cross Kalani Rob Machado type cat-like quickness. But that first turn, I didn't even see a lip. And then there he was, whacking it.
Yeah, well, that's the kind of surfing it takes to make it into the championship tour. So I'd love to see Jackson Bunch make it back onto the big leagues. Not that this isn't the big leagues, but just the pinnacle, you know, of the championship tour. He did well. He started off really well. He just the wheels came off last year, right towards through Australia, but did well at, over in Abu Dhabi. I think he quarterfinaled over there. Jackson Bunch, as a rookie, that was quite an achievement, because that's there's no luck involved over there. It's the same wave every time.
Yeah, it's just matching up head to head. Who's going to land the more blows, so to speak.
So let's see what Jackson got. He got a 4.03 and a 4-point ride. So 8-point total for Jackson, keeps him in first. Haunui David, the Tahitian, doing a pretty good job and staying in second. Stevie Roberson, 3.5. He just needs basically another three-point ride, and he's in there. And Dusty Payne, much different from his heat this morning, his experience in this around the 64 heat.
Yeah, 3 minutes, 25 seconds, one wave of a 1.0. I would say the word we use for that is a shocker.
Yeah.
For a guy like Dusty. And especially what he was able to do earlier today. Bet if you had the odds maker on, it would have been quite a lot put towards his part of the draw. But that is looking dismal with every tick of the clock. Still possible. 5.33 he can get in his sleep if he needs to. He'll just need the opportunity. Jackson Bunch was not able to accomplish anything there on a big closeout. Dusty has priority. 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Can the magician wave his magic wand and pull a score out of the ocean?
Well, surfing-wise, he's certainly capable of, a 7-point ride on a single wave. Waited a long time. Here he goes. Section in front of him, pulls up, has to dodge that thing, and that thing just axed him.
Oh my gosh, it like swallowed him whole. He was like Jonah in the whale.
Yeah, he kind of had to go on that one.
Right.
Because it looked like there was an opportunity, but you see him. Hopefully we get this.
Board intact?
I don't see a board right now.
Yeah, there's a white board, so hard to see. A lot of soupy bubbles there. Hawaiian Water Patrol swooping in to make the pickup. Mahalo Hawaiian Water Patrol, mahalo Kanaka Solutions, mahalo Seven Bradas.
Yeah, Seven Brothers catering everybody on the beach and doing just a really great job, and is very supportive of our surf community here.
Yeah, and they actually are avid surfers themselves, so they are part of our surf community. And remember, you cannot spell the word community without the word unity. You cannot spell the word unity without you and I.
Oh.
I know you like cry already.
Well, I feel bad for Rusty Payne, right?
That is unfortunate. Had a chance. That wave, dude, that thing was just. I didn't realize he was already like under the lip from that drone shot. It's the little optical illusion to tell where exactly he is on the wave, and it was like, now you see him, now you don't.
Stevie. Oh. Didn't need much. What did he need? A 2.83, but I don't know if that's going to come. Might come in under that need.
Yeah, just a drop and not much happening there for Stevie Robes, and looks like 25 seconds. It's going to be not enough time to make it back out. It's already been hard enough getting back out here just before your heat starts, much less in 30 seconds.
All right. Well, that's going to be it. Jackson Bunch doing a great job coming through as the top seed, and he's going to move into the next round, the round of 32, along with Haunui David.
Yep, Jackie B and Haunui D.
And
on to the round of 64. Oh, yeah. Sorry, they're going to go even round to the 32, bro.
We're on to, and we're on to the blend Phi Heat recap, Rusty.
Here we go. Haunui David. How you, my brother? Looking good. Small kind roll up the window. Rug pulled out from under you, but you held on. And this was blue. That was Stevie Robertson was kind of in the mix, but never could really get that second place position attained, and hung around right there in third the entire heat. And that's Haunui again. Nice couple of turns up in the lip. Really maximizing that wave potential right there all the way in.
That was actually a really smart decision for him to make at that time. That was that made all the difference in the heat. So some congratulations between all the surfers back at the beach marshals, and we're moving on to a commercial break. But before we go, Rocky, we want to thank Keiki Bungalows.
Awesome place, great crew. Make sure you spend some time there when you're here.
Don't go anywhere. We got more surfing here at the Florence Pipe Pro.
I love receiving a lei. The making of lei, the preparing the flowers, it's all part of our history and our culture. You're putting your love, your mana, your energy into it. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It just makes me feel like home.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
All right, we're back. Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. And this young man from Maui, from Paia, Maui, Jackson Bunch, JB, came in as the top seed and took a win. He's on to the round of 32, just like that.
Yep, he performed as well as you could on a day like today, and I think that's fair to say for all of these surfers. It's a super challenging day. Not so much with the size and like dealing with that, but just like the trickiness of the break, the variable situations. Mihimana Bray out there in the red, Cody Young in blue, Shiloh Tenberg in white, Ezra Clark in green. So this will be heat number 2, round of 64. You make this, you go round before quarters, bro. Oh, look at that barrel. Shiloh.
Nice. Shiloh Tenberg.
You know, he was on a little bit of a roll this morning. He's picking up right where he left off.
So, well done right there.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen just one good wave. Usually you're going to make the heat there. Whoa, look at the double up in front of Cody Young.
Oh, man, what's he going to do? He's just kind of playing around with it and says, you know what? I'm just going to smash and attack. That was really a nice finishing turn right there. It got so steep. Ezra Clark. So all surfers getting in the mix.
Oh, man, the sandbar's starting to form right now, and it's going to be some thick ones because it's going to be some a shallow sandbank. It's good signs right now from what I saw from those last 3 waves, Rob.
Yeah, Cody's wave was just a kind of a mutant, so steep, and then you thought maybe he'd go for the barrel. It was not quite clean enough, and like we mentioned in the last heat, for Haunui David, he wanted to make sure he at least made the wave and opted for maneuvers instead of the barrel, and probably a good call on both parts.
Catching up with this ride from Mihimana Bray.
A 2.67, currently in 4th place. Not much happening for Mihimana, but this one, Cody just toyed with it. Excellent wave reading, you know, on the fly as you're going down the line. The wave is changing. That's something that I think goes really underestimated for the sport of surfing, and what people need to realize, what goes in to attaining a good score is all of this kind of, you know, it's like playing basketball on a moving court, and the rim is moving too.
And really good read at finding a barrel out there by Shiloh Tenberg.
Yes.
There's our guy, Nathan Florence, and he's going to be coming in quite a heat. Next heat, heat number 3, is going to be Luke Swanson, Levi Young, Nathan Florence, Benji Brand.
Oh, man, that's a stacked one, too. I think they're going to be stacked from here on out, like a short stack from IHOP. Oh, wait. No, from Seven Brothers. Stacked like a Paniolo burger.
Like a Paniolo burger with a giant
onion ring.
Onion ring on
Yes. Good bacon. Okay. Now that we got that settled, let's get on to more pertinent business here. Look at this insider. Gets passed up and more waves out the back. The rip has kind of moved further over to the left. Still swooping through some of the outside part of the lineup. So it's just kind of just a nuisance, if you will, today. But something that the competitors got to deal with. Look at this. Oh, my gosh. This is going to...
Look at those.
Oh, mutant wave.
Shiloh just kicking out. Now, mind you, Shiloh Tenberg started off with a 7-point ride for a barrel. So great surfing from this up-and-coming surfer. Shiloh's from the North Shore, right? I think Jibo's his dad.
Yeah. And just want to make sure that we address these guys correctly. They're aspiring, or they are professional surfers, not folks that look at that, he got another barrel. Gosh, he is getting the most barrels out of anybody today. They're not aspiring collectors of little blue elf creatures. That would be professional smurfers. So
Shiloh is on. He's on to the next round. 12.17, 7-point ride, 5.17. I'm calling it halfway through the heat. It's kind of been the pattern today. Yeah. Things could change up, though, but looking very likely for Shiloh to move on, and then it's really a battle for second place at this point.
Yeah, once you're in double digits on a day like today, you're looking pretty assured for advancement and possibly even a heat win.
He's having a good time.
Is he out there again on another one? Oh my gosh, if he would have made that, I would have did a backflip in my chair and hurt myself, but that was exciting.
I like seeing these barrels too, Rocky, just because I'm excited to see what Nathan Florence is going to do out there.
Yeah.
Given the conditions cleaning up right now and things lining up just a little bit better.
Yep, a little more organized, more lined up properly, and setting up nicely for the next heat.
So if you hung in with us so far today, you might as well see the day through. We got 2 more heats after this for a total of 20 heats today that we've run. So that's a big day of competition.
Tell me about it. I'll be driving home in traffic, going back to North Shore and feeling it. It's been a long, good day though, and you know, the waves have been marginal, but everybody's efforts, having Joel here was great, and just always fun to and you know, all of our colleagues, our guys in the laboratory, mixing it up, directing, doing an awesome job. They're always doing everything so well, and then our crew down at the beach, working around a lot of good folks. So it is a great day no matter what, Kaipo.
Yeah, we're watching a replay right there. Ezra Clark going left, going against the grain. It seems like everything else is just going right. Shiloh Tenberg, he's kind of got it wired out here. Another beautiful drop in control on rail.
That's a live wave, right? So you've got 3 barrels.
So sometimes things just go your way. And so Shiloh just reading the current conditions and this ever-changing kind of lineup really, really well. Look at this drop, how he knifes in here.
Yep, and he just kind of waited and let the lip curl over so he could get a proper barrel. Didn't outrun it. Very disciplined and well approached there.
It's wild because these heats, sometimes you've been seeing guys getting pounded the whole entire heat, and then some guys are just like sliding through there over and over again.
Making it look easy.
Hey, if you're not vlogging, what are you doing?
You're bogging.
Yep. Nathan Florence. We're watching Nathan Florence's YouTube right now on a side screen, so we can check out the chat as well. And Nate just gathering more of that footage and gathering more of that insight, so for a future episode. But he's got it live too, and we're live on WorldSurfLeague.com as well.
Yep, and
Rogue TV.
He's
and
vlogging away. Yeah, we're live in all kinds of places.
We have a lot of linear streams going on right now, so there's a lot of places you can watch us. And Shiloh, stop it!
Wow, really? Is this live again?
Stop it!
Are you for real, dude? Why don't you guys go sit by him? Jesus Lord Christ Almighty! Get a clue. Let's go over here. Meanwhile, Shadow's like, see ya, suckers. Oh, God. That's 5 in a row. What does it take? Like, oh, he got lucky for the 5th time. I'm staying over here. Good Lord.
This is a good one,
That's
man.
not Johnny Boy over there. You can go sit by him.
Well, he's been doing that without priority.
That's what I'm saying.
So that means he's been, like, because I don't see the wide shot right now.
I think only the camera.
I'm in a studio. Yeah. I can't see the wide shot, but he has to be on a whole different.
There he is. There's nobody around him.
So where is he? Like down more by Gums?
He's by the lifeguard tower. Like
he's like Ehukai.
He's like up there, like at Gums, probably. Yeah. And
one more Hawaiian word, akamai. This guy, smart surfing.
And with the other Hawaiian word for the other guys, I'm not gonna say them. But oh my goodness gracious! Is it gonna take 6 barrels for you guys to like maybe start going over there?
This Jones gonna help us out.
He's lifeguard tower action, bro.
He's just straight Ehukai. Everybody else, oh my!
And he's straight akamai, smart, and look. Dude,
and look at everybody else.
You know what? They probably don't even see what's going on. They'll come in and like, who's got first? Or they're hearing the scores. They're like, a 783. Where is he? Is only the camera able to see him, and he's invisible to them? Dude,
he's just having a time of his life.
Oh my! Another one! No!
Yes!
Oh! Oh well, you know. But look at that thing! Holy crap! Dude! Are we in an alternate universe right now? Are we the ones, is anybody at the beach? Is Nathan watching this? Where is he going to go?
He better go.
He's going to go sit in a rip?
Please go to Ehukai.
Holy crap, dude.
Forget about backdoor. Go to Ehukai.
Oh, look at that gem. There's
look
like,
at the sandbar right now.
Oh, those crystal bowls.
Bara.
That was a two-syllable bra that deserved bara.
That was.
Oh man, and like, does all you guys have coaches? Like, this way, go to the right. Holy moly, this is
But Dusty did that this morning, but like in harder conditions, right?
It was so wobbly and wonky, like.
But look, it's wonky over there, and then the sandbar Ehukai.
They're like battling the current, and Shiloh's in no current. He's in no current, glassy bowls. Like he is like, all right, guys, thank you. He's like in a surf video right now.
Wow.
Holy crap.
What a difference.
Look, it's not even moving.
What a difference a couple like 100 meters or a couple 100 yards make.
The water is clean and smooth, and the other guys are like battling a rip, like, and oh, I'm sorry guys, but Uncle got to call him like we see him. What are you doing over there?
Mihimana Bray. Hey, look at, there's still second place up for grabs here.
Yeah, for
still
sure.
Second place and advancing, and you don't have to win any of these heats. All you need to do is be in the top two. The only time you need to win the heat is the final heat of the day.
He's like, I'm going over there.
Maybe he might have got the signal from the beach.
Yeah, shoot, man. Maybe they're watching a broadcast on the phone down there. You're like, guys are roasting you guys.
Okay, Nathan.
Hey, no look over there.
Go to the right. Go to the right.
No look over there.
No.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That way.
Hey, no, that way. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, no, where you going? It's like the angel on this side and the devil on this side on the shoulder.
Okay.
Make the right decision.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's Shiloh?
Too bad we can't send Nathan a message right now.
I want to paddle out early and look at it. Those last two sets are crazy. There's no limit on when we can paddle out, yeah? There's no time, there's no like time you have to wait?
No, last I heard Raleigh say unofficially it was like 7 minutes, but it's unofficial though. Okay. That's what I heard him say.
Where are you going? No go there.
Oh, no. Go.
This is a life decision. You're at a fork in the road.
Go where Shiloh is.
Go to the right. Watch this. Again. Oh, dude, that one that he wiped out, that thing was perfect. He just, I think, was a little too far in. I think he was still surprised that it was by himself.
Yeah, he's still surprised now.
I'm surprised. Cody's going to get something. One. There we go. Yeah. But still doesn't compare to what Shiloh's doing. For one thing, he's saving so much energy. Shiloh is. He's not in any current whatsoever. And these guys are just battling the lumps and bumps, and he's meanwhile just like, I'm at the box. I'm in West Oz right now with no wetsuit.
Yeah. Well, Cody needs a 2.13 to move into second. For sure, he's going to get that, and for sure, he's going to move into second.
Yep.
So
Mihimana's holding that spot for the moment. But then he'll go back down and he'll need a score.
Nice setup there.
Yeah, good read. Just, not very deep. And when we look at Shiloh's scores, 7.83, 7.0.
Shiloh again.
Oh, my Lord.
Goodness.
Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh. Dude, but he's like opportunities galore.
Yeah.
The more times you swing, the more times you hit. And he's already got two big hits, a 7.0 and a 7.83. He's throwing away a 5.17, which is more than what anybody else has as their score. Well, Cody just got a 5.67, so he's working his way up there. But, gosh. It's very
fun to watch.
Yeah, it's very tough, though, to, with all due respect to the other guys, from the water angle and where, the chops that they're in, it's, and that's pretty far away. They can't, they're not watching every wave that he's catching like we're watching.
No.
So it is a little bit tricky, they're like, hey, you do your thing, I'll do my thing.
Hopefully they'd be hearing scores, though.
Right. That would be the the immediate indicator, and your coach going, "Get over there!" That might send a signal. Frantically pointing to go by Shiloh. Yeah, look how smooth the water is over there compared to just a couple hundred feet to the west. And see, they're like, oh, yep, here we go. They're the salmon in the river. Upstream. Seven minutes remaining. So now Mihimana goes to third, needing a 6.21. Shiloh Tenberg, virtually uncatchable at this point by one wave. It's a 9.16 requirement for Cody Young. We haven't seen any waves approach 9 points so far today. So I'd say Shiloh's pretty safe for the moment in first, and he's got fourth priority the entire heat.
Yeah. Never really didn't need priority.
No. I mean, you wouldn't need priority when you're serving by yourself.
Now it seems as if Nathan in the next heat has been paddling out. Is that white jersey that I'm seeing?
That might be the other white, yeah.
So Nathan is doing some guru stuff right now where he's just scoping out. He's right in the middle and scoping out where he's going to surf his heat.
Yeah, and if it's not that spot and the current kind of flowing from right to left, you can just kind of ride the current back towards the plan B spot. And on a day like today, we heard Nathan, who's in great shape, surface huge waves, say that he was pretty pooped after his heat, huffing and puffing. It's a lot of work today. So energy conservation and efficiency going to be a big factor too.
Yeah, remember, he's the run, swim, paddle champ.
Oh yeah,
from junior lifeguards, which record has not been broken yet.
The record holder.
Guy's a machine.
Yeah.
A weapon.
Weapon in the water. Yeah, there's a little nug over there at Eukai. Now we could have got a little muscle leg exit, but slowly but surely, with 5 minutes, folks are starting to head over to what you been doing over here, Shiloh. How's it been going? Oh, look at that.
You can kind of speak to this, though, Rocky. Just the sand on this type of swell, how quickly it changes.
It does change, like, almost, by the 10 minutes, half an hour.
So you can see visibly through the day the shape of the edge of the beach even change.
Yeah, and, what peaks are breaking where and how shallow and what they look like. That is just very cool to watch. I sat in that lifeguard tower for 8 hours many a day right there at Ehukai, and on days like today, just watching the ocean and the sand, all the contours, kind of change by the moment. And then you think about when you got to work, about 9 o'clock versus when you leave at 5:30, it looks totally different.
Yeah, and then especially over the overnight hours, that's what I'm curious too, because you wake up the next day, and there's a whole kind of sand peninsula that wasn't there before, or a sandbar that wasn't there before, or a big mound of sand on the beach.
On the beach, that says Pauple. But maybe we'll get an Ehukai Sandbar Santa Claus present tomorrow.
Maybe.
Because when we go to sleep and we close our eyes and we leave the cookies and milk out for the waves.
It just depends on how many of these surfers in the round of 64 have been good.
They've been nice.
And how many have been naughty.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
Yeah. They look
64.
Yeah, they look mostly nice to me.
Maybe like 50 nice, 14 naughty.
It depends on what time of the day and which party you're at.
64 maybe. Yeah.
But,
58 nice.
It's the Hawaii Tahiti Nui region. We all nice aloha spirit kind of.
Okay, everybody nice then. So we should get our
sandbar present tomorrow. Oh, come on, Santa, please.
It's in his name, too, Santa.
Santa Bar.
Oh. Santa Bar. We'll call it the Santa Bar if it happens.
Okay. Ho, ho, ho.
Oh.
Okay, 2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Okay, come in. Shiloh.
Shiloh, just call
just
it,
come
bro.
In, bro. 14.83. Yeah, come on. Come on in.
You get them.
You get them. Rest. Conserve your energy. Don't break the board. Looks like it works really good.
Yeah.
Channel Islands board right there.
Yeah, yeah. Don't do anything too unnecessary.
He was just in a window, too, because even now it looks like things are getting a little more shooken up right where he was.
Yeah, that was a weird, like a wormhole in time of just where it was like this one spot was just smooth and barreling like West Oz. It looked like. It reminded me of some of those, old flicks where you see the guy surfing these just beautiful, glassy but cold waves, but nobody around.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, like beautiful gas bay. It's kind of a wedge like that. Like what we just saw, yeah.
Yeah.
On the good days. And it's not a secret spot, so everyone would be cool. See if that shook up the chat.
Oh, yeah. It's firing now. The Aussies are chiming in.
Yeah, where's my Bailey ladder?
Hey, man, I just want to say...
my Bailey ladder's at home. I'll bring it out tomorrow.
I just want to say that we're thinking about you Aussies in the Bondi Beach area. That was a crazy event, and we hope recovery and healing and all that stuff, because... So one of our Hawaiian Water Patrol guys, Kyle Powell, did a lifeguard exchange program. They had a Bondi Rescue TV show, and he was on it for a season.
Yeah.
So he's got he's got friends there.
Rod Kerrbox, just a legend of a surfer.
Yeah.
On the show. So Bailey ladder, all good. I'm not jealous of Nathan's screen time. Whoever's writing that in, Nathan's my good friend. I'm psyching for him. He brings a lot of entertainment. And I did not ride down here on my Fat Boy bike, but I'm hoping to get my Fat Boy bike moved over here to Hawaii so I can tear it up on the sand, on the grass, on the dirt, on the pavement.
Oh, Hilton Hawaiian Beach over there. Perfect.
Fat Boy goes everywhere.
Run over some speed bumps. Sunbathers. Nah, don't do that.
No.
That's mean.
Full suspension. Those things are crazy.
Oh, get the suspension.
Full suspension e-bikes.
Wow.
Those things, big fat tires, that's why they call them Fat Boys. They're insane.
Oh, look, the kind. Cody's like,
for the win right here. Not the win, but for the advancement.
For the advancement.
You cannot win, but you can
that's
advance.
just as good as winning, bro. In this kind of rounds, this kind of day, you get second, you're like...
Psyching.
You're going Lele's after.
Wow.
Like you won. I'll go. I like the whole back room. I made a round of 32.
I owe Ian and the crew over there a visit at Lele's.
We're going to finish strong here.
Okay. Well, there you go. Well, excellent job, Shiloh Tenberg. Excellent job, Cody Young coming through here. Cody right here on our Blend Phi recap.
This wave was kind of a grower right in the middle and then negotiated so well in this final turn once again to make sure to not come down with that crashing lip to ensure completion. Very smart move by Cody. Good read. And Shiloh Tenberg just lucked out and took a trip to West Oz for 25 minutes and got barreled out of his brain without anybody knowing, except the judges and us.
Well, it sounds like we're going to go to a commercial right now. At the end of this heat, we got more action coming up. Luke Swanson, Levi Sloss, Levi Young, Nathan Florence, and Benji Brent when we return to Pipeline and the Florence Pipe Pro presented by Hawaii Tourism Authority.
You know, the whole overall goal with what we're doing and anytime we're building product is like just always getting kind of better at what we're doing. And each piece of gear and product that we make, we just want to make it better over time. So we take feedback from people that are using it, from what we're doing and how we use it. And so each time we come out with something, it's like a little bit updated from the last one.
With the Atmos Rewards Summit credit card, every tap is your invitation to go further. With our annual Global Companion Award and Alaska Lounge Passes. Each swipe brings you closer to new places and your fastest path to status. So don't just go further with the Atmos Rewards Summit credit card.
Get in the game with KHON2 Sports. From high school to college to the pros. From the turf to the surf to the court.
How's it going, everybody? Tuning in.
Award-winning sports director Rob DeMello and Mitch Riverall swing for the fences to tackle in-depth coverage of the island sports scene, giving you an all-access pass to the action, featuring exclusive interviews and features about Hawaii's star athletes you won't find anywhere else. KHON2 Sports is Hawaii's sports source.
Back here at Ehukai on the beautiful north shore of Oahu, round the 64, heat number 3 at the Florence Pipe Pro, presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. Levi Young, Benji Brandt, Nathan Florence, Luke Swanson, all out in the water, and Pipe Burrow, myself, as well as Rocky Cannon on the call here.
Yeah, Levi Young picked up a 3:17, takes the early lead, wearing blue just like his brother Cody was. Nathan Florence, a 0.5 to start. Benji Brandt, a 2.23. Here goes red. Luke Swanson. And Luke going for the early grab. Didn't see an opportunity, releases and adapts to the maneuvers now. So there was a good kind of mid-wave or early call on what approach to employ there. And saw the barrel wasn't available. Let go of the rail and quickly adapted to the maneuvers and rail game to get a 2.6. So he's in second. There's Nate, his first wave, Notorious Nate. And here's Green, Benji. We've seen him do some great work here at Pipe, over at Sunset. South African native and now living on the North Shore, and has definitely earned tons of respect, not only because he's a great surfer and amazing in consequential waves, but he's also a really nice guy and a good person.
Hey, let's check in with hey, Eric Apples made it down to the beach from Bet Online. Eric, take it away.
Don't go to Puerto Rico. You'll party. 3, 2, 1, and you're on. Well, welcome back to the Florence Pipe Pro. Hanging out here. We got a couple more heats to go. Eric Apple joined by Tereva David, the man, the myth from Chopu, and basically running all at Tahiti. And yeah, we're getting some kind of sick ones starting to come in on the sandbar over here towards Pupukea, as well as a couple looking kind of mean at back door, Tereva.
Yeah, it looks really hard out there, but there's definitely some big barrels, some big spits, and that's what we all here for. So it's really excited to see the best surfer out there.
Now I think we have a couple more heats after this, but right now in the water we have Benji Brandt in the green from Hawaii, Levi Young from Hawaii in the blue, Luke Swanson in the red, and the man himself, Nathan Florence, in the white. Nathan was talking about getting some waves over here at Pupukea, and now he's come back over towards Pipe. So it's kind of spread out. No giant scores as of yet, but we have a little bit of time here. These guys are telling me to make sure I don't swear. I've never sworn on TV in my life. I wouldn't swear on TV.
There's some waves coming.
Yeah, there's some sets coming in right now. We have kind of a rising swell and kind of mixed up. Look at over here. Backside over there. That's the rider in red, Luke Swanson. And he made that one. It looks like he had a complete ride. So not the most epic conditions, but Tereva, there are some little diamonds in the rough out there, right?
It's interesting because anyone can make this hit today, and we see all day some big surprise. So yeah, it's really good for everybody. It's a good chance.
Tereva, you're going to be surfing tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow midday, I think. So I'm really excited, and I can't wait to surf with 3 other people out here.
Well, and this is one of those days where, like I said, you can find the diamonds in the rough, but you can also find some pretty rough ones out there. You know what I mean? You can get, there's kind of rising wave, kind of weird, kind of shifty. You can get caught on days like this. Does that change your approach for these heats?
Oh yeah, you try to be not the guy who get the set on the head, but there's a couple of my students got the set on the head, the fins, the boxes pop out, you don't know how, but they got some really good pounding out there. So it's like, it's not a hit against the other guy, it's more against Mother Nature, and you got to be one with her, you know, that's the goal.
Tereva, how's my house doing in Chopu? Is my house all good?
Yeah.
Julia's,
oh no.
Julia's taking care of my house?
Yes, your house is insane.
Listen, if you guys want to go to Chopu, you got to get this guy's permission, and then once you're in, because this is the guy. So I just heard that Luke Swanson went to first place. Sounded like a 3.93. He had that backside barrel over there at the Pubakea sandbar. Still waiting for Nathan to get some good waves over here. He's only got a 0.5, but plenty of time over here, right? We got 17 minutes or so. And you've got kind of the contingent from Tahiti with you, right?
Yeah, Benji going right.
Look at this one. Straight away into the barrel. Is he?
Big pound.
Yeah, that was no risk. I'm sorry, no risk, no reward. That was a good one. That could have been a good one. Now he's got to try to figure out if he wants to go straight back out or if he wants to paddle down and around. Doesn't look like a set's coming, but I could be wrong. I think he's going to be okay, yeah? No, he's coming around. That's pretty much the worst spot to be, right there. Yeah. And you're stuck. Seas aren't really going anywhere. It's
either take profit or blow.
There's definitely some swell over there, but not really lining up for Nathan Florence.
They're more clean over there.
Yeah, but not as much wave, so it's a trade-off, right?
Yeah, it's way bigger. We don't Nate wants a big barrel.
Yeah, Nate's not the like contest Huntington hop guy. He's out here looking to get 2 or 3 bombs and just be done with it. Man, that barrel for Benji Brand earlier on the backside is pretty good. Look at this. On the front side, quick little barrel for Blue. Levi Young. I mean, you get a couple of those, you have a couple little medium scores under your belt, and you can kind of feel more comfortable, yeah?
Yeah, so the game plan, I think right now, like how Nate did, catch a couple on the sandbar and then come to pipeline and backdoor and try to get lucky.
Yeah, the problem is Nate hasn't got any at the sandbar.
I think Nate should stay over there more, like get one good one, you know? It's hard to say.
Well, it's definitely a lot less work, huh?
But he knows the spot better than
anyone. Than all of us, right?
Yeah. It's good to watch and feel the mana. I'm stoked my cousin Honui David make his hit. He's in round 4 now, so the legacy continue. His dad made a lot of final here, a lot of triple crown, so super stoked.
That's awesome. The Tahitians are showing up and doing the work and making it happen.
Yes.
Let me ask you something, Tereva. As somebody being from Tahiti, and you know this is all Polynesia, and obviously the Hawaiians came from Tahiti. As we're watching a set come in, do you feel like this is semi-home to you, or is this an alien place?
No, yes, for us it's like second home. We are cousins with the Hawaiians, and there's some reef breaks similar than Tahiti. For us, what's the big change is this white sand and the waves just right here. You don't need a boat, you don't need a jet ski, you don't need to paddle back.
Here we go, Nathan. On the backside, sending it. That was a good wave, but just too deep for Nathan Florence and White. He's still got plenty of time to get 2 good waves, though, but he's going to need to really put it together.
It's like so concentrated in the middle.
Yeah, all the water focused on that one spot on the reef, huh?
Yeah, the speed was so hard.
Can't forget on this caddy, I'm just on that side.
Yeah.
This one?
He's all good though.
Isn't that one like, I think that one's like crease.
We got Zord up here thinking about taking a spare board out for Nathan, but we think he's okay. But if there was one that was going to break the board, that was probably it, huh? This is a pretty mean one of Nathan's. Well, we're done here on the beach for a few minutes. We're going to throw it back into the studio for the boys, and in a little bit we'll be back here on the beach with the Florence Pipe Pro. And I'll have Nathan Florence with me for the last heat. So boys, take it away.
All right, thank you, Eric Apple from Bet Online, working on the odds here. And you would have thought that Nathan Florence is going to be one of the favorites in this heat, but Nathan's still got 12 minutes to make it happen. The Tahitian contingent right there. And Emil Zermak getting ready for the next heat. Right now, currently in this heat, it's Luke Swanson who entered turns on the backhand to take the lead. The youngster out of the North Shore of Oahu, local boy. With that, Levi Young was able to secure a couple of scores, a 3.17, 3.07. Benji Brand searching for a 4-point ride to get into the top 2. And Nathan Florence still in the picture, needs a 4.41 to get into the top 2.
Yeah, I wonder where everybody will end up. They're kind of all in their own little zones right now. And see who will get the best advantage of what comes through. Looks like red, Luke Swanson, opted for looking left, but did not take it.
Did a couple paddles, and I think he lost priority.
Yeah. That was a little bit of a hiccup there for Luke Swanson. Looked like he pulled back, but
the priority judge gets a little grumpy.
Stay out of my lane.
Yeah,
stay in my lane.
The priority judge has the ideas, but yeah, might get a little grumpy right towards the end of the day. There was a couple quick paddles, but yeah. See, those are definitely paddles right there.
Right.
In.
And
for Benji Brand.
Oh yeah, I think he's just trying to ride there. Repositioning, yeah.
See, there's a difference.
Like, hey, he got priority.
There's a difference between. I guess what I was trying to illustrate is there's a difference between like paddling to position and paddling for a wave.
Yeah, and I thought Luke was just paddling to kind of get a better look at it, like down the face. But you know, like I said, I'm gonna stay inside of my lane, and just let you know, Benji Brand's got first priority, and Luke has gone down to 4th. That's a rough one. You're not just going down to 2nd. You're going all the way back to the bottom. Yeah. That is a penalty.
And what happened to the magic Ehukai sandbar? It just appeared.
You know, Shiloh Tenberg like summoned, you know, the cosmos. Right. It doesn't look the same.
Yeah. It appeared and then just disappeared.
It was just meant to be, bro. He must have went help one Tutu across the street or something. He got the good energy coming back to him. Just like Joel, sweetheart. He would go by the auntie one muffin and one coffee earlier today. When she never had money. Said, oh, brother, you can help me out. Oh, no more cash, auntie, but I'll come on, walk with you over there. Joel, class act, boo.
Yeah, he went and bought, you know, a lady some food this morning, and then
a less fortunate person.
Yeah, bought us some lunch.
Well, Florence bought us lunch, but yeah.
Yeah, he probably didn't. Yeah, probably a Florence credit card.
Yeah, it was a flow, bro.
Hey, thank
Florence,
you.
Thank you,
John. Thank you, Nathan.
And thank you, Raspy Aloha.
Oh, I just got a little raspy right there.
Yeah, the Florence Pipe Pro. What a great event and idea, and hopefully, you know, like you said earlier, Kaipo, next year this will revert back to the Pipe Masters, back to a championship tour event. Now, whether or not we're gonna, you know, see the, you know, everybody, I get the question, I'm sure you do too, like when or if the Triple Crown is coming back, and that is, you know, as far as I know, kind of still up in the air. Of course, it was a great series of events, I think, that set up the end of the season perfectly with, you know, big time QS Nathan Florence.
Ooh.
Just went pancake flat on a shallow section. I hope he's okay. But the way the Haleiwa and Sunset set up to be the, which I think if they do, they should switch Haleiwa and Sunset around, because the early season, Haleiwa needs so much swell. It should be later, like it was this year. Sunset be first.
Makes sense.
Kind of line it up a little more appropriately with Pipe the finale. But having those events as your final qualifying events creates all that drama, and then the Pipe and the world title, more drama, and you know, we always love some good surf drama. Wow, Benji. That was not easy, folks. That looked, I mean, the way he was almost airborne and then had to keep the rail in to engage and not slide out was amazing.
Benji Reynos and Imai having a little talking in the foreground. That's how you do it on the beach with your merch right there. Florence Pipe Pro t-shirts available.
Yeah.
She got her Slab Tour hat. All available on the beach at Ehukai.
Yep, if you're watching on the broadcast, you're not there right now, maybe, but you could be. Could be, you know, simulcasting live with your phone and watching the feed. That's pretty epic way to follow an event. You get all the benefits of being on location, but then get the benefits of replays and scoring updates, things like that. So if you are there on the beach, go up to Ehukai Beach Park. They get plenty stuff for buy.
Yeah.
Christmas time, boo. Get the shopping done.
Visit the beach and do your shopping at the same time.
Right, I know. And then get a Seven Brothers burger. Oh, you're going to be in heaven.
So the wind kind of kicked back up, and things have just within 20 minutes. A heat. Things have changed a lot.
Yeah, Shallow Tenberg looked like a genius for about 20 minutes. And I don't know, he was in control of the ocean. He was taming it. He was summoning it, and it was responding. That was crazy.
They find something right here. Strokes into it. Knives finds a bubble. Nice barrel there. Well done. Well executed. Just, you know, didn't go overly too deep.
Yeah.
Needs a 4.41. I think he got it.
Yeah, good positioning. Critical section right there. That wave was really kind of bowly and had a lot of kind of different variables to it with the foam, and got in just enough, you know, like probably from the straight on angle. He had a moment of disappearance.
Yeah, we were looking into that, right? So
yeah, so
probably probably a little bit more impressed from the judges' angle.
Yeah, so could be
he got it,
possibly
4.5.
easily.
He got it. No problem. Nate Florence now in second and advancing position, just like that. Now remember, this time last year he won the event here.
He did, on a pretty crazy, you know, nearly west wind kind of funky day, second, third reef, but had that crumble on it, and he found barrels somehow. Like I said, he must have helped 122 across the street last year.
Oh, a lot of people in the chat right now rooting on Nathan. Makana Pang going to be coming up next. Kanehe Hunt, Emil Zermack, Imai Kalani Devo.
There's DJ Makana. He does parties and fun DJing, especially after his friends win contests.
Okay, 4 minutes. And let's see, super stoked to see Jerry, Froth Guru, years to come, just reading on the chat, pretty cool stuff, little photos, little things, little characters, little emojis. Money Nate, yeah, let's see it all. Go Makana, that's right.
Okay.
W in the chat for Nate. You throw up the dubs, throw up the dubs.
Oh.
We'll use as much dubs as you can throw at us.
You're like,
They're the dubs, bro. You ask for the dubs, and the dubs come up. I'm telling you right now. Let's see how this works.
I'm learning,
bro. All the dubs are coming out. It's like a flock of dubs.
What is it,
bro? Boom, boom, boom.
Wow, I saw that
that's
one.
That's how we do it.
What is the dub for?
Win, bro.
I know, but okay. I saw that again. You guys, take it easy on that.
It's so mean.
It's history, bro.
Yeah, the dub. No, it is. We make it like a herd of dubs for Nate Florence.
Some floppy dubs. Okay, look at this. In blue, Levi Young. Oh, he's chasing Nate Florence. Watch out for the dubs. He don't know him yet.
He just needs a 3.17.
Yes, Levi does.
Yep. And that was a pretty nicely put together wave. This is when we need some more dubs. Some good luck dubs.
Yeah. You like your dub stiff, or you like it floppy, or you like it...
I got guys guessing 3.75.
You like it over easy?
Could be 3.75.
You like a well done dub?
Let's see. What's the number here?
Oh, bro, he needs a 317. Oh, yeah. 393, bro.
Ooh.
You got the 393.
So now,
Nathan needs a 213.
Nathan needs a 2. He's got 2 minutes.
Yeah, or maybe he throw up the V's, the 2 for the second place he might get.
Chase away. Go get him, Nate. You got it. Just need a 2.
You ever been to that bar at 393?
No. Uh-oh. Luke Swanson's chasing him down right now.
Oh, yeah. He's stalking him.
He's stalking him. He's got priority. Go, Nate. Tell the Grom. Tell the Grom.
I'm boss. Oh, yeah. Force him. Oh, hey. He paddled for the wave, bro. Oh, see?
Now you got 1 minute, Nate. You need a 2.
I think this is the second time Luke has lost priority to a ball.
Where's our good luck dubs, man? We need some good
1 minute,
luck dubs.
bro.
1 minute.
1 minute. Oh, the V's coming true, too.
Yeah,
in case second place can, that's number 2.
2. There's the dubs again. Come on, Nathan. Come on, Nathan. Oh, look into the beach.
Ay, sus. That means, oh no, in Filipino.
Levi Young, that's not going to change anything.
Nope.
25 seconds, Nathan. He's looking to the beach. He's looking to the water.
Oh, boy. Come 2-on-3, bro. Don't go down on a 2-on-3. That's heartbreaking.
Get QS. Just catch one. Do a couple snaps.
Get grindy.
Go.
Come on.
Go. Follow him.
Oh, there.
Here it goes. 6,
5, 4.
Go. Just hit
3,
the lip now. Hit the
2,
lip. That's okay.
Do something.
There you go. There you go. One more. Boom.
Oh, slide tail airing.
Oh. He got the 2.
Oh, bro.
He got the 2-1-3.
287. You watch him. 287. 317.
Did he get it? Nathan Florence. What does the chat think?
Please.
What does the chat think?
Oh, somebody said nope.
No, they get playing come-ons, 2 W's. The dubs are coming back out.
Okay. Come on. Wait the score.
Waiting for the score. Come on.
No, it came, huh?
No.
Wait. Nah, it's a 187? Oh, it's a 187.
Bruh.
Ooh.
And then...
Controversial.
But wait, it's not over. Benji Brandt somehow got a wave that we didn't see.
Yeah, his score is blue with a star right now, so we're waiting for a score.
So we're still waiting for a score for Benji Brandt that we did not see, and it's a substantial score for the Brew. Benji Brandt.
Bro, this is going to flip everything upside down. Luke Swanson, you thought you was going, bud. Sorry, bro.
No, leave Luke alone.
No, because he's going to go first, this guy.
I know.
And then Levi going second.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But we're a fan of Luke Swanson.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
733, Benji Brandt, Mystery Brew. How'd you do that? He found the wave, got a big score. Benji Brandt goes to first. Here it is, 733.
You know what? From South Africa, in the bush, he's a hunter.
Wow. Did he do it on turns? Oh no, this is
No,
just
that's
our
the recap.
This is our Blend 5 recap.
Yeah, we need to see the last wave of Benji when we get chance.
Oh, Luke,
but yeah, Luke. Cool. All right, and Luke had a lot of good approaches and was in the right spot at the right time many times. But gosh, Benji was just in the most right time at the most right. Best time at the right time.
Yeah, well, that was Levi Young. He took the lead. He took a second place position off of
This was
Nate,
a 187.
and Nate just needed a 2.13 right here. Got a
He had to make that.
187.
Got a little bit
Maybe it was that last
Got
turn.
a little too cute with the tail slide, slip off the back kind. Gotta just make them, gang.
But Benji Brand, hey, congratulations to Benji.
Yeah.
And smart surfing, Levi Young. Hey, Surf Jack, check in, paddle out. Mahalo for your sponsorship, Surf Jack. And we'll hear from Nate Florence when we get back after these commercials to the Florence Pipe Pro. It's going to be the last heat of the day out in the water.
Oh, yeah.
I love receiving a lei. Take a lei making class, go down to Chinatown and buy a lei. It is a symbol of how we share our aloha with one another.
Kona Brewing Hawaii. Crisp refreshment in every pint. Island pride in every pour. Born here, for here.
For over 90 years, Scott Hawaiʻi has been perfecting the local slipper, creating iconic footwear that's long-lasting and comfortable. Your favorite styles are here. The Makaha, defining casual island lifestyle. The rugged Manoa, with all-terrain tread. The Kaikane, featuring island vibe straps. The Kaiko, footwear for your fishing fantasy. Choose Aloha with slippers from Scott Hawaiʻi. Every step taken is in the spirit of the islands, protecting Hawaii's vavai since 1932.
We're back, and Benji Brand just turned his heat in the last minute to take a win and move on into the round of 32, along with Levi Young, the North Shore resident, South African, with some great surfing.
Sneaky bugger.
Nate Florence discussing his heat coming out of the water.
Oh, bro, 187 was his score. That's murder.
But yeah, he needed a 2-point ride, but it wouldn't have mattered once Levi. I mean,
oh, you're right.
Benji
Yeah, Benji kind of made all that obsolete.
Yeah,
we got all hyped up for nothing.
Yeah.
Benji was like, "Hey, pipe down, everybody, watch this."
Yeah, so he would have lost. Okay, last heat of the day. Heat number 4, round of 64. Imai Kalani Devault, Emil Zermack out of Tahiti, Kainehe Hunt from the island of Kauai, and North Shore second generation charger Makana Pang, Kaipo Girl, Rocky Canyon.
Look at that.
Muscle True right there.
Hey, Mayo, I told you, bro. He was owning chopes, bro, this summer. We did some mean Rogue TV broadcasts, and Emil was really performing well.
Well, phone line's ringing, hotline. Let's check in with Eric Apple. Eric.
You don't really want to be doing this all day. Did you tell them to make me come so you don't have to do it all day?
No, I've been down here every day. Not even asked.
All right, boys. Thanks for sending it back down here to the beach for the last heat of the Florence Pipe Pro for today. As we see up and running, who's that backside of the blue?
Wow.
Makana Peng. And Makana was one of our big long shot on the odds. He was like 300 to 1 or something. So if you would have bet $100 on, you would have won like 30 grand. And he's a guy who can make this happen.
He's been highlight all winter. Like, guys are sleeping on him.
So Nathan, man, one of the big. I wonder how many people lost out on you.
Sorry, guys.
Kind of a rough heat.
Yeah, it was like it came down to like you got to be like a QS guy or Challenger guy, but I was just all over the place. There's multiple peaks you can choose from. And I just kept looking for a clean one, and I felt like I just got in a bad roll and started just getting caught inside. Like, wow, yeah, there's good waves out there. They're just like, if you happen to be there and you're between a rip and you're in priority, then you get it. It was one of those, so.
Pretty nuts too, because Benji caught a wave like so far down there. I mean, I think you should pull a Sonny Garcia and go talk to the judges and say that's not going to count.
Earlier today, they opened the playing field, so I think I got what I needed, but then he got that wave and I got double bumped down.
Yeah.
So Benji knows where to hunt. He was like the first guy to come over here versus the sandbar. Yeah. And then as soon as we were all here and he was under priority, he ran wide right away and got that nug.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen people cover as much ground in a pipeline contest as I have today. So guys, another one for blue straight out front here in front of us, Amio. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen people in a heated pipeline catch waves at Pupukea and catch waves at deep off the wall.
It's insane. Like, the pipeline was already big because you have the pipe to back door and they break in all different parts of the reef. But now you have almost a quarter mile more opened up. And so we've seen heats today where guys surf completely alone at their own peak. For the full heat, like their own priority, it's all good.
They must have been kind of getting freaked out. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Dusty earlier was just doing that.
So let's get an update on the scores. It looks like at the moment, while we're waiting for a few scores, we have Kanehe Hunt in first place. Behind him, Makana Peng. No surprise. I think we're waiting for another good score from Emio and Nima Kalani.
Wow.
Wow. A 7.1 for Makana Peng. And nobody's surprised by that. But a score like that, it's going to be pretty hard for him to not make it through this heat.
Yeah, especially on a day like today. 7 is like one of the higher scores of the day. There's been a few 7s and 8s, and each guy that's gotten one has, I don't want to jinx him, but has made it. So if he can just get a backup, Makana's so good out here. He'll hunt one down.
Let me ask you a question. Even with all of your knowledge from growing up here, is it still a little sketchy when you're like right on that point on the Riva pipeline where all the water's focused and you're searching for a score, but you're also trying not to get smashed, as we see Makana?
Here's his backup he needed. Oh, whoa, he dodged the lip. Go for round 2. Oh, that was perfect. Perfectly played. No, not a third. Makana's hilarious.
Makana's milking it and the turn. Maybe another one as well. Really pushing it there, looking like the old school PSAA days.
Yeah, like you were saying, it's days like today that you go on waves you wouldn't normally go on, and you end up in places that you don't want to be in, but you're in a heat, so you kind of have to force yourself to be in those positions, and it is so shallow in there right now. Like,
can you imagine what it's like? I mean, you've lived here all your life, and you recognize the fact that it's a little sketchy.
Yeah.
I mean, what about these guys coming from parts overseas who are not used to these kinds of waves? It must be so intimidating.
Oh, totally. Yeah, and you hear the stories, and you see the numbers, like most deaths of any reef in the world right here. And so, intimidation factor, and then you throw the crowd on top of it during the free surfs. So, it would be...
There's nobody out. What are you talking about?
Yeah, for certain guys. For Jamie.
Have I told you those stories? We'd rock up here at 10 o'clock, 10:30 in the morning, 11 in the morning. It's sunny to go, oh, there's nobody out.
There's like a crowd who just like paddles out. Everyone
guys go, oh, there's nobody out there.
Oh my God, I love it. Makana Peng did the runaround.
Okay, so he's got a 7.1 and a 5.3 does Makana Peng. So another local boy really showing through. And that's going to be tough to beat for anybody. I mean, if anyone can do it, Imeo can do it. But, man, look at these scores. Several 5s, 4s, and 7s.
This is a super high-scoring heat.
It's gotten way better waves than last heat.
This heat has comboed our heat.
I would be talking to the judges and trying to do something here.
No, it's all good.
Is Mahina watching at home or she doesn't care?
No, she's watching at home. Mahina will be listening to us right now. Hey, babe.
Hi, Mahina. I won't make fun of you.
Benji! You sneak! That was so gnarly.
The boys talking about their heat afterwards.
Bro, that was brutal.
We still have about 15 minutes left. I believe this is the final heat of the day. Again, Makana Peng.
How was the optimal wave?
As well as Kanehi and Imai Kalani.
Yeah.
And like just like Nathan said, this heat has basically comboed the heat earlier as far as scores. I mean, tons of 5s and 4s and 3s, even a 7.1.
That heat was so grinding.
I mean, I think any guys in the heat before this would have loved to get one of these waves. But that's how the cookie crumbles.
Good job.
When you're in a surf contest.
On to the next
round.
round.
Mother Nature.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I told Nathan to go ahead and go speak to the judges about your wave. I told him to pull a Sonny Garcia and go straight for the judges' tower.
Right on the beach club. I was like, fuck, it's right.
I filed official protest.
You can't not be deep down there.
Do you do official protest by paper or is it online?
Yeah.
I'd find out right now.
Yeah.
I get Mahina on that.
We'll petition online.
So Mahina's watching. Let's see, my wife and my kid, Mason and Ariel are at home watching. We got everyone's side.
It's a full family event. Like even on the beach here, like I was saying earlier, every person in this event's from Hawaii. Yeah, Benji, good job. From Hawaii, and most of them live right here on North Shore, and so all the families, all the friends are down, all the Groms surfing at Pipe for their first time, have all their buddies around. So it's been like the entire community here and watching online. It's been a fun few days to start it.
It's almost like that cheesy like cycle of nature, how you grow up and now you're putting on the contest and setting everybody up and providing the opportunities, right? Like it's so corny.
I'm only 30, but I'm feeling like that guy. Like, I feel the ground. They're like, it's my first time surfing pipey. I'm like, oh man, I feel old.
Nathan Florence running a surf contest. That goes together like lamb. It goes together like lamb and tuna fish.
Yeah, not good. Not a good mix.
Now, I always wondered, what would have happened to you if the Florence deal had come together? Would you be the #1 anti-Haole Club rider?
Yeah, I've definitely gone in that direction. Luckily for me.
I think their social media is pretty funny.
Yeah, so good.
The other one I've been looking at every day lately is the Hawaii high school fights.
Oh my gosh, there's crazy ones.
Every kid in Hawaii is apparently a well-trained kickboxer.
They all have like good form, good stance, good movement.
Like if any of those kids get lippy with me, I'm just gonna go for the knockout right away because I'm not giving them a chance. I mean, I'll get them, but I have to take it serious.
Me and Kai send them back and forth. We're just like, oh my god, look at these kids. They're all like super trained.
Yeah.
Most of them are from Waianae.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Every kid boxes or kickboxes.
Yeah. Oh,
shout out to Waianae.
Yeah.
What about what's the spot over there? Is it the Hawaii Kai Barbecue? Kai Barbecue?
I don't know.
It's the best barbecue spot.
Really? I haven't been. I haven't been over there in years.
What?
Yeah.
You'd never make it over that side of the island?
Not often.
It's so interesting to me how people from Hawaii will just live in their zone and not go to the other side of the island.
Like fly across the world for a swell but won't drive to town.
So do you know who Alima McFarland is?
Oh, fully coming out.
Yeah. Do you know who Alima McFarland is?
I'm super bad.
She was the Bellator fighter girl who was undefeated. I used to sponsor her. Okay. She was from Hawaii, undefeated world champion. Oh, we got Blue up on this little back door. He's not a back door, but he backdoored the section. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, whoa, ollie. Oh, he kind of pulled it.
Ollie. He is really milking it, and he's working out. That's going to be a score.
Going toe to toe right now. What is the difference? Oh, 9-point total versus 12.
So I was going to say, Alima McFarland, who see is red up.
Whoa!
Oh, that was odd looking up.
Oh, he's going to make it. Is that Imai?
Yes.
Imai is super talented. That was kind of a whacked out stall, but he's
Slam on the brakes. Good. He almost like fell when he hit up the brakes, but he recovered.
I wonder what... Oh, he's on the rock. I wonder what they'll give him for that.
Have like the most consistent
Yeah, this is going to be the best scores of the day.
Here we go again.
Makana. Oh my gosh. Coming out.
Wow. He's already got a 7-1 and a 5-3. This is going to be another mid, 5 or 6. Maybe, I don't think a 7, but a 5 or 6. He's looking strong.
Makana's on fire right now.
I wonder how many people bet on him when he was like 300 to 1.
I hope someone hit the plus 15,000.
So anyways, I was saying, Alima McFarland is a good friend of mine, like my little sister basically. Mm-hmm. She grew up in town, went to Punahou, and in her like late 20s, I brought her to the North Shore for the first time in her life. She's like, oh, I've never been there. I'm like, wait, what? You lived in Hawaii your whole life on Oahu, and you've never been to the North Shore?
I have been to West Side, but that's crazy. Like, I have been to all sides. I don't know often, but that's insane.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah. You have not just driven an hour over to check it out, but when people from Hawaii, like if they're travelers, when they're home, they want to be home. No, again? Is that Makana looking again?
So let's see if we see the score that came through for him.
5? No.
As we see all these replays, we're a little bit delayed here, but I mean, Emio's really working it. He's done it on a couple waves. Him and Makana are crushing it.
Oh, the sandbar!
We missed the wave in white down there from Kanehe. So Makana with a 7.62, it sounded like. So he's looking at a 14, 15 point total right now, which is nuts for today. Oh, the boys in the studio are missing out. They should be here, feeling the mana.
Right? The beach vibe is the best vibe.
I just like to throw out the Hawaiian words because those guys do it a lot, you know?
They're speaking the lingo.
Yeah. We got Anakala Apala up here. You know what that is? Uncle Apple.
Oh.
I'll teach you Hawaiian, you.
Please.
I would make fun of your kahuku education, but you didn't even get one of those.
I left in 8th grade, so cannot. Education on the road. 2 7s. Holy shit. Wow.
Is this your computer?
It's mine. Got a little bit of sand. A little bit of sand in it. No.
Go to Europe.
Kanehe moved up too. Kanehe with that wave. So it looks like we need some pretty big scores. Relatively big scores from the guys at the bottom. Imai Kalani needs a 5.83. Amio needs a 5.81. I can't believe with Amio's waves, he's in last right now. Yeah. Yeah, except for Makana. Makana's gone. Makana should just come in and hurt everybody's feelings.
This has to be like the most consistent.
Yeah. Once again, the Florence Pipe Pro brought to you by Florence, of course, as well as Rogue TV. All the sponsors, we want to thank them for helping make this event possible. Without them, we would not be here. Looks like we got some sets coming in the wrong way at Pipeline, so almost like deep back door. Look at all the water focus right there. Just around 7.5 minutes to go here in the final heat of the day. Eric Apple hanging out with Nathan Florence, who unfortunately went down. As we see red. Nope. Man, to only make matters worse, Makana has priority. So not only is he way off in the lead, he's got priority. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah, we've got some of the humpbacks out back, splashing. Earlier, I don't know if you guys saw it on the broadcast, but when I was off and the guys in the studio had it, we had a dolphin riding a wave at Second Reef and Pipeline. Yeah, me and Billy Kemper saw it from up above. Pretty sick. Man, plenty of replays to look at in this heat, which is awesome to see. As you know, sometimes we have those heat stuff don't work out so good, but man, we got a banger going on now, boys. And if you weren't watching us throughout the entire day, we got some names that made it, some names that didn't. I know Billy Kemper made it through his heat earlier. Coconut Willie did. No, did not, sorry. Mason Ho made it through his heat. Caron made it through his heat. Gavin Hogan made it through the heat. Ivan made it through his heat as well. Tyler Newton made it through his heat. Koa Smith made it through his heat. So a lot of the names you recognize are still going to be pushing the next days in the competition. Nice to see that Ivan is holding up the family name today.
Ivan and John seated in the final.
Man, a lot of pressure for those guys. The defending champion is out. So we were talking all this smack about how amazing the waves are, boys, and now they stopped. We jinxed it. I better knock on some wood here. Get the sets coming. We got just about 5 minutes to go. And we know that Emio and Imai Kalani would love to get some waves. And Makana would love nothing more for the waves to stop. He's chilling. Once again, this is the final heat of the round of 64. Eric Apple hanging out with you for the Florence Pipe Pro. As we see a paddle possibly. Nope. We saw Blue Emio paddling again. Elected not to take this one. If you guys haven't watched Emio's highlights at Chopu and you want to blow your mind, make sure you guys check those out. You can YouTube it or find it on any social media. He is the guy over there, and he's willing to send it. Nathan, will you send it quite as much as Emio at Chopu?
I used to. But
now I got a wife, and I make a lot of money.
I mean, yeah.
I got a lot to lose.
The more you gain, the more you have to lose. But
you know what they say about fighters, right? Once you make a lot of money, they say it's hard to go running when you're sleeping in silk sheets.
That's
funny. When you're poor and you're hungry and you're really starving, you're gonna go for it. But once you made it, once you got that Bitcoin money,
I would say it would be hard to match Emio or Matahi. And if I was in a heat and could choose my position, maybe.
Here we go. Is this
Emio?
Emio, backside. Look at this one.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's like nothing to him.
No, that is playtime.
Now, he needed a 5.81. I don't know if he's going to get that. He might improve on the 4.7, but I'm not sure. Do you think 5.8 might be a little bit far for that one?
I mean, I think it might have been better than his first lap,
which is a 4.7.
Yeah.
So he'll improve on that, but I like to pretend I'm a judge without actually having.
Yeah, me too.
Without actually having to ruin people's days.
Yeah. Oh, new. Kainehe.
Quick little backdoor section. Turn.
Oh,
it's
draw
shallow
now.
Right there, right?
Yeah, so shallow. He's on dry reef. Oh man, this is probably the most competitive heat of the day.
So let's wait for these scores to come through. Here.
Wow, that angle is sick.
Yeah, remember they already saw this. We're delayed. God, Nathan.
No, I know. I've still been reacting to it.
Nathan's reacting to what you guys already saw.
They already saw it. They get the double reaction, the live one and the replay.
We are the live. Okay. So Emio did move up to second place. He got a 5.43, but things might change after that last wave of whites, right? Kainehe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's going to better, but I'm not a judge.
So Makana is still chilling in first with pair of sevens.
14-point total. That's the highest total.
Almost
of
a 15.
Comp.
Just hurting feelings out there.
Yeah.
So Nathan, while we have some downtime, let me ask: do you almost feel like kind of pressure, like putting on this event, being a part of it, or is it just cool to do it and you're cruising, or like? Do you like really have a lot and you're like, man, I really want this to go well, have good waves, have everybody have good heats? Like, do you think that way?
Yeah, Tyler. Tyler Newton walking by, made his heat. No, I definitely want the waves to be good and everyone to be stoked, but so far, and being in it too is double-sided. It's fun to be in the heats, but I also am just stoked to see everyone do their thing, because there's a lot of guys in this comp too that they have tour dreams, they have Challenger Series dreams, and they're really focused. They've done every regional event this year, and so it's two-sided. I just want all the best for them and hope they can do that. I'm not a comp guy, so it doesn't matter as much to me for that. So more than anything, want guys like that to have good competitive results, and so we can get more Hawaii guys on the Challenger Series and then into the tour events.
So since you're not a competition guy, do you think you're was a little bit extra salt in the wound last year when you beat guys who want to be competition guys? I mean, pretty weak.
Maybe. It was a specialty format, but yeah, there was a lot of comments the non-comp guy just want to come.
We got just a few seconds left in the final heat of the day here, round 64 of the Florence Pipe Pro. Eric Apple joined by none other than the namesake, Nathan Florence.
It's been a good time, bro.
You're going to do this with me all week? It's going to be funny.
I've been here all week.
I've got lots of catchphrases ready to go.
Oh, I'm glad.
I already dropped goes together like lamb and tuna fish. Yeah. Here we go, Emio. Last wave of the heat. He's going to get better. Oh! That was kind of heavy in that little section.
Yeah, that was an interesting call. That's it. Done for the day.
That's it for the day. I don't think we're waiting for any more scores. So it looks like Makana and Emio should be making it. And that's unfortunate for Kaidehe and Imai Kalani, but we're going to throw it back to the studio. Kaipo and Rocky, you guys take it away, and maybe Apple and Nathan Florence will be back for you tomorrow.
Thanks for hanging with us. See you guys tomorrow.
All right. Yeah, last heat of the day. What a gift Makana Pang is, the kind of scores he can throw down.
Bruh.
Emil Zermak, just what? That was a great way to end the day, Rocky.
Makana the gift, ready for bang pang.
Yeah.
You can bang them right there, bro. Good job.
We see you guys in the chat too, so.
Yeah, bro. Much love.
Yeah, I love it when you guys threw up the dubs, man. That was awesome.
Okay, here we go. Lahida's Pau.
That's okay. Oh, Makana, he wants some more.
Bruh, he not Pau yet.
That's okay.
He's still like play the boy.
Well, he's not, because he's going to be into the round of 32.
Whole round before quarters, gang.
Yep, and then yeah, let's just we got our blend 5.
Hopefully we get to see Benji's 7. That's like still a mystery. I'm like questioning whether he got it or not.
We're going to wrap up all the stuff from all day today.
There's a lot of things that happened that I weren't sure were reality, like Shiloh Tenberg.
But
here we
first,
go.
Our blend 5 heat recap, starting here with Kainehe Hunt.
Only 6'7" tall, getting in one barrel, about half the size, flexible bugger, and Makana. This one was pretty tricky. Got around this section. Then watch this little skip down. Brah! Made it. And then another little, what? One DJ on the 1s and 2s. No, bro, I get trees too, bro.
Oh, man. And Emil Zermak just is able to power through some of these sections right here. Great surfing from the Tahitian.
Yeah, just a little flat and bunny hop, like just cause can. And I liked it.
Great way and great signs for what's to come tomorrow. Makana Pang again.
Yeah, look at that. That was the other 7-point ride he got and just was cooking all the way, bro.
All right, well, we're going to take a commercial break, and then I think we're going to come back with a quick post show. Stick around.
Love it.
Get that Wi-Fi going.
Like the fire.
You got it?
You can go fast.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Now everything is easy because of you.
It's Spectrum fiber-powered internet, the most reliable internet you can count on. It's only everything.
We chase more than speed and titles. We chase the horizon and the moments that move us. We chase connection. Kaiwa, powered by passion, driven by performance, built for adventure, and grounded in Ohana.
The point is to get everyone outside, no matter what you do. I think the coolest thing about our test pilot program is we get people from all walks of life. Guys test these products in all different scenarios, in things that we never would have thought of. It's not just surfers, it's people from everywhere. Creating a community around what we're doing is the fun part.
Well, what a day at the Florence Pipe Pro presented by the Hawaii Tourism Authority. And gosh, started early this morning, some iffy conditions.
Yep.
But wow, what a day. Kaipagura, Rocky Canyon. What we had today was 20 heats of competition. So we made some ground on the field today. We saw some, low-scoring heats, Rocky, but we also saw some incredible waves ridden.
I know I look like Fidel Castro in this shirt, but it's a very comfortable Florence shirt. I'm just looking at myself in the screen like, oh, bro, like that guy looks familiar. The conditions were tricky at best in the beginning. Got trickier at times during the day. We had some very low scoring heats. Then we had some bright moments. And we said earlier this event would be, just an event of these moments that we're trying to capture with the swell forecast and with, the fronts moving in, wet weather, all of that. Things are working a little bit against what we normally would like to have. But these surfers are at a QS 2000 event, earning points, the end of the season. Everything's on the line for these young and aspiring competitors to get on that Challenger Series. So there's a lot at stake. I'm glad that we're powering through and having a good time watching. And there were some really great moments towards the end. And maybe we're hoping that the Ehukai Secret Santa Claus will come with the sandbar tomorrow and set it up nicely.
Yeah. North swell tomorrow. Looked like the sound was moving nicely. The last heat of the day, we saw some great waves ridden. We saw Makana Pang come through with some big numbers as well. So, and Emil Zermak. So yeah, Makana Pang a 7.63 and a 7.1 for the gift to make it happen again. So yeah, things are looking good. I feel like I'm feeling a good energy about what we're going to see as far as maybe a smaller swell.
Yeah.
Hopefully more organized, and hopefully that sand kind of just spreads. Hey, if we can't have epic pipe, let's just have like the right-hand point break sandbars type of style.
Yeah, and keep it fun, keep it lively, and have that nice setup. Excuse me.
It's okay. Get it out. we'll hold on.
Sorry, bud. God bless me. There is hope for a really nice right-hand point break sandbar.
So that's the stuff that we're looking at as we take a look at, this overview and that sand moving down the beach and setting up there. So that's what we're crossing our fingers for. Given, that we still have a lot of heats to go, we're looking pretty likely to get going again tomorrow. Wind should be either calm or out of the south, so hopefully more south than southwest. So we're just hanging on. But thank you for hanging out with us today and enjoying some time. Also, thanks to Nathan Florence and that whole crew on the beach for everything that they brought, and Eric Apple with that online. It just takes a team. Yeah. Let's just check a little bit about one of the Florence trio, Ivan Florence.
Put in the IV, bro. Get ready.
This just moves into the round of 64, right?
First thing I do every day, I get up and I walk outside and I look at the ocean, whether it's rain or shine. I like to keep busy when I'm home, skateboarding, surfing. My brothers are screaming through my window, "Get up! Let's go! Waves are firing!" The North Shore. It is all barrels and just beach days, but there's a lot more to it. The respect that you have to have among the community, the land and ocean, and your mental, your physical, everything to do the stuff that we love to do and keep doing it. A lot of people have been out here for a really long time in our family and our friends, and you always just need to keep it light, be polite.
Keep it light, be polite. When we return to competition, Ivan Florence, we're going to see him in Heat 13 of this round with Ian Gentile, Given Goodwin, and Legend Chandler.
I like that piece because we get to hear him talk. And not a few words, but meaningful words. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, so that's going to be kind of cool. And then also, when we return to competition, likely tomorrow, remember, last heat of the day, of that round that we just started. John Florence, Tereva David, Sam Debonet, who got an 8-point ride today, by the way.
Yeah.
And John Mel. So that's going to be a cool way to finish off this round. Well, we finished off today, but like you said, Rocky, there were some, even though it's cloudy and gloomy, there were some sparkly moments
There were some bright moments for sure. And, you know, Benji Brandt pulled a 7.0 out of somewhere in the bush in South Africa and brought it over here, smuggled it into that heat last moment. And Keiki Beach Bungalow, straight up the beach that way, one of our great sponsors, close to Pipeline. And as we look at the shot and kind of give you the lay of the land where everything is from the drone, and checking out some of the reef over there by Keiki and the conservation area there. You come in summertime, oh my gosh, such a snorkeling paradise, but not this time of year.
Yeah.
Please stay off the wet rocks.
Safer beaches up the road, not right now for the North Shore.
See that power of the ocean, that cauldron of bubbly ocean water is just amazing. It never gets old, you know. Watching the power of the Pacific Ocean as it rolls up the shore, and a point in the distance, a very signature part of the island. Anytime you're looking at a surf break or a beach on the North Shore, you look to your left, you're going to see that little dip into the ocean. That's where the Hawaiians believed our spirits leapt into the next life.
Yeah, into Po. You can see actually on this overshot, you
look
can
like
see
your pants, bro. A corduroy.
Whoa, let's see what's going down the beach. This is like after comp surf session. This is Al Cleland Jr. Hey, Junior.
Good old AL.
Good to see him. I don't think he's in the
ACJ.
mix. But nice to see Al Cleland.
Yeah, might as well give us something for watch, bro. Yeah.
Well, there's not a ton of people out there right now, so kind of a choice time to get out there. So, yeah.
The little swells coming in as we watch the recap.
This is our end of day recap. It started with Dusty Payne this morning.
Oh, 817 out the gates, bro. Kind of sat over at that Ehukai sandbar by himself and then backed it up with another score. Looked like he was going to be in full form, but unfortunately could not achieve the same result in his next round.
Shallow Tenberg, this was his morning heat, and he did just enough, a 6.33 and a 4.5 for Tenberg to move on to the next round.
How Nui? How are you, bro? Looking good. Classic.
How Nui David also.
Yep. And Eli, oh, he got a nasty cut in between his toes, I think, on one of those waves, the boys are saying, and hope for a speedy recovery, Mr. EO, Nate Florence.
Yeah, it was a tricky one for Nate, but he made it happen.
Notorious Nate.
Made it out of this heat along with Makana Pang.
Oh, and that was him right there, Makana. Going airborne. Sliding, grabbing right into one. Beautiful technique. Nicely done.
Lonnie Rivero.
Over the falls. Cannonball. A lot of late drops today. Was pretty treacherous on some of these super steep ones as we watch another nice barrel. So, God, there were some really cool moments of, you know, tunnel vision, we like to call it. You know, when you get in the barrel, you see the lip curling. It's all about the tunnel vision. A lot of them shut down a few moments after you had that glimmer of hope, but there was just enough of them that stayed open all the way through and gave us really contestable conditions. Billy Kemper is on the move, as well as this guy right here, Makana Pang. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not Makana Pang. Excuse me. There's a beautiful backdoor wave. That one was quite meaningful. So, you know, early in the day, you know, sometimes when you get to the end of the day like this, you started at 8 o'clock. The early morning seems like it was yesterday, but all of this was happening this morning. So when you put it all together, it was a really nice day of competition. When you put the good waves and the highlights together, it was well worth a run day. You know, Mason Ho advancing on. You could not walk away from a day like today with all the situations and variables given to us. Oh, sick one right there. Just double drag hand right there. Oh, but then got sucked over and pounded.
Yeah.
Oh, the drops were just like out of nowhere. The bottom was dropping out. Like it looked like an easy drop from the start. Sir Tyler Newton knighted once again, and then another one on the rail gets just enough coverage for an advancement.
Yeah.
But the waves were looking like they were going to get them to him easy, and then all of a sudden the bottom's gone. And they're airborne on many of them. That was Thatcher Johnson.
And here's an 8-point ride for Sam.
Yep, Sam Debonnet. Nicely done. I'm not about the 8.0 though. It wasn't that deep. But...
Then we went into the round of 64 where Shiloh Tenberg
slipped into a wormhole and went to an alternate universe and surfed by himself for an entire heat, getting barreled 8 times. It was crazy. That was Luke Swanson, I believe. Here's Makana Pang on a little side slip boogie, Herbie Fletcher style, like, whoa. He was like, what happened? Did I make it? Then he went for the shampoo rinse after.
So that was a great way to end the day, and good signs for tomorrow. One more time with Makana Pang.
Yeah, lovely technique.
And so thank you, Rocky, and thanks to Florence, thanks to Hawaii Tourism Authority, and thanks to Sultan Air and Rogue TV. See you tomorrow.
Aloha, you guys. Mahalo.
This copyrighted event broadcast is produced by the World Surf League for broadcast around the world and may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the written consent of the World Surf League.